Tonight on WTOP 10 Nightly News, what Governor Hochul is calling record investments in New York's public safety.
And why a new task force will begin reviewing the names of campus buildings.
Plus, why SUNY Oswego's officer in charge is asking the community to wear green and red this Friday.
WTOP 10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Jolie Santiago.
And I'm Logan Stolberg.
Continuing coverage on a story we first told you about on Monday night, SUNY Oswego's officer in charge, Dr. Mary Toll, is asking the Oswego community to consider wearing green and red this Friday instead of the traditional green and gold. The colors are meant to support Fulton and G. Ray Bodley High School as the community mourns the loss of one of their students, 17-year-old Riley Bartlett.
Bartlett was in a fatal car crash Sunday. Her boyfriend, 16-year-old Brady Niver, was a passenger in the vehicle, is currently in critical condition. Bartlett was an honor student and played on the varsity girls lacrosse team. Authorities say the accident is still under investigation.
SUNY Oswego's end-of-the-year party for students is this Friday, May 5th. Ozfest starts at noon on the lawn and parking lot between Marano Campus Center and Lake Ontario. There will be food trucks, games, and a barbecue at 4 p.m. Then the arena will host performers Oxcord Wars and headliner Party Next Door for a concert at 7:45 p.m. Afterwards, all students are welcome for late-night breakfast at Cooper. Ozfest is sponsored by the Student Association Programming Board.
SUNY Oswego's faculty Assembly has approved a task force to review the renaming Native American names of all campus buildings, roads, and fields.
WTOP 10's Rocio Trasancos explains what this discussion is about and what feedback has been like from the campus community.
A task force proposed by Michael Chanes, the Director of Native American Studies at SUNY Oswego, has formed within the campus faculty assembly. Chanes declined an interview to Oswego Now, but told the Oswegonian that, quote, "My goal is to make our campus a more broad-minded space to fulfill the goals of the grand challenges of race, racism, and social justice. A 3-year program that's going on at SUNY Oswego to discuss diversity and societal issues and to make all of our campus buildings and facilities safe for Native students, Native faculty, and Native staff." Wayne Westervelt, Chief Communication Officer at SUNY Oswego, said, quote, "At the current time, the SUNY Oswego community is exploring the matter in a positive, productive, and collaborative way as we seek a greater understanding of the history behind the naming of some of our residence halls and other campus structures. We're doing this out of respect to the indigenous people on whose ancestral land SUNY Oswego now stands. The Oswego community may have different opinions about changing Native American names on campus and whether it is a good idea or not. I went to the West Side Residence Halls and the Iroquois Trail in Glimmerglass behind me, and I didn't find any information about their names or about indigenous people."
I think that there has to be some sort of recognition of those groups when you enter those halls, right? I mean, not just the names, Seneca Hall, but you have an explanation in some sort of marker, placard, which explains what all of that means.
According to the proposal, when the task force presents its final report, the faculty assembly may present their recommendations and ask the Office of the President to bring these suggestions to the College Council, which will decide if the buildings and structures on campus will be renamed. They are also responsible for choosing new names. Rocio Trasancos reporting, Oswego Now.
According to the reporting by the Oswegonian, the task force will exist through the spring of 2024.
Throughout this period, the members will conduct research, meet with Oswego community, create educational campaigns, and produce the next steps to the College Council.
Former Fulton Junior High School teaching assistant is being charged at the federal level for child pornography charges. The 37-year-old Joshua J. Demers was arrested at his home in Fulton on Sunday, March 19th, after state police found graphic images on his cell phone and computer. State police have charged Demers with 3 felonies. Demers appeared before a magistrate judge yesterday and will have to appear for a detention hearing this Friday, May 5th.
2 Syracuse residents are being charged for their purchase of 50 guns from Georgia. Onondaga County District Attorney William Fitzpatrick says 32-year-old Julius Anderson and 35-year-old Veronica Williams have been arrested and indicted on gun trafficking charges. The two are being held at the Onondaga County Justice Center jail on $1 million bail. There is a third person awaiting charges.
New York is banning natural gas and other fossil fuels in most new buildings. Governor Kathy Hochul and state lawmakers approved the $229 billion state building or budget, which contains the provision the law requires all electric heating and cooking in new buildings shorter than 7 stories by 2026, for taller buildings by the deadline on 2029. There are exceptions for the large commercial and industrial buildings like stories, hospitals, and restaurants. This makes New York the first state to do so.
Governor Kathy Hochul is also announcing what she calls record investments in public safety. She says the $772 million initiative is part of her proposed state budget. It includes money for gun violence, prevention, and prosecution and defense funding.
So we're investing $70 million for communities to deal with the aftermath of gun violence, to help lift them up, to give them a purpose, help deal with problems that are specific to their neighborhoods.
A 19-year-old white male is serving a life sentencing for murdering 10 people in that grocery store last year.
British musician Ed Sheeran arrived at New York City Courthouse this morning, where the copyright trial between Sheeran and the heirs of Ed Townsend continues. The plaintiffs say Megahead Thinking Out Loud copied the Marvin Gaye classic Let's Get On It, which was co-written by Townsend. Their defense wrapped its case today. After closing arguments, the jury will begin deliberations.
Here in Oswego, we've had a rainy past few days.
Storm Team 10 meteorologist Lily Zent joins us in the studio to tell us if we can expect the rain to continue. Lily?
So we might expect more rain tomorrow. We do have a chance of rain. However, as we move into the weekend, we're hopefully going to see some more sun, still some clouds, but it should get warmer into next week. So bust out your shorts and get ready for some sun for finals week. So back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Lily. Coming up later tonight, the man accused of killing 5 people in Texas is in custody tonight after a manhunt wrapped up last night.
And a judge is blocking a state's attempt to ban abortion clinics. We'll tell you where.
Be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Welcome back. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Lily Zen. And right now in Oswego, we are seeing it be mostly cloudy. As you can tell from this picture from Hart, it's dark outside, but we can still see some clouds. And it should be about 43 degrees right now. Moving on, tomorrow it is going to be some spotted showers. We might see more rain tomorrow than we did today, but hopefully as we move into the weekend, things will get sunnier. It is average temperatures for this time of year here in Oswego. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, okay. So, 10-day outlook, looking like nothing. Day planner, so this doesn't seem right. But anyway, so rain, just bring a raincoat with you. You might need it, but you won't need it in a couple days because it'll start to get warmer. So, yes. Anyway, moving into the weekend, it's going to be around high 50s to the 60s, possibly on Sunday. That's a picture of a grill. And so that's it. You guys can see. That's my weather report. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lily. In national news, a Utah judge blocked the state's ban on abortion clinics a day before it would have taken effect. The judge granted a preliminary injunction in response to a complaint by the Planned Parenthood Association of Utah against the state. The complaint is aimed at a law that bans abortion clinics from operating in the state starting next year, but it does allow abortions to be performed until 18 weeks of pregnancy at a hospital under the law. Utah was scheduled to stop granting licenses for abortion clinics on Tuesday. They still won't do what you tell them unless it's to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Rage Against the Machine is the most rock and roll oriented of the artists that were put on the 2023 class of inductees. They will be joined by art pop singer Kate Bush, singer-songwriter Sheryl Crow, outlaw country legend Willie Nelson, hip-hop innovator Missy Elliott, pop singer George Michael, and R&B vocal group The Spinners. Artists don't have to perform rock to be admitted to the Hall of Fame. They only have to impact and influence the genre. Special awards will also be given to Link Ray, DJ Kool Herc, Shaka Khan, Al Cooper, and Bernie Taupin. The induction ceremony is slated for November 3rd in New York.
The man accused of killing 5 people in Cleveland, Texas last Friday was captured Tuesday night following a days-long manhunt. The suspect was arrested in a house just miles from where the shooting took place, authorities said. Police also arrested other people suspected of helping Francisco Oropesa get away. Gloria Pazmino has the details.
This is an unspeakable murder, unspeakable tragedy, but Mr. Oropesa will be held accountable.
Hiding in a closet underneath some laundry. That's how police say they found Francisco Oropesa, the man accused of killing 5 people, including a 9-year-old child, in Cleveland, Texas last Friday.
He's in this jail right here.
Witnesses say Oropesa opened fire after neighbors asked him to stop shooting his rifle near their home. After refusing, the man charged into his neighbor's home, killing 4 adults and a child. Oropesa, a 38-year-old Mexican national, is being held on 5 counts of murder with bond set at $5 million.
We just want to thank the person who had the courage and bravery to call in the suspect's location.
Police also arrested a woman who lived and shared a child with the suspect. Divimara Lamar Nava was arrested Tuesday and is facing charges of hindering the apprehension and detention of a known felon.
What we believe that Ms. Nava was doing is that she was providing him with material aid and encouragement, food, clothes, and had arranged transport to this house.
A second person was arrested under suspicion of helping Oropesa escape the neighborhood where the shooting took place. The suspects are expected to meet with the judge Wednesday to review charges and the terms of their detention.
I want to be able to look that family in the eyes and say that justice was done at the end of this.
I'm Gloria Pasmino reporting.
Officials are now considering upgrading the charges against Oropesa to capital murder.
As for international news, an American has died during his climb to Mount Everest. Nepal's tourist department says Jonathan Sugarman's body has been airlifted to the capital of Kathmandu. He died after feeling unwell at Camp 2 on Monday. The U.S. Embassy says it's in contact with his family and local authorities. Sugarman was part of an expedition arranged by Washington State-based International Mountain Guides. He was one of 450 climbers that were issued permits for this spring season's expeditions. It takes nearly 2 weeks to hike the Everest Base Camp, which sits at an altitude of about 17,000 feet. Coming up next on WTOP 10 Nightly News, the latest on a drug reform act just signed in Florida.
And more information about an Alzheimer's drug slowing cognitive decline. Stay tuned to hear more after the break.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. Here's your health report. Republican lawmakers in North Carolina have come to a deal of placing restrictions on abortions after 12 weeks of pregnancy. Currently, the state allows abortions up to 20 weeks. The North Carolina House of Representatives will make a final vote on it by tomorrow. Big news for people in the early stages of Alzheimer's disease. A new experimental drug has shown promising results in a large clinical trial. In today's Health Minute, Mandy Gaither has more on the clinical trial and when the drug maker plans to seek authorization from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
For the millions of Americans affected by Alzheimer's, the road to battling the disease has been bumpy, but an experimental medication is offering new hope.
It's not a cure. It is not going to be a miracle drug. It is a great first step.
Participants in a large clinical trial receive the medicine donanemab by infusion once a month. The drug maker says it slowed declines in patients' ability to think clearly and perform daily tasks by more than a third. The drug works by removing plaque buildups in the brain known as amyloid that are a hallmark of Alzheimer's disease.
They only work at the very early stages of the disease. So if you have mild to moderate Alzheimer's dementia, it's too late.
That's why neurologist Douglas Shari with the Ohio State's Wexner Medical Center says we need to build upon this research, stressing that early detection is critical. This latest drug is among a new group showing promise. The The FDA granted accelerated approval for another experimental Alzheimer's drug called lecanemab in January. Robert Egge with the Alzheimer's Association says access to these new and upcoming drugs needs to improve.
That's what's the priority right now, is to make sure that these important treatments are available. If a patient and their doctor decide it's right for them, they can be sure that Medicare will have them available.
The drug maker plans to file for FDA approval by the end of June. For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
There were some side effects of this drug reported. 3 out of 1,700 patients who took part in the 18-month trial died. Some of those deaths, or 2 of those deaths, were attributed to adverse events such as brain swelling or microhemorrhages. Let's send it over to Logan for the latest in your consumer news.
Thanks, Jolie. Earlier today, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a bill that his office calls the most comprehensive prescription drug accountability and transparency law in state history. His office says the law empowers consumers, creates transparency in drug price increases, and requires accountability for pharmaceutical middlemen. DeSantis says the new law reforms the practice of charging consumers and health insurance plans for more prescriptions than what they reimburse to the pharmacy. A Labor Department investigation into 3 McDonald's franchises found 305 children worked more hours than legally permitted. One of the franchises employed 2 10-year-olds but did not pay them. One of these 10-year-olds was also allowed to operate a deep fryer, which is prohibited for workers under 16. In a statement, McDonald's said the reports, quote, run afoul of the high expectations we have for the entire McDonald's brand, end quote. Coming up in sports, Alex Brooks.
Alex, what can we look forward to?
Thanks, guys. It is playoff season for both Oswego and around the nation. We'll bring all this right to you on WTOP 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Welcome back to WTOP 10. I'm Alex Brooks with your Wednesday night sports report, and let's get right to it. Starting off on the turf, the Geneseo Knights defeated the Lakers 15-9. Sela Wiley led the Lakers with 3 goals as she ends her Oswego campaign with 121 goals in her career. The Lakers had a great season led by Wiley and Isabella Lembo as they brought the Lakers to a SUNY semifinal berth and a 7-1 home record. Congratulations on a great season for the Lakers. Moving to the men's side of the turf, the Oswego men's lacrosse team had their season come to an end today following a 20-10 loss against the Red Dragons in Cortland. The Lakers jumped to a 7-4 lead in the second when Cortland scored 7 unanswered goals to coast to a 10-point win. Jack Delaney had a career day with 6 goals as Coach Andrew Daly in his first season has a playoff berth. Congrats to the men's lacrosse team. And now we are going to go over to some NBA news. Newly named 2023 MVP Joel Embiid will play against the Boston Celtics up 1-0. The Sixers are coming into this matchup after a close 119-115 victory over the Celtics in Game 1. James Harden was able to score 45 and propel Philly at an advantage. The Celtics were in for a dogfight and will be looking to nod the series at 1 at home before traveling to Philly for Game 3. But we are going to stay with the NBA Finals here in MSG as it's between the Miami Heat and the New York Knicks. Fast forward to the fourth quarter, Gabe Vincent driving through the defense, and he pulls up money, baby, from 3 as the Heat are up 88-85, 90-87 Miami. Vincent in trouble. Caleb Martin says, I can do that too, buddy, with a 3. Knicks need to respond as Jalen Brunson, he gets that 3, and give me one more. All right, now going up here, Julius Randle throws it over to Brunson. Brunson step back. He's like, this is the Jalen Brunson show. So it's the JB show here in MSG as New York gets the lead with that 3, and Carmelo Anthony is loving it here. We fast forward over Julius Randle trying to get the Knicks up 3, but he throws it over to Josh Hart, and give me that. MSG in New York is rocking. Last shot for Miami. Caleb Martin with a Hail Mary 3. That's not going anywhere. The New York Knicks even it up at 3, and New York winning basketball. Man, it is something.
Definitely is something, Alex. So stick around for some good news right after this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like,
No.
what do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back for our final story of the night. We want to help you prepare for tomorrow, which is National Orange Juice Day.
Orange juice is the most popular breakfast drink in the U.S.
An 8-ounce serving of it has 124 milligrams of vitamin C and also supplies potassium, thiamine, and folate.
You can share your love of orange juice on social media with the hashtag National Orange Juice Day.
That's our report for tonight. Stay tuned for the break with Scott and Kate.
Thanks for watching, and have a great night, everyone.
Tonight, Professor Back is here, and he's giving us a lesson on birds. Plus, we're answering your questions in another edition of Q&A with S&K. And he's in our neck of the woods. We had the chance to meet Al Roker, and we're talking about it right now.
From the Al Roker studio in the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone and welcome to The Break with Scott and Kate. We're back after almost a full month off. It was a nice little break, but I'm so happy to be back.
Yeah, me too. And we are especially happy today because it is our Hawaiian shirt episode. We're all decked out and our crew is decked out too. So we have a fun episode ahead.
It's gonna be great. I'm so excited. So it is the last week of classes, and that means summer is knocking on our door.
Oh, that's right. We only have 2 more days till the end of classes, 9 more days till the end of finals, and 49 more days until summer. So Scott, I have to ask, have you ever been to the beach? And if so, where's your favorite?
So this winter, my friend and I, we went to the beach in Florida, and I have a picture up here of me in my, I call it my dad mode outfit. I don't know if we have it or not, but I was in full dad mode in my Hawaiian shirt. I had such a good time. And it was one of my favorite beach vacations. Oh, there it is. I had to take a picture before I got dressed to go to dinner. But anyway, what about you, Kate?
Well, I don't think we have any pictures because I don't really take pictures, and I don't think my mom took any. So when I go down to Florida to visit my grandma, we went to Fort Myers Beach, and that's where I've gotten like my best tan. And I know this because people like pointed out, they were like, Kate, you look so tan. And I was like, thanks. But also I like Fairhaven Beach because orientation went last summer and we got the van stuck in the sand, so that was funny.
Who was driving? Is the question.
I won't say because she'll
can you
probably
tell
be
me in the break?
embarrassed. Yeah,
Okay, thank you. All right, so we decided now that we're gonna send Kate out real fast because we wanted to know what our crew's favorite beach to travel to is. Oh, here's the microphone.
I'm gonna unplug.
So we're gonna send her over.
There we go.
Oh, just throw things. All right.
Okay.
So Kate, we'll start with Cletus.
Cletus, what's your favorite beach?
My favorite beach is Woodlawn Beach back in Buffalo. Spent a lot of time there. It's a great beach.
We have to get Aaron
Good one.
too.
Oh,
Don't forget
okay.
Aaron.
Hold on. Matt J. Bly, your favorite beach?
It's gotta be Ortley Beach in Jersey.
What was that? Okay.
So, Aaron, your favorite beach?
Wildwood Beach.
Oh, good one. Good one. Okay, we have to go in the back.
Kate, you're just knocking everything over here today.
It's my world. Jacob Bradley.
Yes.
What's your favorite beach?
I also like Fairhaven Beach.
Oh, that's a good one.
There are no beaches around me, so I'm going to say Norwood Beach.
Okay.
I went to Grenada last summer, which is in the Caribbean, and that's definitely my favorite beach now.
Okay. A little flex.
I live in like Binghamton, New York, where there's no beaches, so I'll just say like Cape Cod, I guess.
That's a good one.
The whole beach.
Kate, you can travel up to Watkins Glen.
Also
and come
Wildwood.
To our beach.
Eric too.
Wildwood.
Wow, okay. Those are our beach picks.
All right, so as Kate makes her way back, I realize I did not do a good job switching up who's saying things in the prompter. So before we get to summer, we have finals. So that's everybody's favorite time of the year. So finals are approaching. Kate, are you prepared for finals?
I only had one, so.
Wait, are you done?
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
I'm actually kind of jealous now. I'm very thankful. I only have a couple that are like tests, exams, but I have a lot of projects. Like I have to, projects and papers, but I'd rather edit a video together for a project instead of having to take like a 50 or 100 question multiple choice exam because I like editing videos. That's what I'm gonna do hopefully for my career, so.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right.
I don't have my IFB in, so.
Oh, you don't? I'm sorry. Okay. Well, something really cool happened at the end of last week. famous alum and Today Show co-anchor Al Roker came to visit SUNY Oswego. So we both got the chance to see him and watch him do the Today Show live on air. What did you think?
Well, I saw him for like 5 minutes, so I didn't get to talk to him, but I saw him. So that's
You were
what I
like right
thought.
towards the front though.
I was.
I got.
But you could only see my head because these two girls went in front of me, and that was that. Just my head.
No, I got pushed like to the back as well, and my grandma was like, she was taking pictures and like, I see you in the back. So speaking of Al Roker, this semester I was fortunate enough to be in his building and on-air personality class. So we met once a week on Zoom virtually, and it was super fun. So he decided to come up and teach the last class, and he was just such a funny person. Like, he seems funny and he seems nice on the show, and I can tell you, like, it's the same in real life as well, which is really nice.
He seems like a nice guy. I don't know.
We went to dinner at Canales, which was really good. I love Canales. And we got to practice like our live hits, like live stand-ups for him. I was gonna get a video to show it for us today, but I ran out of time, so I'm sorry.
I wish I could have seen that, you know?
I know.
That's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Am I ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? Okay.
That was such a fun time. So now let's move on to our favorite segment.
Ready? How real are we? Whoa,
Okay, I'm starting off with my favorite Oh, this is my slacking. Never mind. So this is when I was running late to work and I had to like run in because Jared was taking forever in the bathroom, and then I looked like a mess because it was windy, and then for some reason my camera lens was like gross. Okay, so my favorite Be Real was from 2 Fridays ago. My parents came up for my award ceremony. If it shows up, I was at Olive Garden and I got my classic Alfredo with broccoli. No chicken, just broccoli. And I looked good. I was in my Life is Good shirt, and I just won Outstanding Senior in Human Development. So it's a little flex.
Congrats.
Thank
first
you.
of all. Was it you I was talking about the other day? Like, I just love like the Life is Good. Like,
Yeah.
It was
yeah,
like Thursday, I think, or
yes,
something,
yeah.
right? Wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, congrats on your award, but I need to put
Thank
this
you.
pen down. I keep
Okay,
messing
okay,
around
yeah.
with it. Okay, so let's move on to mine. I don't know which one's first. So this is my slacking Be Real. This was, I think I was like sick a couple of weeks ago. Like I was sick for like a week straight. So this was me on the couch, just recovering, and I wasn't even watching TV, it looks like. So I don't even know what I was doing, but I'm mostly better now. I've had a really terrible cough, so that's why I have 20,000 cough drops on the desk if you see it. Let's move on to my favorite Be Real, which is me, Garrett Chan, our OP director, original production director, and Jason from Wanzones. He was just chilling over in the Oswegonian office, and we were just eating French fries and having a good time because he just was on the Hot Ones with Sean Evans, so that was really cool. Did you go to that?
Yeah, I did. Of course.
It was cool.
Who
Did you have
would've
fun?
missed it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
who would have missed it?
yeah,
Come
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Who missed it?
Nobody's missed it. Sorry.
Sorry. It was a good time.
Okay, so we had a lot of fun a few weeks ago answering your questions, and this week we decided we're going to do it again. It's time for Q&A with S and K.
The music, it's just really okay. So let's see what our first question is. Oh. That's terrifying.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna pretend like we didn't see that. This says, what is your go-to Glee cover when you're sad?
I'll
This
let
is a
you
good
start,
question.
Scott.
Anything from The Quarterback, that episode.
Oh, yeah.
When Finn passes away. Sorry for spoilers. It's been out for years, so you have to watch
What
it.
is it? The when oh my gosh, why am I blanking? I'm gonna call her Naya Rivera.
Yeah,
but, oh my
Santana.
God, Santana.
When she starts
sings-
crying.
When she's singing the one, it's like lay me down.
What's it called?
It's like, isn't it like a Carrie Underwood? No, it's not Carrie.
I will figure it out in the
Yeah,
break. Okay.
anyway.
What about you? Oh. What's yours? What's yours?
I guess cough syrup.
Cough
but
syrup's
even though
a
it's
good
not really
one.
sad. Anyway, okay. All right. Who do you think would last longer in an apocalypse, Scott or Kate?
I feel like I would just I'd do something stupid, like to.
So do you think I would last
Probably.
longer? I don't know.
I want to know what the two of us would do if we went in together. Is
Well,
my
I would
question.
probably just follow you around like I do in the studio.
Well, that's probably a really bad idea. So I don't know why you would do that.
I talked about this like a couple weeks ago. I would not last long, and you know what? I'm okay with that.
It's okay.
Like,
All right, what's next? Oh, can I please have my job back? Nope, next. What's next? We went from having, what's it, Wagyu steaks and only afford ribeye. No, next. No one should, next. Next.
Please help.
Oh, who's your favorite superhero? I'm a Captain America fan.
Oh my gosh, Black Panther.
I like Black Panther. Did you see the new one? Like,
yes.
It was really good.
I love that one.
Okay.
All right.
All right, what's next?
Oh.
Yes, I am. Okay, so are you still studying abroad? I am studying abroad. This fall, I am going to Australia, so I'm very excited about that, and I can't wait.
Well, I'm gonna miss you, so I can wait.
We have some stuff. We have some stuff like planned. We're gonna.
Yeah.
The break with Scott and Kate is not done. I will
It
just
isn't,
tell you
it
that.
isn't.
All right.
All right.
I think that's all the time we have for. So thank you to everyone who sent in questions this week, and we hope that we'll get to answer more of your questions very, very soon. I'm sorry, Aaron. I know we didn't get you on.
When we come back, Professor Back is here, and we're sitting down with him.
We'll be right back after this.
From the Outroker studio and
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer with that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
All right, hey everyone, welcome back to the break with Scott and Kate.
So today, for our guest, we would like to welcome Professor Back to the break with Scott and Kate.
You may be wondering who this is. It's Tommy's dad, who I talk about like every episode. So how are you doing today?
Good. How are you guys?
We're doing
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, of course.
It's
Thanks
fun.
for joining us.
Yeah, okay. Oh, me.
You're
Sorry.
first.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about yourself, like what brought you to Oswego and what you do on campus. And
Okay. Well,
hobbies, too.
I'm a faculty member in biological sciences, so I'm an ecologist. I do aquatic ecology and Great Lakes ecology. I came to Oswego about 20 years ago from a small school in Michigan, in the state system in Michigan. We were starting a family, and I have family out here, so it kind of was a good fit. This job was open, and I was fortunate enough to get it. So I've been faculty member, I've been department chair, I was interim dean for a while. Hobbies, I ride my bike. I like taking pictures and photographs, and I'm doing some birding. So.
We know you're into birds, and we're a little excited for that later, but I do need to ask, why plankton?
Why plankton? So plankton aren't birds. I'm not the bird person in our department, but I do invertebrate zoology. So those are animals without backbones, like insects and crustaceans, things like that. And when I was going to school as an undergrad, I really liked those courses. So I went to graduate school. Plankton turns out they're the microscopic organisms that are in lakes and oceans like krill and things like that. And they turn out to be very important to the ecology. And I get to look at them through a microscope, so I like that.
The backbone of the ocean environment.
Wow. Yes, pivotal,
The-
pivotal
Mhm.
spot in the food web.
Yeah, a little fun fact, I know. So anyway, you kind of answered this earlier, but why did you pick Oswego and why did you become a professor?
Well, I kept going back to graduate school, and that's kind of where you end up if you keep going back to graduate school, is you end up being a professor someplace. And I started off at Lake Superior State University in Michigan, and it's a very small school, and it's very remote. It's all the way up on the Canadian border in northern Michigan, Upper Peninsula. So I came out here because I had family in the area. This is a great campus. You could see that there are a lot of really great things going on, and in the last 20 years that I've been here, it's been a spectacular change on campus, and the Shineman Center is a great place to work. Good faculty, good students. What's not to like?
I'm glad. I love Shineman. I love walking through. I'm not a science major at all, so I've never had a class in there, but it's still fun. So
Yeah, I like to pretend.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
You like to pretend. So like you talked about Shineman. Like we have the nice lake. What's your favorite part about being a professor here?
Probably the students. I think a lot of the faculty, this is the kind of size place that they want to be. They want to be working with undergraduates, researching with undergraduates. You know, I get to see students from the freshman year all the way through to senior year. That's very satisfying. So.
I'm just gonna skip number 5 because we only have like 2 minutes.
Oh,
So
okay.
This is like a hard-hitting question. So, what advice can you give college students about school, life, and like pursuing more education?
So I used to just tell students to go to class. That was the best thing. Now I think I tell students more often to kind of relax a little bit and not put so much pressure on themselves. And that, you know, this is just another step along life's journey, and you're gonna have other decisions, other problems to get through. Continue our education. That's what really keeps us going as a society and as human beings.
All right.
So true.
So I guess we have quick last question because we're going to talk about birds in a minute. But what's your favorite bird?
Oh, that's not fair. There's so many birds. I guess I would say the corvids. So those are the ravens and the crows, because they're really smart and they may be watching tonight.
Oh,
You're right.
And they're known to carry grudge. So ravens and crows.
Well, we hope that we don't make them too mad because when we come back, Kate, Professor Back, and I will be putting our knowledge to the test on birds. And our good friend Allie Giroux is going to be joining us as our moderator. We'll be right back.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP. Free.
Welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate. I'm Allie Giroux, aka Kate's roommate. Oh, keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this week we are playing What Bird Is That? So we are shown a picture that is zoomed in of a certain bird, and then we have to guess what bird it is. This should be something our guest is good at. Hopefully, if they guess the bird correctly, they earn a point, and if they get it wrong, no points at all. Good luck, everyone.
Is there any plankton?
The winner?
No. I don't think so, at least. Oh, sorry, sorry.
The winner will receive bragging rights and, as always, a high five. Who's ready to play?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
All right.
Kate and I have our little list of birds, though, so that
yeah,
because we don't
So
know.
that you can cheat.
Well, we don't
No,
know
we
our
can cheat.
birds the way you
Okay.
do.
Say they're fixing up something in the back, so they just need a second.
You
so.
probably just have like a bird book up here. All right, well.
Okay, are we ready?
Oh, you gotta
Oh, she
keep
says
going.
keep it,
So, what
okay.
did you do today?
Oh, I taught a couple classes. I reviewed my final practical exam for aquatic entomology.
Oh.
Well, I hope it's not
Insects.
too hard.
It sounds difficult.
Okay, we gotta start.
Okay.
Sorry.
They're yelling at us.
We're
I'm
back.
sorry. Okay,
Oh, you're up first.
you're up first.
Yeah.
Hummingbird. Sparrow.
Is it hummingbird?
It is. He got it.
Yay!
That's a point.
Okay, I'll go
Okay,
next.
Kate, you're next.
Yeah.
We only have 10 of them.
Wow.
We should all guess what it is, and like the first person
That's
to get
an
it
owl.
correct.
What kind of owl?
Just an owl.
It's an owl. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I wish we had our little ding ding ding.
Yeah,
like,
can we get the ding ding ding?
Yeah, like
Judges
the.
say.
Okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
Scott.
Is it an owl?
So this must be out of order, but I think it is an owl.
Oh.
It is
I
an
don't-
owl.
it is- okay.
It's an owl.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
It's not a flamingo.
1 point. 1 point. Okay.
Scott,
what's
you're
next?
up. Oh.
Oh gosh, I
Now,
should
what
know.
is
Oh,
that?
I know. That's a woodpecker.
Well, Scott would
Am
know
I right?
that.
Good
Scott
job.
would know that
Am I right?
because he picked
Because
out
I-
some of the birds.
No, I actually didn't. I
Oh.
didn't. There's only one I picked out, and I won't guess when it comes to that one.
Okay.
though.
Well.
Okay, Professor.
Ding ding ding.
We'll go back to
I'll
you.
do it. I'll
All
do
right.
the noise.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Why does it say father? Okay.
Oh. Oh, that's a good one. We saw this one earlier.
Bluebird.
Yeah.
Throwback to earlier.
Ding
Is
ding
it?
ding.
Yeah.
Ding ding ding. There we go.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, it's a robin.
What?
What?
No, that's a bluebird. It has blue on it. That is not a robin.
I'm sorry, this whole list is out of order.
Okay.
Bluebird
Judge,
isn't even on
what
there.
are we gonna say?
I think it's
Point or not?
robin.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, she's saying robin.
I don't have
I'm
any
on
knowledge
your
on
side.
birds. How
I'm
about
on
you?
your
Do you
side.
think it's a robin?
This is like so loud.
All right.
Okay. Anyway, where'd it go? Okay, what's next? I can't hear anything.
Oh well, this
Okay.
is a blue jay. They're gonna tell me this is a flamingo.
Also corvid.
Yeah.
The way this is going, they're going to tell you it's flamingo.
Okay, Scott,
I
you're
can't
up.
hear anything in the back.
Oh
okay.
well.
Anyway.
I can't hear anything.
Well, let's
either,
just.
so.
Okay. Okay, what's next? Oh, that's an eagle. Come on. Yes.
Okay.
It's a bald eagle. It's
Yep.
a bald eagle. I actually saw one on campus.
Really?
I was giving a tour, and as we were walking back to Sheldon, there was a bald eagle
Great.
flying by.
That's
It was the first
magic.
time I ever saw one on campus.
That's really
pretty
magical.
cool. Anyway,
That's the-
Professor,
oh.
this is you.
Flamingo.
Turn.
Oh, where is
Ding ding ding.
Definitely.
Ding,
That's
ding,
perfectly
ding. Yep.
fitting for
I'm
our
guessing with
Hawaiian
y'all.
themed show. I can't guess.
It's
All
pink
right.
because of the plankton it eats, you know.
I thought it was
Yep,
shrimp.
Really?
I thought it was
Mhm.
shrimp.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm up. What? You know what? I'm just gonna say penguin because this is on the list, and I can see its little flipper. Aw.
Aw.
We love
Okay.
penguins. Remember when we did a story about penguins?
Was that during Kate's petting zoo?
I
or-
think so.
All right.
Oh, I
Scott,
can
you're
hear
up.
again. Great. Let's see.
Ooh.
I think I have to consult the list for this one.
I've been.
I'm gonna say robin.
Ooh, Scott.
I don't know.
don't know
Let's
what
see.
this
What
is.
is it? Oh, this
Oh,
one
what?
isn't on the list apparently.
Wow.
Do you? Okay.
Not on my
Well,
list.
do you have a
What is
guess?
it? Oh,
Oh,
well,
never
The-
mind.
know?
That
The
is?
sparrow of some kind.
is
Yeah.
it sparrow?
Sparrow.
I think so.
Sparrow.
It's
Not
up
on the
there.
list. Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
sparrow.
It's on
It
my
is
list,
It's
yeah.
on my list.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not on this
What
list.
list did the network give you?
Okay.
Jeez,
Well.
Okay. What's next?
You get straight there. All right, you're up.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I don't have that on mine.
This is a trick one. This is the one I picked out.
Cardinals, St. Louis Cardinals.
Wait, what do you think it is, Allie? Or do you have the list?
I have
You
the
have
list.
The list.
I was
Okay,
gonna
let's
cheat.
see what it is.
Hey, I was close.
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird.
It's an Angry
Yeah,
Bird.
you were close. Can we give like a 0.5?
Shout out to the back for
I
coming
say
up
yes.
with that one. That was good. 0.5 if possible. If
Yeah,
not,
if possible. But
okay.
look who's winning anyway. So.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, what's
Well,
next?
Father.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Well, that's the last one. Oh,
Go us.
that was fun.
Do I get like
Kate
winner
wins?
music?
You get a high five.
Wait, Kate,
Oh,
you're the
yeah.
winner?
Yes.
Yeah. Girl power.
Girl power. Yeah.
Women
on
in
a,
STEM.
on a night like tonight, we need a woman to win.
Wednesday nights.
Wednesday.
Oh, okay. That's just rude.
Oh.
Uh,
no.
I was told we were talking about plankton.
Well,
I'm
you
so
better
sorry.
hope that you're not in his class.
Birds
That's
are
right.
the
Yeah,
plankton
Just
of
call
the
him a
sky.
loser.
I'm going back to make the test harder.
Oh,
You
good.
should.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, Professor Back, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having
Really
me.
appreciate it.
When we
lot
come
of fun.
back, we'll have your feel-good story of the night, and you're watching The Break on WTOP 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like,
No.
what do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man. Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a closer with that one. Matthew.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Up like throwing, not able to get all that. DeCarlo on the rebound. Alex DeCarlo.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
All right, welcome back to The Break. Scott, it looks like you managed to sneak in an animal story this episode.
I had to.
Well, Pittsburgh Zoo just welcomed two new leopard cubs born on March 18th.
All right, the two were born to a leopard named Simba, and we've heard that all three of them are thriving at the zoo. If you want to see them, though, you have to wait until June after they've learned about the outdoors and have received their vaccines.
During the wait, if you'd like to donate $5, you'll get the chance to name the leopards.
So adorable. I love them. We also have a shark here, I want to point out,
Yep.
for our Hawaiian theme night. But before we go tonight, we do need to have a brief discussion about our good friends from the interview show. So I heard a little rumor that their host, Jared Wakefield, may be getting the boot pretty soon.
Oh,
I heard the
no.
network's not very happy with him.
Oh gosh. Well, the interview show refuses to even say my name. It's a real shame they don't want to acknowledge me as a strong woman.
We actually do have an exclusive interview with somebody from that show, if we can roll it in the back. What is the best show on WTOP 10, and why is it The Break with Scott and Kate?
It's The Break with Scott and Kate. It's the greatest show on WTOP.
What is the worst show on WTOP?
I think it's the interview show that you can watch.
Ooh, you heard it here first, folks. We are the best show on WTOP. Cheers to that.
We're clinking.
All right.
All right, so that's all for tonight. We will see you next week for our season finale.
Yes, big shout out real quick to our amazing audience here. We have friends from admissions. We have friends from TOP. We have my dad and his fiance here as well. Thank you so much for taking a break with us. I hope that you all have a great night.
Bye.
Cheers again.
Oh, we're cheersing again.
This week, we're kicking things off on Cream Freeze with a little tradition of our homemade Sunday sauce and meatballs.
Also, we're going to showcase why we're easily the best show, early show on Mondays.
It's all happening right here, right now, on WTOP 10 Freeze. Welcome into the number one show on Mondays. My name is Tommy Tellerino.
And my name is Mark Metalski, and welcome to our brand new venture called Cream Freeze, where we show off why we should quit being our broadcasting majors and instead become professional chefs.
Each week we will bring new recipes, then have our crew give us their best Gordon Ramsay impressions on how we did by trying all the common food we make and hopefully enjoying it.
What do you mean by common food?
I don't know. I don't. That's a Thomas Turgeon question.
Right.
This week we've got a great one for you. It's a staple in the West 4th 213 rep, and it's our Sunday dinner special. This dish is comprised of pasta, Sunday sauce, meatballs, and a dash of love.
That's right. This recipe is really easy to make at home and is super delicious. It's one of the things we make almost every weekend, and it's perfect with a side of Sunday football. That's it. And here we go. Roll it.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Welcome, everybody, to the secret test kitchen for Cream Freeze. I'm alongside my co-partner and co-chef, Tommy Tellerino. Oh, you ready to get started here?
Oh, I'm ready to cook, bud.
With a little Sunday dinner. Tommy, what are we getting into today?
So we got some nice sauce with some meatballs, maybe a little pasta in there. It's going to be a great episode, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to make a sauce and meatball combo like Cream Freeze for Sunday dinner, this is what you're going to need. You're going to need some crushed tomatoes, some tomato puree, some garlic, onion, some sugar, salt, olive oil, black pepper, basil, grated cheese. And what we got for the meatballs, Merrick?
The meatballs, we got ground beef, seasoned breadcrumbs, milk, garlic powder, parsley. We're going to have Parmesan cheese, salt, basil, and a couple eggs in there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, the first thing you're going to do for your sauce, if you want a Cream Freeze style, you're going to get about a quarter cup of extra virgin olive oil. You're going to put it into a big kind of bowl like this. I don't know what the exact term is. Get something like this for it.
Called a pot top.
Yeah, a pot, whatever. Same thing. And then you're going to cut up one onion. We got this nice little dicing machine. Merrick got it. It was you, right? Not your parents? Yeah, it's a nice little handy tool. So I'm going to chop this up and throw it into the pot real quick for you guys.
How big of an onion we talking about?
It depends on what size of people you're feeding it to. So if you got like 8 people, I'd say about an average size onion. But if you're doing like 4 to 6, maybe like a smaller type of onion.
You say it's like a baseball size?
I'd say it's about a baseball size. It fits my hand like a baseball. Okay. Yeah, hey, how are ya? Just like that. You're gonna cut that onion kind of in half. I kind of do quarters maybe with the dicing machine, just because I don't want to break it on Mr. Henry, even though he does like breaking things.
That's true.
Throw it in here. It's gotta sit flush, just like that.
Oh.
Some diced onion, just like that. How are ya? Look at that. Look at that diced onion.
Oh.
Oh my. That's a good old-fashioned dicing machine right there. I'm gonna go another dice, just like that. There we go. 2 more.
Light work.
Lightweight, baby. What we're gonna do? Throw it in the pot real quick. Put that in there. Get it all in there. Got about a 1/4 cup of olive oil right here. Get it all in there. We'll do a little bit more. Oh yeah. What you're gonna do? Turn the stove on real quick. Let it simmer a little bit. You don't want this to burn. If it burns, you're in for a rude awakening. All right, next thing you're gonna do, got your cans of tomato puree. Just gonna open those up real quick. Dump those right into the pot. Get things going for you. Usually do about 1 or 2 cans of tomato puree. Depends on, like we said earlier, how many people you're feeding. There's 1 can. Throw that in the sink right there. Tomato puree is very important, depending on how thick you want your sauce. Merrick, how thick do you like your sauces?
We like it thick.
You like it thick? Okay.
We do like it thick.
What do you mean by that, Merrick? What do you mean by that?
We have to get thick sauce.
There we go. God, we're cooking for a much larger crowd. Really, we're gonna have the whole office really have this after the show if they want it. So we'll get the 3rd can of tomato puree in there. Get that opened up real quick.
Nice and slow first, Tommy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I call can opening, baby. Get that right in there. That's all 3 cans of tomato puree. And then you got your, I usually go crushed tomatoes. You can go peeled tomatoes. I like the crushed tomatoes better because it's kind of a nuisance having to deal with the peeled tomatoes. But it's all right. You can do whatever you want. But we recommend here on Cream Frige some crushed tomatoes. Going on around low heat. Do it about low or maybe 2. Depends on how fast you want to cook things.
We're going low and slow.
Yeah, we're gonna go low since you know, we like it to come out the best option.
That's right.
We're no B-week show. We are the A show. We just got screwed over by question mark.
That's right.
I mean,
stealing our thunder.
It is what it is.
Trying to bury us in the B League.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Tune into the next segment if you want to hear more about those schmucks on question mark.
They're not getting any Sunday dinner.
No, they're not.
No Sunday sauce for them.
What I'm gonna do? Get the teaspoon of basil and salt right here. Throw that in. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Right into the pot. Spread it out a little bit. Then you're gonna get your salt. Get a teaspoon of that. Get that in there. You're gonna mix it around a little bit after that. Every time you add a couple ingredients, you know, it's important to mix things around. Helps the consistency with the sauce right here. 4th teaspoon of that. You a big black pepper fan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Walmart brand, of course.
Walmart brand, of course. We'll Walmart brand everything here.
That's right.
Mostly because I get 10% off there. Shout out to Walmart for that.
That's right. We love our Walmart employees.
About a tablespoon of sugar right here. The sugar is important for the sauce, I'll tell you that. Gives it some of its flavor.
Don't be giving away all your secrets now, Tommy.
Well, we are a cooking show, Merrick. We kind of have to tell them how to do it. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm new to this.
Sorry. It's all right.
I'm no Gordon Ramsay.
No, you're more like Bobby Flay. You're gonna mix that up all nice and good, just like that. Oh yeah. Also gonna add some Parmesan cheese. You could go with a fancy version. We go with just the Great Value version because it does the job.
That's right.
That's right. And it's brand new. I mean, we haven't even broken the seal on it.
Just for these guys.
Just for Cream Frige. Hour of TV, we opened it really quick.
Flawlessly.
Flawlessly, that's right. Get about a 1/4 cup in there. Get it all in there. Spread it around a little bit.
Spreading the wealth.
Spread the wealth, baby. Mix it up. And then the last thing we're going to do is add some garlic. Garlic is important. You don't want too much garlic, but you don't want too little. We're gonna do another handy dandy Merrick tool right here. Gonna get the garlic in here, kind of just crush it up a little bit. I don't know where you found this, but this really comes in handy.
Walmart, man.
Oh,
You got everything.
Yeah. It was probably like, what, 96 cents too?
Yeah.
You're gonna grind it up a little bit, trying to get it into little pieces. Look somewhat like that.
It smells amazing.
Oh, yeah. Next thing you do, just mix it up. You got it mixing right here. Everything should be good to go for a little while. Then, when you're done mixing everything together, put the top on the pot and let it sit for a couple hours. There you have it. There's your sauce. We'll come back in a couple hours. But next, we're going to show you how Merrick makes his amazing meatballs.
Everybody's favorite segment.
Oh boy.
It's the meatball time. So we're working with 4.5 pounds of ground beef, where the recipe calls for, I know, it's a lot of meat.
It's a lot
of meat. A lot of meat. We're gonna double the recipe. It calls for 2, but we're gonna load it up with 4. So we're gonna start off. I don't know, the majority of it. Oh yeah. Here we go in.
Got it there?
We're struggling.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go.
That's
a big hunk of meat.
That is. So we're gonna take the majority of it. It's good enough. No, I'm not a big math guy, so we're gonna get.
That's why you're an engineer guy.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, beef is in there. Definitely don't have a big enough bowl, but
It's okay.
we're gonna make it work.
We adapt here on Cream
That's
Freeze.
right, absolutely. All right, we'll be back. Wash your hands, because we're safe here. We're sanitary.
That's
here,
right.
Cream Freeze. So now we're gonna load up the dry ingredients first. So we're gonna go with a heaping amount of breadcrumbs. We're gonna go with how many cups? 2 cups.
2 cups.
2 cups seasoned breadcrumbs. We didn't get no Walmart brand for this one. This one's fancy breadcrumbs.
I think that's just the Big M breadcrumbs, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, is it? Never mind. Yes, maybe we did go fancy with it.
We can't lie here on Cream Freeze.
I know. Nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Alright, so we got 2 cups. Those are in there first. Oh yeah, load them
Oh.
up. Like I said,
yeah.
not a big enough bowl, but we're gonna make it work. Heaping cup of Parmesan cheese, if there wasn't enough Parmesan in it already. And the sauce as well. Oh God.
Don't be spilling that cheese, Mary.
I know. It's very valuable.
I know we bought the great value. We still need it.
We do. Gotta get every ounce out of it. There we go. Looking great. So dump that in there.
Oh yeah.
Didn't struggle with opening that. It was flawless.
Yes.
They just didn't see it.
That's right.
Is that
the camera
clean.
died.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. This is calling for 4 tables or teaspoons. Teaspoons.
It's okay.
Of fresh parsley. I know. Math is hard. These are about right. Nice and green now.
Get your greens in there.
That's right. It's a vegetable if it's green. Powder here.
Some garlic. You can never have too much garlic.
Of course. Slowly but surely.
It's coming. There we go.
Precision.
Come on.
Precise. Look
We're
at that.
Oh,
yeah. We'll have 2 of these. Get that close up. Get in. Get in.
Oh my God.
That's how it's done. Too easy. Too easy.
Look at that monstrosity right there. How many meatballs would you say you make on this?
A lot.
A lot.
So we're gonna go.
We got salt here.
A little bit of salt. Not too much. There's a little bit of salt in the cheese as we know it, but so we're not gonna go too salty here. Probably.
I don't want too salty.
We're gonna underestimate it a little bit.
That's all right.
Oh God, my phone's dying over here. Okay,
It's
so
all right.
1 cup. Our eggs. We have the 36 pack here because
That's right.
somebody in this household is a Mondo fan of eggs.
Yeah. I mean, we spend a lot of money on eggs.
It's true. Look at this. Ready? No shell or anything.
No shell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For 2, but we're gonna go with 4 since we're doubling.
Okay.
The sleeves for this one here.
Oh boy.
You get messy. Haha. Haha. I don't know where the meat starts and the ingredients end. So you're gonna get in there and you're gonna try your best to incorporate all of it. So it's gonna get pretty messy, but once it starts,
okay.
yeah, that's right. anything for the recipe.
Right.
So it's gonna be a little clumpy at first, but trust me, once you get everything all mixed together, it's gonna be great. So you grab a little bit of meat here. You know, like I said, you don't want to overwork it for too long, but we're gonna say it's about the size of a golf ball, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Kind of press it together so that way it doesn't fall apart during the baking process. Then you're gonna get a baking sheet, a little bit of foil on there, a little bit of cooking spray, and lay that down. And we'll come back to you when we have a full tray and probably more trays than one. Alright, we're back. Really quickly, in like 5 seconds, we rolled all these meatballs. That was real quick. I mean, I'm just built
It was amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
It's pretty impressive.
Yes.
So now we got 2 sheets here. We're gonna throw them in the oven. We preheated it to 350, so we're gonna load them all in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Take note of the spacing on the meatballs, right? You're gonna see they're a little close together, but that's all right because it's not like cookies where they're gonna expand. These guys are actually gonna shrink, so you don't have to worry about the proximity too much. All right, we're gonna leave these in there. We're gonna check on them at about 10 minutes, and then about every 2 to 3 after that. So we're looking at about 15 to 20 minute total cook time. We'll see you then.
Merrick had to leave real quick, but we're gonna show you the finished product. This is what the sauce is looking right now. And then you got the meatballs over here. We'll add all this stuff together, and then you got yourself some nice Sunday dinner style pasta, sauce, and meatballs.
All right, and just like that, with a little TV magic, we got the final product here. We'll hand some free samples to the crew and give them a taste test.
When we come back, find out whether or not our school would hire us to become cafeteria chefs so we can cook our fresh mozzarella.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
All right, welcome back to the Al Roker restaurant here on the campus of SUNY Oswego. We've got a hungry crew here, so let's get right into it. Who's our first guest that we got coming on, Tommy?
I gotta decide? Okay. We'll go Joyce.
All right,
Mr.
Ryan Joyce, everybody.
You probably saw him on a second-class show last week, but this is Ryan Joyce, a big SU fan.
Welcome.
A regular here at Sunday
You want
Dinner.
to take the mic? It's all yours.
Glad to have you on here today.
Glad to be here, guys. How we doing?
Good.
Oh,
good.
we're ready. We're ready to hear your opinion on our beautiful masterpiece we have sitting in front of you.
Looking good, looking good.
We'll try to get everything for you.
Got
a
good,
meatball.
got a good noise to it too when you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Joyce? There should be 2 meatballs
Whoa.
in here.
Well, yeah, we have plenty,
Yeah.
so don't worry.
Enough for
We
everybody.
kinda, we kind of want to not bring any home.
Do I get a fork too? Or?
Yeah. Let me just open this up real quick. I don't know how this opens. There it goes. I'm sorry. I'm kind of challenged.
Just like a one bite thing, like.
No, take it
as much as you want.
Cheese too?
Yeah, of
we
course.
got the cheese too. We don't.
Got the great value cheese, great value forks here.
We're a great value family.
That's right.
All right.
Pressure's on.
Yes.
Incredible.
Thank
Look
you.
at that.
Thank
Incredible.
You.
Unbelievable.
Incredible.
Now, how would you say this fares up to other sauces that we've made at Sunday dinner?
This might be second because I
Second?
like the spicy sauce you guys
Did
made.
you?
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I think
okay.
was it the Riggies or was it just spicy sauce?
I think it was just spicy sauce.
Okay.
Can't go wrong with the Riggies though.
Yes. The Riggies will
Master
be
Chef
next.
over here.
Utica staple.
Taurinos.
Chicken
Utica
Riggies.
staple, but according to Merrick, that they're not the best in Utica. But I mean,
The Riggies are amazing.
but yeah, I mean, how about you try meatball?
That's
That's
digging into one
Merrick's
of those.
master plan right there.
These are big meatballs.
I know,
So
dude.
bad.
That is not a golf ball sized meatball, like I said.
Oh yeah, Joyce.
It's pretty good.
You like
good?
it? All right. All
I
right.
can tell it was made with care.
Could
so-
you? A little bit of love in there?
Love and care.
Yeah,
so-
little dash of love, little hey, how are you in there. On a scale of 10, we'll do the one bite ratings. How are you rating that?
Am I overall or
Yeah,
just meatball?
overall.
Okay, overall. 8.8.
Okay.
All right, we'll
that's
take
good.
it.
That's
That's
a
pretty
good
high.
solid first score.
Not the
We'll
best
take it.
meatball I've had.
Oh,
but
wow.
Yeah, I'm not
not
surprised.
the worst,
Whatever.
Not the worst.
Not
so
surprised.
8.8 is my.
Whoa.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But
All right.
yeah,
Sweet.
thank you for coming
Ryan
on.
Joyce, appreciate it as
Enjoy
always.
enjoy your plate.
I'm gonna
of-
come for seconds too. Come back
Hey,
and get some.
please do. We're
If there's
gonna
any
make
left.
Sure that yeah, we're gonna make sure the whole office has some. But thank you for coming on.
Sure.
It was a
Sir.
pleasure
Thank
to
you,
have
sir.
you.
Thank you.
All
All right, we got next.
Who wants to go on next?
We got Steph. Come
Is
on,
it Steph
Steph.
or
Come
Mo?
on. Come on up here.
Steph.
Stephanie Janisi, everybody, our lovely production
Great at floor hockey.
expert. Yes, fantastic at floor hockey. Steph, have you had our Sunday sauce yet before?
I have not.
Oh boy,
so
you're
I'm
in for a treat.
excited to
Yes.
try
All right.
this.
A little bit of everything in there.
Yeah. I'm trying to not just get a meatball, but there's
I know, there's a lot
like
of
35 meatballs in here, so
they're taking up the majority of the
Yes.
space.
here's a fork.
There we go. Dig in.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Let's see.
Kind of beat up the pasta a little bit.
Yeah. I was editing the video.
I know. I was
you guys
too
just
busy.
saw an A block.
Absolutely destroying the pasta.
We
in
had
there.
a little bit of a transfer misfunction, but it's all right. It's all right.
What do we think, Steph? Good.
The pasta and sauce, I like it.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
definitely
Good.
Your meatball now, Merrick. I'm not gonna take a bite out of it like that.
Nice.
Wow, that's actually
All right.
really good.
We got wow. That's
Yeah.
good. We'll take it. Okay.
I like it.
Scale 1 to 10. Rate what you think.
I gotta give it like a 9.
All right,
A little bit above
9.
Here we go.
That was good.
That's great.
We're here to stay. SUNY Oswego, hire us for the cafeterias, please.
We'll work anywhere, please.
Yes.
Thank you, Steph. Appreciate it.
Thank you for coming
All
on,
right.
Steph.
Last but not least, the man
Mr.
himself,
Zach Malamud.
Zach Malamud from
He
Stick to
calls
Sports.
basketball games.
That's right.
He does it all.
He
He's
rates
really
pasta.
good. He's a good point guard too. Can confirm. It's dinner time. Zach, another staple at Sunday dinner.
That's right.
Is this I gave you 2 meatballs. I'm sorry. It was you can grab more too if you want when you. But yeah, I got you. Is this one of your favorites at Sunday dinner? Is this sauce and meatballs?
This is a classic.
Yeah.
It is.
This is usually like the Goodfellas move that I usually do. Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, a little hey, how are you action.
What are we thinking? All right.
It's really good.
There we go.
As usual.
There we go. Thank you,
Nice,
sir. I
nice.
appreciate that. Some people like to trash my cooking, even though they had it for weeks and weeks. Jacob Bradley.
All right.
Meatball's really good today.
Really?
Meatball
Okay.
solid, sweet.
Take
sweet.
it.
Meatball's really good today.
Good.
Yeah, the
good.
meatballs. I'm shocked we ended up getting 40 out of that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We did have a lot of meat in there. So what are we thinking on a scale of 1 to 10? What's the final rating?
So my favorite Sunday dinner was
Yeah.
when you guys had garlic bread.
Oh.
Yes,
That one-
garlic bread is a
That
staple.
hurts the score a little
That
bit.
was, no, but it's okay. All
All right.
It's baby steps.
That's right. That's right. We're growing here.
We had a busy week.
We did.
I'll go a 9.6.
All right, nice. Okay, we got better as we went along, but all right, we'll take it. Thank you, Zach.
Yes,
that's
tune
right.
in to Stick to Sports.
I don't even
we
know.
love that show.
All right, so that'll do it for the crew ratings. We will be back with some more serious talk.
It's about to get super serial in here.
We'll be back.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to Cream Freeze. You can kill the audio right now for a little bit back there. We're taking a serious turn here. We were called out last week by a certain crew name, formerly known as Sports Talk, now resides as question mark. Well, we'll have you guys take a look at what they said. Roll it.
After this.
Speaking of another show, we got a rivalry.
Oh yeah, Cream Freeze.
Just cut off my
B-Week.
accomplishments.
Sorry, Maddie.
Okay,
Running-
all right.
Running short. Yeah, Cream Freeze, you're on B-Weeks for a reason. Make sure you're aware of that. You can cook whatever you want, but you ain't cooking the five of us. That'll do it for this episode of Question Mark. We'll be back with you in 2 weeks. Don't bother watching next week at this time, because it's just going to be two guys cooking absolute garbage. But we'll see you.
This is bold claims from a show that was recently just,
They got served a cease and desist, and they're coming after us?
Yeah, they
What are
can't
we
even
doing?
decide on a show name, and they're doing that to us. This happened to them last year with Laker Connections.
I know.
They've turned into everything they've hated. They're the New York Yankees now, and I hate it. Can we throw up the graphic we do have of the question mark?
This is not edited, by the way.
It's
This is
not
straight
edited.
off the YouTube.
They came straight from the circus, except for Kyle. Kyle's a king.
That's
we,
right.
We
He's-
love
he's
Kyle.
kicking it with Kyle
He's
tonight,
a great cook.
10:30.
I've cooked with him. But look at that clown in the middle right there, Jacob Bradley. You got Garrett
This guy.
Chan, who doesn't know anyone besides Roman Reigns. I mean,
unbelievable.
It's
What are we doing?
unbelievable. I used to be good friends with them, and then they go behind our backs and call us out like that.
We cook them dinner, and this is what
I
we
know.
get.
After
Unbelievable.
weeks and weeks of Sunday dinner, oh, this is great. I love your chicken riggies. Is that true? I don't know what's true and real anymore. I'm so ashamed of my former friends, Jacob Bradley and Garrett Chan and Kyle Spizak. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I know. We were trying to reach out, give them an olive branch, sign a piece, and this is how they treat us.
They told us, hey,
Unbelievable.
you know what we got for us?
Oh, that's it. That's all we're worth, I guess. Whatever.
What are we doing?
Whatever.
What are we doing? This is supposed to be a fun, happy, get-together club. That's not what the head of HR thinks, I'll tell you that. He wants to call us out. We're not going to stand for it. We are going to cook like no one has cooked before, and we're going to have better ratings. You
That's
got
right.
that? Oh, my God, Merrick. I'm so mad right now. I don't know what else to say.
You know what? We're gonna have to show them one of these days
We'll show
exactly
'em.
how serious we are about this.
But that's going to do it for us here tonight from the Al Roker Cooking Studio. My name is Tommy Tellerino. I'm alongside my amazing chef, Merrick Patowski. Thank you guys for tuning in to the first episode of Cream Frige. We'll see you guys next time.
Welcome to Stick to Sports. I'm Zach Malamud.
And I'm Joey Pulatsky. Today we take a look at the NBA Finals, the first month of the MLB season, and check in on how the New York teams fared in the NFL Draft.
Roll it. The New York Knicks grabbed a huge win on their home floor last night in Game 2 of their Eastern Conference semifinal matchup against the Miami Heat. Miami was without Jimmy Butler after he rolled his ankle towards the end of Game 1. The series now moves down to Miami with things all knotted at 1. Joey, Game 3 isn't until Saturday, so a lot of rest for both teams. Who wins this series?
Zach, I think the Miami Heat take this series in all honesty. This long rest that the NBA has now with the playoffs in the travel days really favors the Heat with Jimmy Butler's rolled ankle towards the end of Game 1. Gets an extended period, and you saw what Butler did in Game 1 with the assistance of guys like Kyle Lowry, Gabe Vincent. This Heat team just seems better when fully healthy than me. The New York Knicks still haven't really impressed me. Each team seems still a bit lackluster in my eyes. I don't think either of them has a chance in the Eastern Conference Finals, but I think the Heat take this series with the help of Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, just like the Milwaukee series, I agree with you. I think it hinges on the health of Jimmy Butler and if he's able to play. Gabe Vincent, he's the best scorer right now behind Butler, but if Butler plays, he can single-handedly take over a game and win it for the Heat. The only way the Knicks win is if they repeat what they did in Game 2. Jalen Brunson with 30 points, Julius Randle with 25 points, and RJ Barrett with 24. Brunson's going to be guarded by Jimmy Butler, though, so that's going to be a tough matchup. But like I said, if the Knicks are able to repeat what they did in Game 2, I think they have a shot in this series.
Yeah, the Knicks' big three, like you said, just doesn't quite blow me away. I don't think they're going to get that same job done. But regardless, I think bringing back Jimmy Butler and what he does in the playoffs is the X factor in the series. But I still think we both agree that neither team has a shot in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think either of these teams are beating Philly or the Celtics.
The Los Angeles Lakers took Game 1 against the Golden State Warriors 117-112 last night as LeBron and company claimed the opening matchup in the Western Conference semis. Golden State knocked down 21 of their 53 three-pointers, but ultimately wasn't enough to top Anthony Davis' 30 points, 23 rebounds, as well as 25 points at the free throw line for the Lakers. Of course, it's a treat to have another LeBron versus Steph series, but Zach, who do you see winning this clash between the two legends?
I think the Warriors are going to end up taking it. They're the better team, but I think this series is definitely going 7 games. There's no doubt in my mind. The Warriors lost a lot of energy in that Kings series. The Kings gave them a real dogfight until Game 7 where Steph took over in the second half, dropped 50 in the game. But it's a must-win Game 2 for the Warriors right now. It's pretty clear that if the Warriors limit Anthony Davis, they have a clear shot to win this series, but how easy is that?
Yeah, it seems like the key ingredient in this series is going to be, can the Warriors limit Anthony Davis? And I think just based off what we saw against the Kings in the first round, Kevon Looney is still that guy who can do at least a decent job against Anthony Davis. No, I think Davis is a much better player than Domantas Sabonis, but I think Looney's still a guy that can get you 10 points and 20 rebounds a night. I think he can limit Davis at least a bit defensively. But at the end of the day, we're also banking on Anthony Davis to stay healthy in these next 6 games, which I'm not banking on. And it seems like the Warriors were still kind of coming down off that Game 7. And Jordan Poole with the last shot, too. So I think the Warriors take the series.
The 3-seeded Philadelphia 76ers grabbed a shocking 119-115 victory over the 2-seeded Boston Celtics in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference semifinals on Monday night. The Sixers were without MVP candidate Joel Embiid, who was absent due to a sprained knee. However, James Harden picked up the workload for his big man, dropping 45 points with 7 3-balls. Joey, the Celtics just won Game 2. What are the chances now that the Sixers get past the Boston Celtics?
I still have the Sixers getting past the Celtics in this series despite how horrid the performance was tonight. I think without a doubt coming into this series, and was proving it tonight, that the X factor in this series is going to be James Harden. Guy that went for 45 points in game one, has a horrid night tonight. The entire team, yes, Embiid's the MVP, and his success on the floor is going to matter a lot in this series. But what Harden can do in terms of scoring, in terms of playmaking, to set up guys like Embiid, to set up guys like Tyrese Maxey, and to create for himself as well. I think the Sixers take this series. I think James Harden's still one of the best players, and one of the best scorers, one of the best playmakers in the league. But the Sixers have to just find some rhythm on offense.
Yeah, I still think it's going to end up being Celtics in 6. That's my prediction. I can't. The Celtics, they can't expect to lose the turnover battle, 16-8 in game one, and they also let up 17 made threes for the Sixers. Obviously, James Harden needs to go absolutely off because behind Joel Embiid, there's really not too much scoring for the Sixers.
The top-seeded Denver Nuggets took care of business on the home floor, knocking off the Phoenix Suns 125-107 and 97-87 in the first 2 games of the Western Conference semis. Game 1 featured Jamal Murray having a 34-point outburst, and Nikola Jokic went and got 39 and 16 in the second victory. As the series now heads to Phoenix, Zach, do KD and the Suns have a chance to come back and win this series, or will we be seeing the Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals?
It's going to end up being the Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals. The Suns only put up 87 points in game 2. Denver wasn't much better, though. They only put up 97. Jamal Murray ended up really struggling in game 2, but I lost all confidence in the Suns. If you can't put up over 100 points and expect to beat a guy like Nikola Jokic, who's basically throwing DeAndre Ayton around, get out of the way. The Nuggets are going to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think the Nuggets take the series and pretty convincingly. You have no Chris Paul on the Suns side, but in my book, the best guard-big man combo in the league is a healthy Jamal Murray and an MVP caliber Nikola Jokic. I think they get it done in this series. I think they still go win the title. But at the end of the day, Jokic, what he does to Ayton, not only on the outside, but he's also been taking him inside. Nuggets go win the series pretty handily.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Up next, we check in on Major League Baseball and recap the NFL draft for the New York team. Stay tuned on WTOP 10.
Glad everything's working.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. Let's switch gears to Major League Baseball as the New York Yankees have had a horrendous end to the month of April as they sit in last place in the American League East. 3 straight series losses to Toronto, Minnesota, and Texas, plus last year's MVP, Aaron Judge, heading to the 10-day IL with a hip strain. Joey, are we blowing up the team? What's the problem here with the Yankees?
It's May 3rd. We're not blowing anything up. Everybody relax. First and foremost, the injuries are still the issue with this team. You have Giancarlo Stanton goes down early. Harrison Bader, Carlos Rodon both don't start the year. Josh Donaldson doesn't start the year. At the end of the day, what we've seen come mid to late April and the Yankees dropping the last 4 series, it's all come down to Aaron Judge and sliding into third and injured his wrist, and then the hip injury the next day. If anything, it kind of exemplifies more that he should be the captain of this team, not only for his field on the play, but it's proven, we're seeing it now, he's the entire heartbeat and soul of this team. When he's in the lineup, they're playing well. When he's not in the lineup, they're dropping series left and right. That injury turned the entire month, but there's still plenty more months left to go in the season.
Yeah, the injury bug is back for the Yankees. I mean, Judge's injury really couldn't have come at a worse time, but Clark Schmidt, I know he won the game tonight, but it's an automatic loss when he pitches, and Herman so-so when it comes to pitching and being a reliant starting pitcher. The New York Mets have been on a cold stretch of their own lately, winning just 2 of their last 8 games. Max Scherzer and Justin Verlander are both set to make their return on the mound today and tomorrow. Pete Alonso is tied for the league lead in home runs with 11 of them to start this season. Joey, your thoughts on the Mets season so far?
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, this Mets team just isn't a great ball club. The division's still kind of winnable, just considering the Phillies and the Braves are not winnable, I should say, with the Phillies and Braves there. This is a very tough division there in the NL East. But at the end of the day, the Mets came into the season already on a down note with Edwin Diaz in the World Baseball Classic being done for the year. Already coming into the season with your backs against the wall. The bats and pitching really just haven't been clicking. The starting rotation with Verlander and Scherzer have already seen issues and missing starts. But at the end of the day, it's still just now into early May, still plenty of time for them to figure it out.
Yeah, the Mets really can't get things going anywhere. I mean, when your top 2 hitters, Lindor, Alonso's batting .248, and Lindor's batting under .220. You can't expect your best hitters to not be great and still be a consistent baseball team. Let's take a look at some of the biggest storylines to start the season, whether it's the Rays at 23-6, the Pirates at 20-9, the Rangers leading the AL West, or the Cardinals winning just 2 of their last 10. Joey, what is the most surprising storyline so far this season?
So, Zach, those are all great storylines. I think the Rays' hot start isn't that surprising considering they're already a World Series contender. When you look at the Pirates' hot start, I don't think it's going to pan out the rest of the season. The Cardinals getting slow, I think in my eyes, has to do with the demotion of Jordan Walker, which has just been a questionable move. The Rangers and their hot start is without a doubt the big storyline for April in my eyes. Adolis Garcia is one of the most underrated hitters in baseball. Josh Young, who out of Texas Tech, who just went and won AL Rookie of the Month for April. This lineup's deep. They have decent arms. It's a team that can really sustain success throughout the season.
Yeah, I'm going with Pittsburgh. Brian Reynolds is batting .330 right now. Jack Sawinski with 6 home runs. They're a top 10 bullpen ERA, and they have allowed the least amount of home runs as a bullpen in the National League. I mean, what a surprise that Pittsburgh is top of the NL Central.
Now switching gears to the NFL draft. The Jets went with linemen in each of their first 3 picks, featuring Will McDonald, 4th out of Iowa State, with their first selection. Interestingly enough, even with the addition of Aaron Rodgers, no wide receivers selected in this draft by the Jets. Zach, your thoughts on how the draft went for the New York Jets?
As we look at the Jets draft picks here, Will McDonald, the 4th, a first-round pick. He's pretty strong, though. He got past a offensive lineman on Iowa, I'm blanking out on his name right now, Wright, who got drafted in the first round. But I think the Jets did a good job here. They beefed up on the offensive line, as you can see, and they grabbed a sneaky running back, Israel Abanikanda, a running back from Pitt, in the 5th round.
I think Israel Abanikanda, again, is the name that sticks out on this sheet, just because if Breece Hall comes back either not fully like himself or not fully healthy, whatever the situation is, still a decent running back there. You see the 6th and 7th round picks there as well. But I think the Jets really in the trenches got more solid, but especially in the backfield, having someone to help out Aaron Rodgers, this team's still pretty solid. Now, the New York Giants went and made 7 picks at 7 different positions, with their top pick being Maryland star cornerback Deonte Banks as their first-round selection. Zach, your takeaways now on the Giants draft.
As we look at the Giants draft, I mean, they did a good job. They grabbed Deonte Banks. I had him going a little bit earlier in the first round, but a strong cornerback out of Maryland. The sneaky one that you'll love, of course, Jalen Hyatt, grabbing that wide receiver in the third round. I mean, there were people that had him in the first round, maybe even early second. So to be able to grab him, they grabbed a running back and a cornerback. I think it's overall a good draft for the Giants, considering they were later in each round.
I think this is an outstanding draft for the Giants. I mean, you lose James Bradbury in free agency last year to the Eagles. Now you have another cornerback in Banks who can opposite Adoree Jackson. You add Jalen Hyatt, who was one of the best 3 receivers in this draft, who I had going first round. Thought the Giants might have even picked him up late in the first round. Get him in the third. An absolute steal, some offensive line help. A really nice draft for the Giants. The Buffalo Bills had a nice draft as well, featuring Utah tight end Dalton Kincaid and Florida offensive guard Osiris Torrance. Zach, do you think the Bills found the pieces that get them over the hump and into the Super Bowl?
So the Bills did a good job as well. I really liked their first-round pick, Dalton Kincaid. A lot of people had him as the #1 tight end over Mayer from Notre Dame. Dalton Kincaid, I mean, he's going to fit perfectly into this offense. Of course, there were the questions about Dawson Knox always in Buffalo, but to be able to grab, they grabbed some big guys. Osiris Torrance, you brought up the guard out of Florida, but grabbing more weapons, a tight end, as well as Justin Shorter, a wide receiver. Bills beefed up on offense.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised they didn't go with a wide receiver higher than the 5th round, but Kincaid's still a nice pick. Whether you back him up from Knox or you go 2 tight end sets, it's still a good draft for the Bills regardless. And I don't know if they have any guys in here that help get them over the Super Bowl hump. Still need a real solid running back in my book, but some good picks regardless from all 3 New York teams. We'll take a quick break, but when we come back, Zach will be joined by Ben Diamond. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
La, 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 la.
Breathe.
La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarl told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. It's time for the fast break. Joining me now is Ben Diamond, one of our producers. Ben, what do you have for us tonight?
Thanks, Zach. After slaying the Goliath Boston Bruins in round 1 of the Stanley Cup playoffs in improbable fashion, the Florida Panthers are headed to Toronto to take on the Maple Leafs. The Panthers kept their distance on the Leafs in Game 1, winning handily by a score of 4-2 on the back of a 3-point performance from Matthew Tkachuk and 34 saves from Sergei Bobrovsky. Zach, how do you think the rest of the series will play out?
I think if the Panthers play like they did yesterday, they're going to win it in 5 games. I don't think they're going to end up doing that. I'm going Panthers in 7. I mean, the Leafs got past the Lightning, and all credit to them. A couple of straight wins, and I mean, they were back really ahead in the series. But this Panthers team, they've relied so heavily on Matthew Tkachuk. He's answered the call, 14 points, leading the NHL so far this postseason. And how about Sergei Bobrovsky? Hasn't been great so far this postseason, but done enough, and he's 4-1 in the playoffs.
I mean, yeah, I mean, this is exactly what the Panthers looked for, especially in the second round of the playoffs, coming as the second wild card, winning Game 1 on the road against a high-powered Leafs team that really dialed up during the trade deadline and still has, or is getting back all of their guys, all their skaters back healthy. So to win a game on the road like that is really huge. And we gotta say, Matthew Tkachuk joining this Panthers team in the offseason really has been the perfect fit for this team and is gonna hopefully bring them even further into the playoffs. In their first ever Western Conference semifinal game, the Seattle Kraken outlasted the Dallas Stars, winning on an overtime goal from Yanni Gourde. All the life the Stars had in the game came from Joe Pavelski, who scored 4 goals in the contest. Even more impressive is the fact that he just returned from injury. The defense from both teams struggled to help their goaltenders as Jake Ottinger faced 44 Kraken shots and Philip Grubauer faced 35 from the Stars. With a 1-0 series lead for the Kraken, how do you feel this series is going to shake out?
So the Stars definitely have the bigger names of these two teams. I think they do have the better goalie in my mind, Jake Ottinger. He's been a beast so far in the last 2 playoffs. But the Kraken have 3 lines of forwards that can really put the puck in the back of the net. The Stars, like I said, have the bigger names. But when they go up against a guy like Philip Grubauer, who's been super strong against the Avs and now against the Stars, it's going to be hard to get past this Kraken team.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the Stars still need Ottinger in top form, even with the talent with Jason Robertson, Pavelski, as I mentioned earlier, Hintz, and Jamie Benn, all players as skaters that are really good for the Stars, and definitely not as good. Grubauer is definitely not as good. Had a .895 save percentage in the regular season, so Grubauer has been standing on his head all postseason. Moving over to the NFL. Former Packers wide receiver Randall Cobb has signed a 1-year deal with the New York Jets to once again link up with his quarterback Aaron Rodgers. This signing adds another piece of depth to the Jets roster as they now have a versatile veteran wide receiver who can help develop the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year, Garrett Wilson. The Jets have made a lot of developments this offseason. Where does this move rank next to the others?
I think it doesn't mean too much as we look at Cobb's stats from the last 3 seasons. And he was in Houston in 2020, but then went back to Green Bay, was able to play with Rodgers. Not too much production, ended up getting 5 touchdowns on 28 receptions, 375 yards back in 2021. But I don't think it means too much. It's just another familiar weapon for Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he has a bunch of them. Allen Lazard, of course, and as well as Mecole Hardman joined the team. But Garrett Wilson at the top of the list. I think Randall Cobb is number 4 or 5 on the wide receiver list for the Jets.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. All the names that the Jets have right now, Garrett Wilson, Allen Lazard, Breece Hall, all these offensive weapons now, the Jets are just looking for the defense to replicate what they did for majority of the season and keep the offense that was slow with Zach Wilson in the game. Now they have Aaron Rodgers. I think they can do that.
And we'll take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks once again to Ben for the fast break. When we come back, Joey, Ben, and I will head into extra innings. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. It is time for the final, I should say, extra innings that will count for this season here on Stick to Sports. Extra innings time. All right, let's get right into it. Let's look at the standings first. Let's take a look at the standings first.
Someone needs to mount the comeback.
I'm already out of contention. I mean, I have my first over 500 week. In every episode, I'm finally over 500 for a week.
Fade Ben Diamond season back in effect.
Yeah, back in effect. But our first game for the final one that will make or break the season. Nuggets at Suns. Suns -3.5 in Game 3. Zach, what you got?
I'm going to go with the Suns. I think they grabbed just one game, and this is the only one. Jokic is too good. They'll get one game at home, the Suns.
I think they'll get a game at home, but not this one. Give me the Nuggets. This is a chance for me to make up one of those two games. So it works well.
I also really like the Nuggets. I think, as I said, Jokic and Jamal Murray, really just a dynamic duo. Moving over to the MLB, Astros at Mariners. Christian Javier versus Luis Castillo, the stars in that game. Joey, who you got winning?
Two really good starters, two really good lineups. Luis Castillo is my pick to win the AL Cy Young. Had kind of a shaky last outing, but the Astros right now kind of teetering with some injuries in their lineup, so still give me the Mariners to win this ballgame.
Yeah, I think the injuries is the difference in this one. I mean, it's going to be a close one because these two high-level starters, but without Tuve out of the lineup for Houston, give me the Mariners.
Nobody will be able to record me choosing the Astros to win a baseball game. So I'm going to go with the Mariners in this one.
Don't bring back the receipts.
Yeah, no receipts here. So the Mariners are going to take this one. We have a sweep, our first sweep in a while, I feel. Astros at Mariners. Mariners taking this one. Dodgers at Padres. Kershaw versus Joe Musgrove. Zach, who's going to win this matchup?
I'm going to go with the Dodgers. It's a tough one because Kershaw, I mean, he's been dealing lately. Musgrove is a dominant pitcher, but the ERA is way up right now. But Kershaw, 5-1 this season. Going to make it 6-1.
Kershaw has been looking vintage. I think Musgrove's only made one or two starts this year. But regardless, this Padres lineup, since the weekend trip for the Mexico City games, they've been loose, they've been together. Juan Soto's gotten hot this week. Give me the Padres to take this.
I like Clayton Kershaw. He's been really, really good this season. I know Padres are a righty-heavy lineup, but I really like Kershaw. He's been looking fantastic to start the season. Moving over to the Octagon.
So
UFC.
you're going with the Dodgers?
Going with Dodgers,
okay.
yeah.
Waiting on the clarification.
Yeah, moving over to the Octagon. UFC 288, Sterling versus Cejudo. Cejudo -115. Zach, who you got in this one?
So I'm going to end up going with Sterling on this one. I'm going with the champ. I understand Cejudo's history, but it's real difficult to come back after he hasn't fought since 2020.
I think this is a no-brainer. It goes from triple C to quadruple C. Brando, I'm on your head, brother. Cejudo the whole way.
Wow. There you go.
I'm going to stick with the guy in the lead right now. I'm going to go with Sterling because he's winning right now, so I have to jump on his bandwagon while I still can.
Let's go, Ben.
We're going to move over to our locks of the week. Joey, why don't you start this one?
Lock of the week. I'm going to stay on the UFC side of things. I think it's a great card. I think Bilal Muhammad handles Gilbert Burns pretty easily. Burns has fought 4 or 5 fights, fought back in early April as well. Guys beat up. Bilal Muhammad is really probably one fight away from getting a shot at Leon Edwards for the welterweight title. I think Bilal Muhammad takes this one and probably finishes Burns as well.
Wow, finishes them. I was going to think you were going to say decision, but I mean, I'm going to go to the NBA. I mean, the Warriors, like I said before, it's a must-win game too. They're 6-point favorites in this one. Give me the points. There's no chance they lose this game too at home. It's going to end up, I think they'll end up winning by 8 to 10 points.
You said the Warriors winning?
Warriors winning.
Yeah, I agree.
-6.
I agree with the Warriors winning. However, the NBA absolutely loves this series. So the Lakers are still going to hit the +6. So Lakers will lose by less than 6 points.
So they'll lose, but by less
They'll
than
lose,
6.
but they'll lose by like 3.
Lakers +6.
Lakers
Interesting.
+6, and the Warriors are going to win. So I'm going to hop on the Warriors winning with you, but I'm going to take the +6 for this one as well.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Our last ever extra innings.
Or the one that counts. One that counts. The next one.
What was I say? We'll get one senior week.
We'll do it next week.
Yeah, we'll do it next week, but it's not going to count for this year. So fingers crossed that Joey has a
Got 2
huge
games
week.
to catch up.
Let's go. I got to bring it out.
I need Zach to go under 500 for the first
bring
time
home
since
the
like
championship.
3 years ago.
That will do it for Extra Innings. That's all the time we have on today's episode of Stick to Sports. Be sure to tune back in Senior Week next week, Wednesday, May 10th, for our series finale right here on WTOP 10.
All right, hello world. My name is Mia Dirks, and welcome to Smile You're on Camera. I'm so glad to see you here joining us on this Sunday night. My name is Mia Dirks, like I said. I'm currently a junior studying broadcasting at SUNY Oswego. And for the past few semesters, I've been working behind the scenes at WTOP. But this semester, I wanted to come out in front of the camera and try out something new, so that's why I'm here on your screens tonight. Now, when I was first researching how to start this show and what I was thinking about the concept for the show, I was thinking about how our daily routines affect our lives and how each person has their own routines that really make them who they are. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. So this semester I wanted to challenge myself and come out here in front of the camera. So here I am on your screens tonight. When I was planning what my show would be about, I knew I wanted to take a different approach to getting to know the students and friends around me. To do that, I started thinking about how we each have our own unique routines, habits, and involvements that make us who we are. It could be going to your morning workout, or dreading that one 8 a.m., or how you spend your free time outside of classes. We all spend our days a little differently, and I wanted to highlight those routines here on our show. So over the course of the next few weeks and months, I'm going to give you an inside look at the lives of some of the people I've met so far here at school, and some people I've yet to meet as well. Let's learn about how these small moments or routines help to shape us and make us the people we've become today. I'm getting all the cliche stuff out of the way now so we could be real for the episode, but now you know. So I do have a special mystery guest with me here tonight. You may have seen her appear in our intro earlier if you were paying attention, but we'll be talking with her in just a little bit. For now, I wanted to put my own recording skills to the test, and so I created my own video to show you all. I had a pretty busy day last week and wanted to put my own routine through this process before we start learning about our guests. I don't want to spoil too much, so without further ado, here's an inside look at a typical day in my life. Today is Saturday, and we got a pretty busy day going on today. I'm about to head over to Tyler for some rehearsals for a string quartet group I'm a part of. We're going to be recording some pieces today, so I'll try and get some shots of that. We got the hockey game tonight, which I'm really excited for. I went to one last night, and this one should be exciting too. But yeah, it's just another busy Saturday, so let's bring you along and see what happens. quick update. I just got back from Tyler. We finished recording one of the Mozart pieces. I've never been in the studios before, so it was pretty cool to see like all the big monitors and all the fancy microphones. Yeah, everyone played really nicely and I think it went well, so we have a few more pieces to record. It was a good start to the day. It's around 3 o'clock now, so I think while I have some time before the game tonight, I'm going to try and work on some graphics for the shows. So I'm going to take you guys along and you can get just a quick look into how I usually do my work and how the creative services team does their work in preparations for production season. And yeah, let's go get started. So update, it's currently around 4:30 now. I did a bunch of stuff. I finished something for the Sports Talk crew, and I made another logo. Yeah, I think I just might do one more tiny little thing, and then go grab some dinner before the game. But made some good progress today, so I'm happy about it. About to head out to the hockey game. I'm really excited. I don't even know what team we're playing tonight, but it's okay. Going with a few of my friends, and yeah, it should be a good night. I'll try and get some clips of the game and hopefully we win. Hey everyone, so I just got back from the game. It was a really exciting game. We won 9-0 against Fredonia, 9-0. That's going to be a long ride home. But yeah, the crowd was insane. The game was pretty cool, and yeah, it was a good way to end the season off before the playoffs. I think with everything that happened today, it's been a pretty good day. Productive day, did some work. Did some relaxing, I guess, while I'm on the weekend. I think I might try and do finish a little bit more work before I go to sleep. And then, yeah, thanks for coming along for a day of my life. Bye. All right, hello again. So now you know a little bit more about me before we start to learn about our guests next. After the break, we'll meet our first guest, Sam, and get a better look at some things she's involved with. Stick around to find more.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back, everyone. Now we're going to move on to what you've all been waiting for. Let's meet our first guest, Sam Whitman. Everyone, this is Sam.
Hello.
Sam, meet everyone. I met Sam last semester in one of our design classes, and we've been working closer together in another class this semester. She's extremely talented with animation, and I'm glad to have another creative person to problem solve with. We'll learn a lot more about Sam very soon, but I want to properly introduce her now. Sam, can you give a quick intro of who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, hi, I'm Samantha Whitman, call me Sam. I am a junior here at SUNY Oswego under the interaction design major, which is like digital media art stuff. And I mostly work in, I'm working in VR right now and stuff like just animation and things like that.
Wow, yeah, thank you for introducing yourself to us. We're all going to learn a lot more about Sam over the course of the show. But to start off first, let's just take a look at a day in Sam's life.
Good morning, Crusty Crew. Today I'll be taking you through my day, and I just woke up. I'm heading to breakfast at Cooper, and then after that I'll be heading into VR for the VR class that we have here on campus. I'm the TA for it, so I kind of help the kids out and instruct them and support them with the lessons they're learning. After that, I've got like half an hour for lunch, and then I have 2 more classes that run until 9. So a very busy day today, and you'll get to see quite a bit of it. So yeah, join me along. So I just got done with the VR, got half an hour break, got lunch, and then I just went through coding, and I have an hour until my last class. I'm gonna get a coffee, and then I'm gonna do whatever I want until then. So yeah, oh, I shouldn't, oops, oh well, I cursed.
All right, so Sam, when I was editing this video, I thought it was really cool to learn more about your creative code class. Before the semester, I really had no idea we even offered a class like that.
Yeah.
As you could see here, you're working on a project there with a bunch of the different colors and things like that. Can you explain a little bit more about what you're working on there?
Yeah, so the creative code class is run by Kara Thompson here at SUNY Oswego. She's fantastic. And the experiment we were working on is with loops and functions. So I created a simple function that set some squares and circles up on a grid, and when I press specific keys on the keyboard, it would change the color and like the kind of like the variation of them when they'd pop up and stuff.
Yeah, that seems like a really interesting mix of science and computers and art, and it was like
yeah,
I never knew.
It is interesting taking colors and shapes and stuff that I'm very familiar with into coding, which I am not familiar with at all. So it's certainly interesting. And
yeah, it's always a learning process, I
yeah,
guess,
oh my God, absolutely. It is not the easiest class to take, let me tell you.
And you had also mentioned having a VR class as well. Can you talk a little bit more about some of the projects you've been working on, or a favorite project you might have had?
Yeah, I am actually the TA for the VR class. I took the class for the first time last spring. Kara Thompson also runs that. She's everywhere. So basically what we do is we hop into this class called, this game called Gravity Sketch, where we go in and we mess with, it's kind of like 3D modeling, but in VR. And it's really cool. So I get to make shapes. I just make a lot of characters in there because I like shape building and messing with stuff like that. And I have a really good time with just making characters and all that. So that's mostly been our explorations, and I've kind of made it into my own thing with that. But my favorite project has been, last year we had to make a whole environment, and I created this huge forest scene with like a skeleton dragon, and I thought that was pretty cool.
How'd you even come up with that?
I just went for it. There's like the mirror tool, so I was able to make a really cool rib cage, and it just went from there. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, you seem to be taking some really interesting classes. I know we share one of our own design classes as well, but just learning a little bit more about those VR classes in Creative Code, it's like a whole new world of art for me, so I really enjoyed learning about that. We have a lot more to cover about Sam and her experiences with design, so when we come back, we're going to take a closer look at how Sam built one of her favorite projects. Stick around to find out more.
I love you!
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Remember the best planned 90 minutes of your life? Or that surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple?
Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay. You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in. Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive.
Hello and welcome back to Smile You're on Camera. Thank you for sticking around. Since we watched Sam's vlog earlier, I wanted to take a closer look at some of her past work, especially in animation and character design. Like I said earlier, I knew Sam from our shared design class, and I've seen some of her work before, and it's just amazing how she takes stuff from just a blank page to a finished animation. So she actually brought in a video for us to see more about how she builds her work from scratch. So if we can, let's take a look at that now.
So this is a character named Pursuit. She's my baby. I've been drawing her since 2018, and what that short GIF you guys just saw was it was just kind of like a short, I guess, video game style, like get ready to fight transition animation, yeah. And so what I'm doing here is I had drawn that keyframe pose, and I decided, hey, let's make it move. So I made it move. What I'm doing here is creating motion, adding depth to her hair, moving her arm around, and as the GIF goes on, you'll be able to see just the time lapse of me drawing each frame. And yeah, it's traditional frame by frame. I think this was in 12 frames per second. And yeah, it took like maybe 5 hours to do.
Wow. Yeah. You said this character's name was Pursuit, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask, how do you come up with your characters? Is it inspired from real life people, or is it kind of more from your imagination?
Oh gosh. Pursuit came from, I was actually on a trip in Montana, and Pursuit, I had bought, we were hiking, and there was a notebook at a store. We had just gotten out of a cave, and I bought a notebook, and it was Yeah, and it was called For the Pursuit of Happiness, or In the Pursuit of Happiness, and there was like this postcard at the end, and it was really cute, and so I made, I was just drawing one night, and I doodled a little demon girl. She was a lot darker and a lot more moody than this one, but I ended up calling her Pursuit, and then it kind of stuck. She really became a comfort character for me over the course of summer, and especially during COVID.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy that she's decided to stick around for as long as she has.
Yeah, it's a really like eye-catching name, or like attention-grabbing name, I think.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
And also, how did you get into animation? I know you've talked about doing it for a while, but how did you originally start getting interested in it?
I've been animating for, I want to say 5 years at this point, and I started in actually this program called Fire Alpaca. In like 2018-19, I started dabbling in stuff, and it was really choppy, really slow. You can just make still images and convert them in a website offshoot. But it was a lot of fun. There was this character I had named Andrea, and I had her swing a sword around, and I thought that was cool. I never really properly studied the fundamentals, but that's something I'm working on now, especially within the class we have together, multimedia. And yeah.
One thing I wanted to point out too, you said this piece took you 5 hours, but
Yeah.
I know from our projects in class, it can take a lot longer than that. So how long does your work usually take you, or like what's the longest project you've been working on, I guess?
I'm actually pretty fast, at least in comparison, that's what people have said. But my longest project has took me about a month and a half. It was the final project I made for last semester class we had. And it was 33 seconds, and it was a lot of work, but I was really happy with how it came out. One of my longest like regular drawings, I want to say 12 hours. But that was more of a, I was studying like depth and form and paint, more of a painterly style with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah, I know we both know that it's a very,
it's a very long
process, but
it's certainly interesting.
It's definitely worth it to see it all come together.
Oh, absolutely,
in the end,
absolutely.
It's a rewarding process.
Yeah, despite
like all your blood, sweat, and tears coming together, right?
Yeah, despite the pain and turmoil of getting it all done and working for it and pushing in the late night hours and everything. It really is just like seeing it at the end, like the fruit of your labor is, personally, it's what gets the adrenaline going, and it's what keeps me going and everything. So it makes me really happy. That's the only reason why I keep doing it.
Yeah. You said you were an interaction design major.
Yeah.
So in terms of your future path in life, whether it be a career or just for fun, where do you see this kind of work and skills like being integrated into your life?
That's a good question. I really want to get into the animation industry. I would love to work with cartoons or in movies, television, any really kind of media. I'd also really enjoy working in the gaming industry, doing concept work or asset work. Character design is my passion. Pursuit in her whole story is an ongoing kind of just character design exploration project I pretty much have going on. So I'd like to work on something bigger than myself. I'd like to work on something that I know will make people happy, or at least feel something, and something that'll stick with people, because at the end of the day, that's just what I want to do. I just want to make people happy with my work, so we'll see if I can get there or not. Yeah.
That's so nice. It's good to have that sort of like passion and purpose and that end goal. Like,
Yeah.
I want to achieve something like that. I think we can all relate to that in some way. But now that we're college students right here, we talked about your classes earlier. What's been your favorite class, or a class that you're looking forward to in the future that's on your major track? Anything come to mind?
My favorite class was the multimedia, just with Casal last year. Fantastic. He's a fantastic professor. He let me take what I knew and let me learn something new with it, which is why I got to animate that little short kind of project thing. And he really lets me take what I'm good at and just work with it, and that's something I really need. Like, I really like having.
Yeah, I wish we could have brought that video here today. I remember sitting in class and just being like,
oh my gosh,
wow. It was.
I could use some work, but it's pretty all right. I'll take it.
No,
take the W.
It was amazing. It was amazing. Well, thank you, Sam, for stopping by and giving us an inside look into your life in art. I really enjoyed learning more about you and the things that you've been doing here on campus. I hope you all at home were able to learn more as well about someone involved in our artistic area here at SUNY Oswego. After the break, we'll talk about how you can be featured on this show in future episodes. Curious? Stick around to find out more.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
What's going on? I'm leaving. Why? What did I do? Not enough. The pressure's too much. I quit. I get it. I can do better. Just please don't leave.
Don't let your heart quit on you. Get your uncontrolled high blood pressure to a healthy range before it's too late.
All right, welcome back everyone. Nice to see you here joining us again. Before the break, I mentioned a way for you to be featured on this show in future episodes. Don't worry, if you're camera shy, it's no problem, but you might have the chance to be featured on our show in the next couple weeks or so. So starting next episode, we'll be introducing another segment called Snapshots. Mysterious, right? This is a chance to showcase an interesting moment in your life, whether it be a new Starbucks drink you tried, or just the weather outside driving you crazy, or just a random place you recently discovered. We here on the show, my guests and I, every week want to see what's going on in your lives, because I think that really helps to show us how people go about their days so differently, you know? So using the email address below, if we can put that on screen right now, smilewtop10@gmail.com, you can submit any photos or videos you may like to feature on our show in future episodes. You can also feel free to add a little explanation so we have some more info to include, but my guest and I will be reacting to these photos that we select and just talking about, I don't know, can we relate or can we not relate, or is it a controversy? Just pick something interesting that happened to you that my guest and I can react to, debate on, or discuss. Do you have a moment of mind? Submit it to the email below, like I said, here on screen, smilewtop10@gmail.com, and you might see it on your screen next episode if you are a lucky viewer. So for example, I might take a picture and submit it to this email of me doing this show today, because I've been spending all day today just here in the studio writing out the scripts. Or I would take a picture of outside with all the ice and snow on the ground, because I've been trying not to fall and hit my head on the ground every night. But Sam, do you have an example of something you would want to send in?
Well, I'd probably send in something similar to the intro video I submitted for this, just work. Lots of work, drawings and stuff. I don't know, maybe a good soup that they'll have at the dining hall, because I really like the soup they had, and they didn't have the lobster bisque night, which sucked. But, stuff like that. Maybe, picture of me in the VR headset, because stuff like that is kind of fun.
Yeah, so you guys can get the gist, just little moments that really make us who we are. But it looks like we're almost out of time here, so I think we're going to wrap it up soon. Sam, thank you so much for coming on and giving us a better look at your life. I learned so much tonight. And thank you so much to our audience for stopping by to learn a little bit more about us tonight. I'll see you in a few weeks with a brand new guest and a brand new story. Good night, and remember, smile, because you're on camera. All right, hello world. My name is Mia Dirks, and welcome to Smile You're on Camera. I'm so glad to see you here joining us on this Sunday night. My name is Mia Dirks, like I said. I'm currently a junior studying broadcasting at SUNY Oswego. And for the past few semesters, I've been working behind the scenes at WTOP. But this semester, I wanted to come out in front of the camera and try out something new, so that's why I'm here on your screens tonight. Now, when I was first researching how to start the show and what I was thinking about the concept for the show, I was thinking about how our daily routines affect our lives and how each person has their own routines that really make them who they are. Yeah. Sorry guys, technical difficulties. So this semester I wanted to challenge myself and come out here in front of the camera. So here I am on your screens tonight. When I was planning what my show would be about, I knew I wanted to take a different approach to getting to know the students and friends around me. To do that, I started thinking about how we each have our own unique routines, habits, and involvements that make us who we are. It could be going to your morning workout, or dreading that one 8 a.m., or how you spend your free time outside of classes. We all spend our days a little differently, and I wanted to highlight those routines here on our show. So over the course of the next few weeks and months, I'm going to give you an inside look at the lives of some of the people I've met so far here at school, and some people I've yet to meet as well. Let's learn about how these small moments or routines help to shape us and make us the people we've become today. I'm getting all the cliche stuff out of the way now so we could be real for the episode, but now you know. So I do have a special mystery guest with me here tonight. You may have seen her appear in our intro earlier if you were paying attention, but we'll be talking with her in just a little bit. For now, I wanted to put my own recording skills to the test, and so I created my own video to show you all. I had a pretty busy day last week and wanted to put my own routine through this process before we start learning about our guests. I don't want to spoil too much, so without further ado, here's an inside look at a typical day in my life. Today is Saturday, and we got a pretty busy day going on today. I'm about to head over to Tyler for some rehearsals for a string quartet group I'm a part of. We're going to be recording some pieces today, so I'll try and get some shots of that. We got the hockey game tonight, which I'm really excited for. I went to one last night, and this one should be exciting too. But yeah, it's just another busy Saturday, so let's bring you along and see what happens. Quick update. I just got back from Tyler. We finished recording one of the Mozart pieces. I've never been in the studios before, so it was pretty cool to see like all the big monitors and all the fancy microphones. Yeah, everyone played really nicely and I think it went well, so we have a few more pieces to record. It was a good start to the day. It's around 3 o'clock now, so I think while I have some time before the game tonight, I'm going to try and work on some graphics for the shows. So I'm going to take you guys along and you can get just a quick look into how I usually do my work and how the creative services team does their work in preparations for production season, and yeah, let's go get started. So update, it's currently around 4:30 now. I did a bunch of stuff. I finished something for the Sports Talk crew, and I made another logo. Yeah, I think I just might do one more tiny little thing and then go grab some dinner before the game. But made some good progress today, so I'm happy about it. About to head out to the hockey game. I'm really excited. I don't even know what team we're playing tonight, but it's okay. Going with a few of my friends, and yeah, it should be a good night. I'll try and get some clips of the game and hopefully we win. Hey everyone, so I just got back from the game. It was a really exciting game. We won 9-0 against Fredonia, 9-0. That's going to be a long ride home. But yeah, the crowd was insane. The game was pretty cool, and yeah, it was a good way to end the season off before the playoffs. I think with everything that happened today, it's been a pretty good day. Productive day, did some work. Did some relaxing, I guess, while I'm on the weekend. I think I might try and do finish a little bit more work before I go to sleep. And then, yeah, thanks for coming along for a day of my life. Bye. All right, hello again. So now you know a little bit more about me before we start to learn about our guests next. After the break, we'll meet our first guest, Sam, and get a better look at some things she's involved with. Stick around to find more.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back, everyone. Now we're going to move on to what you've all been waiting for. Let's meet our first guest, Sam Whitman. Everyone, this is Sam.
Hello.
Sam, meet everyone. I met Sam last semester in one of our design classes, and we've been working closer together in another class this semester. She's extremely talented with animation, and I'm glad to have another creative person to problem solve with. We'll learn a lot more about Sam very soon, but I want to properly introduce her now. Sam, can you give a quick intro of who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, hi, I'm Samantha Whitman, call me Sam. I am a junior here at SUNY Oswego under the interaction design major, which is like digital media art stuff. And I mostly work in, I'm working in VR right now and stuff like just animation and things like that.
Wow, yeah, thank you for introducing yourself to us. We're all going to learn a lot more about Sam over the course of the show. But to start off first, let's just take a look at a day in Sam's life.
Good morning, Crusty Crew. Today I'll be taking you through my day, and I just woke up. I'm heading to breakfast at Cooper, and then after that I'll be heading into VR for the VR class that we have here on campus. I'm the TA for it, so I kind of help the kids out and instruct them and support them with the lessons they're learning. After that, I've got like half an hour for lunch, and then I have 2 more classes that run until 9. So a very busy day today, and you'll get to see quite a bit of it. So yeah, join me along. So I just got done with the VR, got half an hour break, got lunch, and then I just went through coding, and I have an hour until my last class. I'm gonna get a coffee, and then I'm gonna do whatever I want until then. So yeah, I shouldn't, oops, oh well, I cursed.
All right, so Sam, when I was editing this video, I thought it was really cool to learn more about your creative code class. Before the semester, I really had no idea we even offered a class like that.
Yeah.
As you could see here, you're working on a project there with a bunch of the different colors and things like that. Can you explain a little bit more about what you're working on there?
Yeah, so the creative code class is run by Kara Thompson here at SUNY Oswego. She's fantastic. And the experiment we were working on is with loops and functions. So I created a simple function that set some squares and circles up on a grid. And when I press specific keys on the keyboard, it would change the color and like the kind of like the variation of them when they'd pop up and stuff.
Yeah, that seems like a really interesting mix of science and computers and art, and it was like
yeah,
I never knew.
It is interesting taking colors and shapes and stuff that I'm very familiar with into coding, which I am not familiar with at all. So it's certainly interesting. And
yeah, it's always a learning process, I
yeah,
guess.
oh my God, absolutely. It is not the easiest class to take, let me tell you.
And you had also mentioned having a VR class as well. Can you talk a little bit more about some of the projects you've been working on, or a favorite project you might have had?
Yeah, I am actually the TA for the VR class. I took the class for the first time last spring. Kara Thompson also runs that. She's everywhere. So basically what we do is we hop into this class called, this game called Gravity Sketch, where we go in and we mess with, it's kind of like 3D modeling, but in VR. And it's really cool. So I get to make shapes. I just make a lot of characters in there because I like shape building and messing with stuff like that. And I have a really good time with just making characters and all that. So that's mostly been our explorations, and I've kind of made it into my own thing with that. But my favorite project has been last year we had to make a whole environment, and I created this huge forest scene with like a skeleton dragon, and I thought that was pretty cool.
How'd you even come up with that?
I just went for it. There's like the mirror tool, so I was able to make a really cool rib cage, and it just went from there. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, you seem to be taking some really interesting classes. I know we share one of our own design classes as well, but just learning a little bit more about those VR classes in Creative Code, it's like a whole new world of art for me. So I really enjoyed learning about that. We have a lot more to cover about Sam and her experiences with design. So when we come back, we're going to take a closer look at how Sam built one of her favorite projects. Stick around to find out more.
I love you!
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Remember the best planned 90 minutes of your life? Or that surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Hey, can you chop the pineapple?
Chop the pineapple.
Nope. I'm high. How about I wash off the grapes?
Yes.
Okay.
You're already making good decisions when you're high.
I want tacos. Will you drive? I'm a little toasty.
Nope. I'm high. Let's order in.
Don't make an exception when it comes to driving. If you feel different, you drive.
Hello and welcome back to Smile You're on Camera. Thank you for sticking around. Since we watched Sam's vlog earlier, I wanted to take a closer look at some of her past work, especially in animation and character design. Like I said earlier, I knew Sam from our shared design class, and I've seen some of her work before, and it's just amazing how she takes stuff from just a blank page to a finished animation. So she actually brought in a video for us to see more about how she builds her work from scratch. So if we can, let's take a look at that now.
So this is a character named Pursuit. She's my baby. I've been drawing her since 2018, and what that short GIF you guys just saw was it was just kind of like a short, I guess, video game style, like get ready to fight transition animation, yeah. And so what I'm doing here is I had drawn that keyframe pose, and I decided, hey, let's make it move. So I made it move. What I'm doing here is creating motion, adding depth to her hair, moving her arm around, and as the GIF goes on, you'll be able to see just the time lapse of me drawing each frame. And yeah, it's traditional frame by frame. I think this was in 12 frames per second. And yeah, it took like maybe 5 hours to do.
Wow. Yeah. You said this character's name was Pursuit, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask, how do you come up with your characters? Is it inspired from real life people, or is it kind of more from your imagination?
Oh gosh. Pursuit came from, I was actually on a trip in Montana, and Pursuit, I had bought, we were hiking, and there was a notebook at a store. We had just gotten out of a cave, and I bought a notebook, and it was called For the Pursuit of Happiness, or In the Pursuit of Happiness, and there was like this postcard at the end, and it was really cute, and so I made, I was just drawing one night, and I doodled a little demon girl. She was a lot darker and a lot more moody than this one, but I ended up calling her Pursuit, and then it kind of stuck. She really became a comfort character for me over the course of summer, and especially during COVID. Yeah. So I'm very happy that she's decided to stick around for as long as she has.
Yeah, it's a really like eye-catching name, or like attention-grabbing name, I think.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
And also, how did you get into animation? I know you've talked about doing it for a while, but how did you originally start getting interested in it?
I've been animating for, I want to say 5 years at this point, and I started in actually this program called Fire Alpaca. In like 2018-19, I started dabbling in stuff, and it was really choppy, really slow. You can just make still images and convert them in a website offshoot. But it was a lot of fun. There was this character I had named Andrea, and I had her swing a sword around, and I thought that was cool. I never really properly studied the fundamentals, but that's something I'm working on now, especially within the class we have together, multimedia. And yeah.
One thing I wanted to point out too, you said this piece took you 5 hours, but
Yeah.
I know from our projects in class, it can take a lot longer than that. So how long does your work usually take you, or like what's the longest project you've been working on, I guess?
I'm actually pretty fast, at least in comparison, that's what people have said. But my longest project has took me about a month and a half. It was the final project I made for last semester class we had. And it was 33 seconds, and it was a lot of work, but I was really happy with how it came out. One of my longest like regular drawings, I want to say 12 hours. But that was more of a, I was studying like depth and form and paint, more of a painterly style with it. But yeah.
Yeah, I know we both know that it's a very
it's a very long
time-consuming process, but
it's certainly interesting.
It's definitely worth it to see it all come together.
Oh,
in the end,
absolutely, absolutely.
It's a rewarding process.
Yeah, despite
like all your blood, sweat, and tears coming together, right?
Yeah, despite the pain and turmoil of getting it all done and working for it and pushing in the late night hours and everything, it really is just like seeing it at the end, like the fruit of your labor is. Personally, it's what gets the adrenaline going, and it's what keeps me going and everything. So it makes me really happy. That's the only reason why I keep doing it.
Yeah. You said you were an interaction design major.
Yeah.
So in terms of your future path in life, whether it be a career or just for fun, where do you see this kind of work and skills like being integrated into your life?
That's a good question. I really want to get into the animation industry. I would love to work with cartoons or in movies, television, any really kind of media. I'd also really enjoy working in the gaming industry, doing concept work or asset work. Character design is my passion. Pursuit in her whole story is an ongoing kind of just character design exploration project I pretty much have going on. So I'd like to work on something bigger than myself. I'd like to work on something that I know will make people happy, or at least feel something, and something that'll stick with people, because at the end of the day, that's just what I want to do. I just want to make people happy with my work, so we'll see if I can get there or not. Yeah.
That's so nice. It's good to have that sort of like passion and purpose and that end goal, like I want to achieve something like that. I think we can all relate to that in some way. But now that we're college students right here, we talked about your classes earlier. What's been your favorite class, or a class that you're looking forward to in the future that's on your major track? Anything come to mind?
My favorite class was the multimedia, just with Casal last year. Fantastic. He's a fantastic professor. He let me take what I knew and let me learn something new with it, which is why I got to animate that little short kind of project thing. And he really lets me take what I'm good at and just work with it. And that's something I really need. I really like having.
Yeah. I wish we could have brought that video here today. I remember sitting in class and just being like,
oh my gosh.
Wow. Wow. It was.
I could use some work, but it's pretty all right. I'll take it.
No,
take the W.
It was amazing. It was amazing. Well, thank you, Sam, for stopping by and giving us an inside look into your life in art. I really enjoyed learning more about you and the things that you've been doing here on campus. I hope you all at home were able to learn more as well about someone involved in our artistic area here at SUNY Oswego. After the break, we'll talk about how you can be featured on this show in future episodes. Curious? Stick around to find out more.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
Hart, what's going on? I'm leaving. Why? What did I do? Not enough. The pressure's too much. I quit. I get it. I can do better. Just please don't leave.
Don't let your heart quit on you. Get your uncontrolled high blood pressure to a healthy range before it's too late.
All right, welcome back everyone. Nice to see you here joining us again. Before the break, I mentioned a way for you to be featured on this show in future episodes. Don't worry, if you're camera shy, it's no problem, but you might have the chance to be featured on our show in the next couple weeks or so. So starting next episode, we'll be introducing another segment called Snapshots. Mysterious, right? This is a chance to showcase an interesting moment in your life, whether it be a new Starbucks drink you tried, or just the weather outside driving you crazy, or just a random place you recently discovered. We here on the show, my guests and I, every week want to see what's going on in your lives, because I think that really helps to show us how people go about their days so differently, you know? So using the email address below, if we can put that on screen right now, smilewtop10@gmail.com, you can submit any photos or videos you may like to feature on our show in future episodes. You can also feel free to add a little explanation so we have some more info to include, but my guest and I will be reacting to these photos that we select and just talking about, I don't know, can we relate or can we not relate, or is it a controversy? Just pick something interesting that happened to you that my guest and I can react to, debate on, or discuss. Do you have a moment of mind? Submit it to the email below, like I said, here on screen, smilewtop10@gmail.com, and you might see it on your screen next episode if you're a lucky viewer. So for example, I might take a picture and submit it to this email of me doing this show today, because I've been spending all day today just here in the studio writing out the scripts. Or I would take a picture of outside with all the ice and snow on the ground, because I've been trying not to fall and hit my head on the ground every night. But Sam, do you have an example of something you would want to send in?
Well, I'd probably send in something similar to the intro video I submitted for this, just work. Lots of work, drawings and stuff. I don't know, maybe a good soup that they'll have at the dining hall, because I really like the soup they had, and they didn't have the lobster bisque night, which sucked. But stuff like that. Maybe picture of me in the VR headset, because stuff like that is kind of fun.
Yeah. So you guys can get the gist. Just little moments that really make us who we are. But it looks like we're almost out of time here, so I think we're going to wrap it up soon. Sam, thank you so much for coming on and giving us a better look at your life. I learned so much tonight. And thank you so much to our audience for stopping by to learn a little bit more about us tonight. I'll see you in a few weeks with a brand new guest and a brand new story. Good night, and remember, smile, because you're on camera.
Hey Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So for today's episode, we're going to have a special guest come later, but for right now, we have to do our recap, of course.
All right, so our recap, we're going to start with spring break. How was your spring break, Anna?
My spring break was a blast. I went to Florida with a few of my friends. We flew down, except our flight, me and my one friend flew down to Florida, and then all of our other friends drove in one car and met us down there. So we're waiting for our flight, and we're just chilling. We were there for a while because we just want to get to the airport early. And then we finally board. Everybody sits down, and then they're like, actually, everybody needs to get off the plane because we need to delay for 3 or 4 hours. And we were like, oh, okay, cool. So we sat in the airport for a little bit, but then an hour later, they were like, LOL, JK, you can get back on the plane now.
Okay.
So that was fine. So we flew down to Florida, and then the issue was everybody that was driving down there wasn't going to get there until 11 o'clock at night, and we got there at 7:30-ish or 6 something. I don't really remember. But we were starving, and we didn't have a car because you can't rent a car until you're 25, which I think is stupid.
I don't understand why that's a thing.
Whatever.
We have a license, please.
Exactly. That's.
I'll just immature.
I hate stupid rules. But besides the point. So we didn't have a car, and there was no food in our little hotel room villa type thing yet. And we could have gone to the marketplace at the place that we were at, but I didn't think of that. So what did we do? We Instacarted.
Oh, Instacart.
A box of Kraft mac and cheese, milk, and butter because all we wanted was Kraft mac and cheese. So we Instacarted everything we needed, and then we made mac and cheese. So that was fun. Then we watched the Hunger Games because I have never seen the Hunger Games.
I just don't appreciate the Kraft.
So I watched the Hunger Games. Why don't you appreciate the Kraft?
That's not the best mac and cheese.
It is though. It's the only one I will eat.
I like the Andes
because I'm a picky eater, as we know.
You do.
Then everybody got there, so that was fun. I'm trying to think of what we did. We went to Disney Springs. We went shopping.
Cute.
That was fun. We went to Topgolf. That was a lot of fun. And then we went to the beach, which was an hour and a half away. So we had to drive really far. And there were a bunch of tolls, which I didn't know they existed because I've never really driven around Florida. I've only gone to Disney and Universal.
Yeah.
But wow, there were a lot of tolls on the way to the beach. So that was a time.
That's kind of foul because you're already paying to be in Florida, and then they just...
Yeah, and it was $1.50 every somewhat miles.
Oh.
We were just dropping bands.
Yeah.
It was something else. It was really an experience, but it was fun. And I'm tan, so that's really all that matters.
Where were you staying?
In a hotel in Orlando.
Oh, Orlando. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Disney was right there?
Yeah, but we didn't. We were going to go to Disney, but then we didn't go to Disney. And then we were going to go to Universal, and then we didn't go to Universal, so.
We'll find more about Disney later anyway.
Yeah. What about you, Chloe?
My break, uneventful. It was very uneventful, I will say the least. I had a lot of trouble with the bus systems, so let's set the scene. Okay. I wake up disoriented on a Saturday morning. I look at my phone, text message. Your bus has been canceled. I don't know what to do because the dorms close at 10 a.m. It is 8:30 right now. I have to get back to the dorms and somehow unpack and find out how I'm gonna get another bus. All the buses are sold out for Saturday. So I'm oh my God.
She's mega stranded.
What am I? I'm stranded. I have nowhere to stay.
Getting yelled at by RAs.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at by RAs to go get out of the room because I'm not finished packing. Well, I was mostly finished packing. I had to get my face washes and stuff, the things I would use in the morning to pack, and I had nothing. And I was oh my God, it was me and my other suite mate there, getting ready to leave. I'm so confused on what I'm gonna do because I don't know where to go. I got lucky because my friends at the Bible House were you can stay here for the night, and I was you're a G. And then she was I'll drive you to the bus station the next day. So that was bus cancellation part 1, which was coming home. So I didn't leave until the next Sunday, and my teammate drove me to Syracuse because I was going to take a bus from Oswego to Syracuse and then take a bus from Syracuse to New York City because that's what I normally do. But then, so my teammate drove me to Syracuse, and I took a bus from Syracuse to the city on Sunday morning instead. So there we go. Then I went throughout spring break. It was nice. I saw my family. I hung out with some friends. I didn't have a car, so I couldn't do anything. My family still had jobs and school, so I was pretty much alone. My best friend did not have spring break the same week, so I didn't see her at all. I saw nobody because nobody was there. So I had my home friends that commute to college, and then nothing else. And I didn't have a car. I couldn't do anything, but I did see my cats and my dog. My dog was actually really nice to me for once in his life.
That's so exciting.
He's nice to me all the time, but he was cuddly, and he's not cuddly normally. So We love him for that. And then the bus station strikes again. Okay, so
This one's funny.
Yeah, it's terrible. I go to New York City for I have like a 7 a.m. bus.
Ew.
I'm on the first bus on Sunday driving back to school. And mid-bus at like 8 a.m., I get a text again. And there was already a delay on the bus, another hour delay. And I was like, oh my God, another one. They canceled my second bus. So I went New York City to Albany and then Albany to Syracuse. So there was 2 buses, there's a little transfer. Second bus gets canceled as I'm on the first bus. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do? All the other buses are filled. So
she texted in our group chat. She's like, I'm going to be stranded in Albany
and then
right
I
now.
left
Somebody's got to help me.
I didn't answer them, so I left them questioning, like a good friend I am.
Such a good friend.
Yeah, I know. And then I'm in Albany, and I'm texting, or on the way to Albany, I'm texting, like, trying to figure out, like, what I'm supposed to do. There's no buses. The next bus was at, like, 8 p.m., and my parents didn't want me in Albany by myself for, like, 7 hours, 8 hours. And then the buses weren't until the next day again, other than the later one, and then the train was filled. So there was nothing I could do but be stranded in Albany. And then if they got stranded, my dad was going to come up, which is just 7 hours for him to drive. So we didn't really have much to do. But my friend is from Saratoga Springs, and I texted her, and I was like, oh my gosh, yo, pick me up. And then I stayed at her house for the night. And then I stayed in Saratoga Springs until, like, overnight with my friend. I got to see her, which was really nice. I love her. I missed her. I haven't seen her in a while. And then she drove me to the bus station the next day. And then here we are.
And then Chloe returned after not telling us what her plan was at all.
And then I'm back. So I did leave them scared. But
yeah,
that's another dilemma for another time if we ever talk about buses again. But we're going to have a vent sesh because me and Anna are both going through something.
We've had a rough few days.
It's been a rough day. One day.
Well, mine was yesterday.
Mine was Monday through Wednesday. We've had trouble with something called parking tickets. These are our daily dilemmas. Anna, you go first.
So, yesterday, I was just like, having a rough morning. And I was just like, I'm really not happy today. I am going to cheer myself up and get Kiyomi later. Yeah. Now, Kiyomi's closed on Tuesdays. I forget this every time I want Kiyomi, and I always end up wanting it on a Tuesday. So let's just keep that in the back of our minds. So I'm like all excited for Kiyomi all day. And I had to go to like the Mix for something, and
the Mix, woo.
I was going with my friends, and we stopped at my one friend's house for like a few minutes because we had to drop something off. We ended up going, I pulled in her driveway, and her housemate was like, I have to go to class. And so I was like, oh, okay, so I parked on the street. Go in for a few minutes, come back out, 2 tickets on my car. One for parking on the wrong side of the street. Sorry, my bad. I don't live over here. I was there for 2 minutes. And then the other for my registration being expired because I only have my temporary up there because I don't live here. And so my mom has to mail me my new one, and she just hasn't done that yet. So thank you, Kelly, for that. And then I get back in my car after I got the tickets, I go to the Mix, and then I get back in my car, and then it wouldn't start, and it didn't start until like the 3rd time. And then my friend texted me that Kiyomi was closed, and it was just like a really rough day. And that was my day. So now I have to figure out what to do about those tickets.
So now she got 2 parking tickets and no Kiyomi.
Yeah. But I got KQ instead, so it was fine.
Oh, okay. It's fine. My parking tickets, UP has it out for me. Officer 46.
Officer 46.
Officer 46 has it out for me because I work Friday mornings at the Mix. I work at the Mix, guys.
Chloe works at the Mix.
And so I go straight from work to my first class. Otherwise, I'm going to be late. And the thing is, I have like a parking pass, but only for West Campus. West Campus is nowhere near the buildings. It would literally take longer to walk than to drive and park in I'm going to park in West Campus. So I park in the resident spot, East Campus, but it's residents. So I'm like, okay. At first I was getting employee tags for parking tickets because I was accidentally parking in the employee section. So I was like, okay, whatever. I got like 1. And then I start parking in the employee one, and then next thing you know, it's wrong area. And I'm like, what? I'm in residence. And then I realize it's East Campus. And I'm like, okay, fine. But I still have work Friday morning. So I'm like, maybe I'll test it because so many other people also do that, and they don't get tickets every time or at all. Like I know many people who have the same parking ticket, stay there for the same amount of time, and all that stuff, and they don't get tickets. So I'm like, let me do the same thing and test my luck. I lose every time. I roll the dice, snake eyes every time, because I don't get it.
We get like daily texts in our group chat from Chloe.
Chloe got
Officer 46 gave me another ticket, and I'm like, Chloe, stop parking there.
It's like the thing is, if I don't park there, I'm gonna be late to class.
But that's only Fridays that you work.
But sometimes I work other days, and sometimes I'm parked in 45, and I'm like, I might as well just drive to class, and then I get a ticket anyway. They know my car. They see my car, and they're like, she's here again. Ticket. And so what happened was I got one on Monday, and then I got one yesterday for parking in 45 for too long, and then I got one this morning I got another one this morning for being parked in the wrong area because I went to go move my car because I was like, I'm just gonna park here for my first class and then because I need to move my car from 45. So I was like, let me park here for my first class and then I'll move it again into
Chloe
a
parks
right
overnight in 45 often.
That's only because I try to do that for work only, and sometimes I don't. But then the ticket blows off my car, and then they give me another one. I got 2 in the same spot. So I'm emailing the people, and I'm gonna go talk to them to try to appeal those things because I don't think it's fair at all.
Yeah.
Anyways.
In conclusion, Chloe and I have bad luck with parking, but I think we should move on to a more lighthearted topic, and we will get to that right after this break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker. Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Today we have a very special guest, Erin.
Erin, introduce yourself.
My name's Erin Blank. I'm a cinema and screen studies major, creative writing minor. I am a senior this year, thank goodness. And
okay, foul. It's fine.
I like photography, sports, Disney, horror movies.
You like Disney? I had no idea.
Oh my god, are you for real?
Oh, you know, I just things I dislike.
Yeah. What's
people?
Oh,
Anywho,
what's me when I get water?
Pet peeves? Not listening.
Oh, see, I don't listen a lot. So do you not like me? Your pet peeve is actually.
I didn't say that directly.
Anyway. Guys, I actually just gaslit her to come on the show today.
She did. True story. Now that we know a little bit more about Erin, let's really get to know her with these next few questions.
Yeah, we have some fun questions. I really do hope you're scared, though. The first question is, do you think aliens exist?
Am I starting?
Well, yeah. You go first, and then we'll think the same thing.
There's definitely something out there.
I agree with that.
I don't
Like,
know if
there's
it's
definitely
directly
something going on.
aliens, but there's definitely something.
I feel like aliens is like a broad term. Like it could, I feel like it would determine like the other stuff out there.
Like I feel like definitely not like the little green guys.
No. Yeah, but I think there's definitely
something.
Yeah. That's what I have, because you have to think about this. How big the universe is. You think that there's nothing?
There's so much.
Seriously.
That
You think that
been,
there's
like,
nothing else here. We're here.
and uncovered. Ooh. It's like the ocean. The ocean freaks me out because there's so much of the ocean that we just like haven't like. Ooh.
Oh, I don't like the thing about the deep ocean. I like the ocean. Just
I
not
like the ocean,
part
but
of
like
it.
once it gets like deep, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's a no-no.
Well, it's just like freaky to think about. But
Do you think aliens think we exist?
I wonder if they're like smart.
Do they think
like,
that?
do they have like common knowledge? Is that like a thing?
I'm sure they just spy on us.
It's actually just a simulation. This
They're
entire
definitely
thing.
like so much smarter than us and like watch us live our lives and they're like, you're stupid.
They watch us like a reality TV show.
Oh my god, that'd be kind of funny. But enough about aliens before I freak myself out a little bit. Next question.
So if tomatoes were a fruit, Well, they are fruit. Does that make ketchup a smoothie?
Because it's got like the sugar. What you put like sugar? Isn't there sugar in ketchup or something like that?
I don't know.
You can get it without sugar.
The existence
So
of
there is sugar in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I almost sounded stupid.
I'm a ketchup hater.
Almost was dumb. I like ketchup sometimes. I'm not a ketchup hater, but but I think you won't drink ketchup straight up. I mean, there's definitely people that do.
There definitely
There's
is. But
definitely
I feel
someone.
like ketchup, like is it blended like how smoothies are blended, or is it just?
Well, how are you making ketchup? Is the question. What do you like mash it until it's ketchup, or is there like?
You know, I really wish I knew. We should have Googled this.
What's the process of ketchup making?
What is that? Over break, I'm looking up how you make ketchup because now I'm curious.
Yeah, because I feel like that also determines on if it's a smoothie or not. But it's also like you wouldn't use smoothie as like a condiment.
True.
You know. Well. Because wouldn't that make mayo? No, because mayo is literally eggs. Because I was like, oh wait, yeah, like mash the eggs up, but eggs are just not literally a fruit.
Anyway,
it's okay. Anyway. Next question, and this is like a really opinionated one. If someone smelled terrible, would you tell them? And if so, how would you go about it?
I actually have a story about this, a really traumatic story about this, and it was really
I honestly,
I have a traumatic story as well.
I'm going to be so straight up, and you guys can't hate me for this. I would not tell them, but I would definitely tell somebody else after.
See,
I would have been, that person was rank.
I was at this like little like 3-day conference thing with my school, and there was like a dance at the end of it, and it was at this like hotel, and our rooms were like way over here, and the place where the dance was like way over there. That's important, I promise. And we're all like dancing, having a good time in our nice little dresses, and my guy friend looks at me and goes, Anna, you might want to go grab some more deodorant. And I was like, and then I like just like left, and all of like my girlfriends that were standing there, they're like, why would you say that to her? Like, if anything, say it to one of us, and then we like, that's like a girl to girl thing. Like, you don't say that. And it traumatized me, and
I would be traumatized.
And then he came to my room after, and he's like, I'm so sorry, and I was like, no. I was like, I'm not doing
it was trying to be nice, but like that kind of hurts. What do you think? Would you tell somebody?
No, because my story, I did not tell the girl, but everyone, we were staying in a hotel room. The one girl smelled bad. I was sick, so I couldn't smell anything. The other two girls, they said, we can't stand the smell. So they hopped in another girl's hotel room, and I had to stay in this poor room with the girl. So then when she woke up, she's like, where'd they go? And I'm like, they went to go get breakfast.
Yeah. We just all have that one kid that you know smells, but you don't say anything. But moving on. This is making me insecure.
How would you handcuff a one-armed man?
I was talking to, when I was looking up these questions before, I was talking to Dom, and Dom Perone, bestie.
I met a man with no arms once.
Really?
He came into Dairy Queen, and I didn't know how to give him his ice cream. No. It was really, really serious.
He said to the belt. Handcuff them to the belt.
Oh. Yeah.
I feel like that makes the most sense, but I feel like it's a funny thing.
That does make sense.
What about someone with no hands? How do you handcuff someone with no hands?
Their arm.
Yeah, but you just...
I don't really know.
Yeah.
It's probably, I don't know.
Would you use zip ties at that point?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, but what is that still like? I feel that's
but
so
if you
easy
do
to
it so tight.
It depends on like what kind of handless you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you like nub handless? Are you like how?
Anyway, I feel like that's enough of that one.
The last question. Describe the color yellow to a blind person.
I don't think I could. I genuinely don't think I would know what to say.
Like, because you'd want to say, like, when you close your eyes and look up at the sun, but they're not looking up at the sun.
Right?
Like, feel the warmth.
I like warm, I feel like
warm. Bright.
Yeah.
Sometimes
bright.
Really ugly.
Depends on, like, what
kind
of...
Depends on the yellow.
Like, is it mustard yellow? Is it...
I'm going to be so honest.
Don't do Stitch like that.
I would not want this color yellow as, like, a shirt.
Don't do Stitch
but
like that.
But it's cute. It's cute, though.
How dare you?
Right.
Well, anyways,
yeah, no, I really don't think I would know how to, like, explain yellow to a person who cannot see.
Right.
You know what? Well,
and is blind.
Do you think, maybe to, like, do you think bald people get dandruff? That's the next question.
I feel like depends on how, if they take care of their scalp.
Because it's scalp like
if you get if
pieces,
you're bald and you get sunburn on your scalp and then your scalp.
Oh yeah,
I used to get bad dandruff when I was a kid. I had to use Head and Shoulders. I was a Head and Shoulders kid. But now I don't have dandruff, so we're chill.
I got lice a lot when I was a kid.
So did I! I got lice like 3 times. I had to stop being a softball catcher because I had lice. I told that story once.
I never
got
had
judged
lice.
in kindergarten for having lice. You never had lice?
Knock on wood.
Really? Nah. We had the special
coming for
shampoo.
you.
We had the special shampoo in our like shower. They knew.
Yeah.
Everybody
No, me
knew.
having lice like almost 20 years ago is gonna come back right now and give you lice.
I'll give you the sweatshirt that I wore when I was 8 and had lice, just so you
No,
can
I'm
get lice.
good.
It was actually in the cubby of another kid who had lice, and that's how I got
Oh.
lice. Because there was another kid in my grade that was known for lice, and then
He was known for
he
lice?
was known for lice in 3rd
Imagine
grade.
being known for having
Because he had like
lice.
longer
That's so
hair,
tragic.
and it was always kind of crusty. Rest in peace, brother.
That's tragic.
Sorry. But it's okay. Back to the dandruff question. Do you think that they could? But is it like you're constantly getting
depends.
water to the...
Yeah, I mean, like it depends on how well you take care of your bald scalp. You know.
Yeah. Scalp care.
Scalp care.
Is there something
You gotta
special for bald
moisturize.
people to get rid of scalp? Like to get rid of dandruff? Get rid of the scalp. Actually, they scalp them. Like what would be? I don't even know. But anyways, we don't. That's too much thinking.
That's enough for now.
So that's enough questions. After this break, we are gonna get into a little more fun. So we'll see you then.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So today we are doing a segment that we stole straight from Off the Clock.
Yeah, we're gonna take some BuzzFeed quizzes, and they're gonna be about Disney. As said before, Erin is a big Disney fan, so we'll talk a little bit about that while we take the quiz, because she did spend a whole semester working for Disney.
Yeah.
Now, but throwing back to what we were talking about right before the break, the ketchup is a smoothie. From what we saw from that short,
We watched a little video about
Yeah.
the making of ketchup, and I feel like the answer is no, it's not.
It looked like a powder, so the fact that they had to do something to make that a powder just did not sit right with me to be a smoothie. So
Yeah.
condiment it is.
Conclusion: ketchup is not a smoothie.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk on ketchup.
Yes. So the first one we're doing is which Disney villain are you? Now, how do they handle Disney villains in Disney? Like working there from a working perspective.
Honestly, there's a mixed crowd. Like a lot of people do love villains because they talk about possibly having their own villain land.
Ooh.
And a bunch of people got so excited for it. So
I would have so much fun at a villain land.
Right?
Like, that would be so much fun.
I've already come up with so many ride ideas that I want to be like Imagineers.
What's your top one that you've come up with?
Hades boat ride.
Ooh.
See,
would it be like a
favorite
Pirates
Disney
of the
villain?
Caribbean kind
of
vibe?
but the water would be green, the
Yeah.
souls and all that.
That'd be cool.
And then
That'd be
I would
cool.
think you're battling Hades in a sense, but then Hercules comes in.
Of course, as he does.
you know.
See, I like Maleficent.
Oh, you're answering.
Oh, yeah, I'm answering. The first one was, what's your greatest quality? And I said being manipulative.
Oh, I'm saying the
I'm
same
thinking
thing.
gaslight, girl.
Gaslight, gatekeep.
Girl boss, for real. I love
being
gaslighting.
sinister.
What's your ideal lair?
I said a castle on top of the mountain. I feel like that's so fun. Like,
Deep
like
in
you
the
look
woods.
up and you're like, oh my gosh.
See, I was gonna say a castle deep in the woods, but I feel like I'd get freaked out by the woods too quick.
Yeah, because I think there would be something more evil than me.
Yeah, like I'm
gonna get mauled by cocaine.
But I would get lonely on top of the mountain too. I'm gonna do a palace in a kingdom. I feel like that's my vibe. I get really bad FOMO. Like I would need to be surrounded by people. Like I would not be able to live on top of the mountain.
The villains are having a party again and I didn't get invited.
Oh no, what
like I feel like that'd be the kind of villain I would be. It would be like Maleficent, like she didn't get invited to the party, and that was her whole big issue. Like that would be
for
me.
real though. She's
like
getting
I'd be seeing all
FOMO,
the villagers have it, and same with like the Grinch. Sorry, I love the Grinch, but like he was just like upset at the Who's for being like all fun together, and he wasn't a part of it. And then like at the end of the movie, not to spoil the Grinch if you haven't seen the Grinch, but they're all like happy and singing together, and he's like, I want to be happy and sing with them, and then he goes and sings with them. I love the Grinch, but I feel like that would be the kind of villain I would be.
Ooh, my preferred sidekick. Oh, I want someone funny. Oh, this is tough. We have to focus, guys.
Yeah, I keep distracting myself.
I don't know what kind of sidekick I'd want. Insane?
No.
Yo, that'd be kind of fun though.
I went with wisecracking. Like
I went Sly.
Yeah, you love like this. Yeah, like the what's it called?
Iago, the bird from.
No, not Iago. I'm not thinking of a specific person. Like the comedy relief character. What is the best motivation to be evil?
Out of jealousy.
Revenge, bro. I love being petty.
Ooh, spite's a good one too.
Actually, I don't love being petty, Mom.
To obtain power, everybody loves a little power.
You know, spite.
What's the best accessory you're willing to have?
A cauldron.
A staff, though? You walking around with a staff?
I like the long
I don't
robes.
like the staffs because I feel like then you're just like, oh, I'm old, I need this to walk.
But if it's cool looking, then you got like the little spice factor of it. But I think I'm gonna do crystal ball because I want to like see
Maleficent
the future.
old?
Like kinda.
I'm doing crystal ball because that has
like,
actual
isn't she
powers.
though?
No.
I want to put curses on people.
Because I used to like.
Oh wait, they say spells, being able to use magic spells. I want to be a witch, bro.
You want to be a witch?
My power color, red.
Wait.
Weapon of choice.
Which one of these powers is the best?
I want to hypnotize people. Get people to do what I want.
Which of these do you hate the most? True love.
I want to put curses on people.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm so lost.
Not being included. They literally have FOMO as an answer.
There it is.
What's your weapon of choice?
I'm gonna do.
Hey, you're speeding through these, Chloe. Like Erin and I are still talking about our weapons.
Because we got 2 minutes left. We need to get them our answers.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me focus.
What's the best way to get back at your enemies?
Course.
Put a curse on them.
Chloe,
Emotionally manipulate them. This is so fun. Oh my god.
What is the best way to get back at your enemies? Definitely putting a curse on
Embarrassing them.
Killing them.
Emotionally manipulating them.
Emotionally manipulating one of their loved ones.
I like that one better, honestly.
I'm just doing them, because why hurt someone else when you could just hurt them instead?
Because hurting someone else hurts somebody for fun and also hurts them.
Yeah, but
Did you not watch
gotta
Hunger Games?
But the best kind of villains are the ones with the soft spot. Okay. Your biggest fear?
Being left out. Oh, my results are calculated.
So,
oh, and I got Maleficent. Who saw that one coming?
Oh.
At least she's like cool.
Losing your power over others.
I'm Ursula.
I also got Ursula.
I love Ursula.
Look at us.
We do. But
we pity any poor, unfortunate soul that messes with you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's. Yeah.
Well, now that we know what villains we are, maybe we can start taking after them somehow.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
We are unfortunately running out of time.
We are. But thank you guys for tuning in and watching us.
Make sure you follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late, and from there you can follow us on all of our other social media platforms.
And Erin, do you have any socials you would like to plug at the moment?
Yeah, plug.
Erin Blank Photos. That's my photography account.
She takes so many amazing pictures of us. Yeah. Definitely check her out.
She really does good, and it's always funny. Unfortunately, she can't even take photos for us today because she's here on the show. She is busy. We almost didn't have her today, but I'm so happy that you showed up.
That's all that matters. With all of her Disney apparel and trinkets.
Yeah, look how cute.
But make sure you tune in every other Wednesday at 9:30 for more of
The Kinda Late Show. I hope you enjoy.
Let me know when you're good.
I'm good when you're good.
Okay, I'm good when you're good.
Okay, I'm recording.
How's it going, everyone? Before we get started with this first episode of the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast, I just want to let you know that these are just the highlights of the first episode. If you want to find the full episode that we're doing, the whole podcast, the link is right here below me. So definitely go check that out. I hope you guys enjoy what we produced for you today, and let's get this thing on the road.
Wise old cats don't pick out delivery.
Hey, how's it going, Uncle Jason? It's Newsy.
Good.
How's it going? Can I get an order of 2 OX5s, please?
Absolutely. Anything else?
Nah, that's gonna be it. Can you just bring it to Bridge Street?
Yeah. Bridge Street? Where in Bridge Street?
It's in front of the mural.
Okay, we got you, okay?
Alright, appreciate it. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. I see you in a bit. Yep, bye.
Bye. Okay, everyone, welcome to the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. I'm your host, Newsy, and just a little bit about myself for the people who don't know who I am. I am a first semester senior. I work 3 jobs here in Oswego, Wanzones Calzones for Oswego Cinema 7. The other one for Spectrum 1 I do on Fridays. I'm also a student intern here at the school where I kind of just run the social media accounts. I am also the, producer, host, editor. Why you look so still, bro? Relax.
Sorry,
relax.
I'm
sorry. I have a lot of credentials to me. I was
go.
also the producer, the host, the editor, a cameraman for the infamous show Out on Our Own Oswego, or better known as OX5, where we actually got to interview Al Roker for the series finale. But that's all over now. This is a new show I'm a producer and host of called the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. And I'm also on the e-board for WNYO, the business and sales representative. But enough about me. I could talk about me all day, as you may know. This is my guest, YFK Henry. Can I get a round of applause for him? So Henry, can you just introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
This guy was taking mad long to introduce himself, so I'll introduce myself. YFK, also known as Henry or Henri. I'm from Germany. Flew all the way out here to, be part of this. My boy support, show love. I'm from Germany, born and raised, 22 years old. I go to university back home. But yeah, right now I'm here, enjoying life.
I feel like you and I are really close, and even though we had a big gap period in between, I've literally met you back in 2019. Do you want to tell the people the story of how we met?
Basically, I finished off my senior year of
talking to the mic.
My bad. Basically, I finished off my senior year of high school. I graduated in 2019, and I wanted to come to the States just for an exchange program and see what life is like here. And so I decided to come here with a friend of mine, Anas. He's really
of course,
good friends
Anas.
with him,
Yep.
So we came here and worked in a summer camp over summer 2019. That summer, he worked there too. So we became really good friends, took us out to the lake all the time, everything. But
listen, I can tell my part of the story. So for me, I'm kidding, okay. I just graduated high school at this time. It's back in 2019, as he said. And I worked at a Regal Cinemas in town. And then I was also looking for a second job. They all lived in the cabin. The bunks, yeah. They ate mid-tier food, lived below average, and got paid below minimum wage.
It's an experience. It's true.
No, yeah.
Experience.
So the reason why I ended up taking this job was for the experience that I was able to meet wonderful people like my boy Henry here, and he always has a place to crash when he's here at home in the United States of America.
And you have a place to crash too, but you never come to Europe, so that's.
I will say I am trying to take a trip out to Germany this winter. That's why I'm working 3 jobs now. Yeah. I know you work at a Foot Locker, and you get a great discount. I don't know why you didn't bring any shoes for me this time, at all. I'd love a fresh pair of J's.
We don't get J's. That's the thing. We don't get J's. It's not that deep.
Anyways, something I'm going to bring up, and I have it written down here in my notes, is back in 2019 when I first met you, and at the end of the summer, I went here to Oswego. I was a freshman. You were a freshman. I was a freshman. I remember the last time I saw you was actually at the gas station, and I was wearing my Oswego sweatshirt, and all the people, all the other internationals, all the boys, they were there. And I was like, all right, see you guys. And before I left, I'm almost 100% certain I asked you, next time you're here in America, I need some Belgium chocolate. and you're back here 2 years later. And where's my Belgium chocolate, Henry? I've been waiting 3 years.
Sorry, I forgot. It's been 3 years. COVID, a lot of things happened.
Exactly. So you had time.
I forgot.
You had time, man.
Why did you remember?
You had time.
You should have reminded me.
Like that from growing up, whether you believe it or not, that is looked at is like the best chocolate in the world. I'm assuming, and it is. You're agreeing, and you're from there.
Definitely.
So.
It's look, listen. It's been 3 years. COVID, university, and I had time off, and then coming all the way back here, it was a struggle, right? So I'm sorry, I forgot. The next time I got you. The next.
Oh, next time. Next time.
Definitely.
All I'm gonna say, if I come, you're buying me Belgium chocolate.
I got you. Definitely.
I'm letting you know that right now, and I'm gonna feel disrespected, highly disrespected, on a new level of disrespect. I'll feel if you're. Don't buy me some Belgium chocolate.
It's all we put that on my mama's tab.
Okay.
Right? It is. I feel like it's just more natural than chocolate that you will find here.
Okay.
I think the people I've talked to here, they say Hershey's is the best chocolate bar you can find.
And do you believe Hershey's is better than Belgium?
Definitely
and have you had anything that's better than Belgium chocolate here in America?
No.
No?
You don't? Do you like candy? Or just chocolate?
Let's do chocolate and then we'll move to candy.
No.
No,
definitely not.
Just no chocolate.
No chocolate that's better than Belgium chocolate.
Candy.
Candy, yeah.
Like, let's just say you're driving up to Oswego 4 hours and you stop at a gas station and you have like a pile of American sweets in front of you because they typically have those at the counter, like right below. Yeah. Which one are you picking up? Which one or two are you picking up?
What I'm picking up?
Yeah, like which one's enticing you?
So as a drink, I'm gonna pick up Minute Maid.
What? Yo, Jason, what's good? Yo,
calzone, baby. See you.
What's good, Jason? Oh yeah, real quick, Jason. This is my boy Henry. He's from Germany.
Nice to meet you.
Germany.
He's from Germany.
We got quite a bit of Europeans here. I guess I met a whole bunch of French kids.
Really?
Yeah.
So French, I speak French too.
Really?
Comment tu vas? Je m'appelle Henri.
Here you go. Listen, all I know is bonjour. They say 5 calzones. They don't know where it is.
Not bad.
They got 5. Like give them 5 and done deal. They didn't even ask where it is.
Yeah. Listen, Jason, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Definitely go check out Wanzone's Calzones. I might need to bleep that because WTOP don't let me, just give free plugs. But you're the free plug. You're the free plug.
You gotta plug. You know you gotta throw the plug, right?
Yeah.
Where to?
All right, so real quick, oh my God, I love Jason. Yeah, real quick, we're gonna dig into this after we hear your candy review real quick. Just which one are you doing?
As a drink, Minute Maid lemonade, obviously the normal lemonade.
Pink lemonade?
No, not the pink one.
Oh
the
my
normal.
God,
I haven't tried that one yet. I didn't get to try it.
We're gonna try it. Pink lemonade's my favorite.
For sure. And I get Takis, the red ones,
red
flame
Takis,
ones, red
okay.
Takis. And I probably get Nerds, like the sours.
Like on this. like on the string or like just the individual
individual tiny
like
ones.
Not on like the gummy rope.
No.
Not on the gummy rope.
Nah.
Just a little throwback real quick. So this is an OX5 calzone.
Okay.
This is actually my own personal calzone, and we made it halfway, I think, in the second season of OX5. Out on our own Oswego, the show that I was producer and host of. It is buffalo chicken. It's buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Did I say that right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Buffalo chicken mac and cheese. With bacon in it and mozzarella cheese with a side of blue cheese. So please open it up. This is a little gift from me and Jason. I will also eat. I will also have some as well. So respectively, I would say you and me have together collectively we've traveled probably all around the world. You probably hit like every country in Europe.
Yeah.
I've traveled to Peru about 7 times, Mexico 3 times, Jamaica, Puerto Rico. Yeah, exactly. I've traveled all throughout the United States. It's bussin'. All right, let me get to the question before you start breaking down to tears. Try it with the blue cheese. But yeah, respectively, we've been all around the world. So tell me, what do I have here? If you could relive one trip that you've taken, what trip would you relive?
Probably Cameroon, because I'm originally from Cameroon. So like I feel like this is home, really home. even more than like Germany. And
You feel
like,
a real connect there.
Exactly, and I love it. It's just so nice. Like I was posting like pictures when I was because this year I went to the beach for the first time in February for a marriage. My uncle got married. And it was my first time on the beach in Cameroon. I got to the beach. It was beautiful. Every beach that you can say is the most beautiful. This is the place to be. Even like Africa. Well, you've been to Jamaica.
Yes.
The beaches there are really like similar to that. So like, I feel like that if I could choose, that would be the place.
And what's a typical like food?
Caribbean dish?
Yeah, dish.
It's like Caribbean food, to be honest. So we have like things like jerk chicken. It's not called like that. But my personal, for like my favorite one, I'll say is probably what's it called? So we have fried fish, but like the whole actual fish, right? The whole actual fish with plantain, either with plantain or something called bobolo, which is basically manioc or yam, and then you basically put that in leaves and let it dry out. It doesn't have a real taste. We eat that with hot sauce, and it's just like chili sauce. Smacks hard.
Yeah.
So that's
if you could put any of those dishes into a calzone, what dish would it be?
Yeah. I don't know if
the Cameroon calzone. All right, tell us right now, Cameroon calzone. What would be inside the Cameroon calzone?
Plantain instead of the mac and cheese, and jerk chicken instead of the buffalo chicken. That's what I put in there.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
And what is it? What's the side?
The
like,
side?
You know, blue cheese right there. Like, what does side be? Like, you dip inside.
Chili. It's homemade chili.
Homemade
it's like
chili.
Really, it's not called chili, but it's really hot.
Okay,
so
I can't handle that.
If any of you guys will eat it, they'll probably die on the spot. But I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to it.
Get my boy Tim. He wouldn't be able to survive. Cletus, get my boy Tim. He would not be able to survive that.
I don't think so. It's different. Yeah, you got to be born a warrior to eat that. Oh.
I got warrior blood in me.
Alright.
No, it's smacking though, I ain't gonna lie.
They only use Facebook. I don't know what's good with Europeans. They don't use Snapchat, or even South Americans. Sorry, I'm burping a lot from this calzone. No, but like y'all don't use like Snapchat or Instagram. Y'all use like Facebook Messenger. And,
that is not me, bro.
Yes, bro. Honestly, I will say half the camp from 2019, I only have them on Facebook.
Okay, I hear that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was not in the 2019 group chat, bro, because I didn't have Facebook back then. I had to reinstall it just for this year.
Real quick, without him knowing, please zoom in on Henry's face. He has an immense amount of hot sauce side. Yeah, look right to the camera. Also, while you're looking to the camera, you know, this is my calzone. I want you to know there's an infamous calzone called the Tomcat that everyone gets. I want you to look into the camera, give them your honest rating of my calzone right here.
This thing, I don't lie, I think it's the blue cheese for me. And that like gives it the whole package, you know. I give it a 9.5. It's not a 10 yet.
Yeah.
You know, it's good, but it ain't it. You know?
If you had to pick between this calzone and Italian calzone, Calione, I don't know. I don't know. Right, leave me alone, bro. Why couldn't you be like, Zach, that was it. Like, good job. Like, you could have been like, yo, like, that was good, man. Like, I didn't know you knew Italian.
All right, bro. Oh, my bad. My fault. Yeah, that was good.
Next thing we're going to do, I'm actually going to pull up Google because you're going to teach me some pickup lines in German and or French. I'm going to call my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't speak either, but I'm just going to try to say it.
For sure.
Okay.
That was good.
All right, so if I were to say this one right here, it says on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, yeah, you're a 9, I'm the one you need. How do you say that? What's it going to sound better in French or German, first off?
In French.
French?
Everything sounds better in French.
On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9, I'm the one you need. All right, so you're my teacher, teaching me right now.
Sur une scale de 1 à 10.
1 à 10.
1 à 10.
1 à 10.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Tu es un 9.
Je suis le 1 dont tu as besoin.
Alright, you know what we're gonna do real quick? Write this down on your phone, because honestly, it's just gibberish at this moment. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 9. I'm the one you need.
Sur une scale de 1.
Chi. See, in Spanish, that's S.
S, but you don't say it.
So just write an E. Delete the S. Bro.
Okay,
Delete
sorry.
They're supposed to make it
Donc,
easy.
tu es un nuevo. Tu es un neuf.
Tu es un neuf.
Je suis.
Je suis. Is it le
It's
ou?
le. It's like.
Oh, okay. All
the.
right, keep going. All right,
Okay,
le.
je suis.
I think I'm ready.
Okay,
I think I'm
hope so.
ready. All right, keep that right there. All right. All right.
Please leave your message.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try it one more time. Otherwise, Cletus, you're calling your girlfriend. If she doesn't pick up this FaceTime call, Cletus, you're calling your. You know what? I'm gonna call my boy. I'm gonna call one of the, because you could always rely on the homies. Honestly, I'm sorry, Cletus, but I'm sorry. I'm staying behind this table. You could always rely on the homies. I'm calling my boy Jake. Actually, Jake Mason.
Jake Mason.
If you guys don't know, me, Henry, and Jake all make music, and we actually made a song called Summer 21. So please go check that out. Where I need my notes. If he answers.
Yo.
Yo, what's going on, Jake?
What's up, man?
I just have a little message for you, whether you understand it or not.
Yeah, what is it?
Sur une escale de 1 à 10, tu es un nif, Jesus le un dont as besoin.
Sounds like French.
Yo! Yeah, that was French, bro. I just want you to know, I'm doing a podcast right now. I literally just called Simone twice. She didn't answer. Yeah, that's why I could always rely on the boys,
I don't know what it means, but I know that I can hear the language.
Just know I'm trying to seduce you.
Yes, sir.
Nah,
Sexiest language.
Nah, I'll tell you right now. It says on a scale 1 to 10, you're a 9. I'm the one you need. And also Henry's with me right now.
What's good, yo?
What's up, bro?
You good?
Yeah, but listen. Y'all could catch up later. We're doing a podcast.
Hold on. Do you feel like you got seduced?
What do you say?
Do you feel like you got seduced?
Like 10% maybe.
10%. You know what? Maybe I just need a deeper voice or something. I don't got a deeper voice like Henry. But you enjoy your night. Hello, people.
Hello, yo.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, Jake. Thank you for answering. Yeah, I might need to wife you up.
Alright.
Yeah. He sounded. 10%. I don't like those odds, man. I don't like those odds. But I'm sorry, this calzone getting to me, man. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep eating our calzones, but we're gonna swing it to the best B block you guys have possibly ever seen. It's a segment called Cletus's Corner, where our camera guy, our editor, our everything, he's everything to me. Cletus is my everything. He's gonna go out and interview guys in the streets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys are gonna be able to talk to him, say your opinions, and kind of just like whatever, kind of just like shoot the shit. So I'm gonna kick it to Cletus on this week's Cletus's Corner segment. Roll it!
I'm Cletus. How do you know?
Because it's the dinosaurs.
She threw us with the curveball there. It stinks because we were born into this. We really don't have a say. We're here in college trying to make a name for ourselves. We don't have a say in this. What major are you, Ava?
I don't have one.
You don't have one yet. And how does that make you feel?
North America, South America, Antarctica, Africa, Europe, Asia, Australia.
Pat, P-A-T. Don't have a last name.
You don't have your last name? So your parents just kind of never claimed you?
Never had parents in my life.
I don't know what to say besides I love the piercings and the dyed hair. What's the square root of 4?
Square root of 4 is 2. And I like to believe that it will remain 2 for the entirety of my life.
Okay, let's hear it. Next one. So, as people who want to be a part of the American health system, do you think it's broken right now, or do you think it's working okay?
I think it's broken. Can Sammy answer the rest of the question?
How do you spell Mississippi?
M-I-S-S-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
What?
He says crack.
Oh, okay. She's gonna toss heroin in the bag. What do you like better?
I don't know. I'm lost. I've been to New Hampshire. It's a beautiful state. I care about New Hampshire, so you.
Oh, dude, I gotta think of one. Is the best SUNY rugby program out there.
SUNY Oswego. We'll f any team up. If you play rugby, SUNY Oswego will f you up.
go.
257 feet tall.
I don't even have a guess.
What's your favorite place to go?
Pick up our delivery.
Hey, this is WTOP, in and out. God bless America. God bless SUNY Oswego.
And welcome to the first episode of Cletus's Corner.
That was so great, right? Cletus's Corner, doesn't that look so fantastic? Well, if you want to watch the full thing, it's also right here below me. Please go check that out. The link is right here. Or just go to my own personal page, which should be right there. So please go check it out. I appreciate it. And let's get back to your regular scheduled programming. I hope you guys enjoyed that segment, Cletus's Corner. Me and Cletus enjoyed making that so much. It was a lot of fun, but it's time for the end of the show, man. And what better way to end it with a new segment, and a segment we're just gonna do every single time, called The Mystery Bag. And kind of the concept of the mystery bag is it's just a bag filled with like 20 different things, and it's just gonna be how we end the show. So yeah, let me get this bag here one quick. Okay. How's it going, fellas? How's it going?
What's going on?
Bonzones, calzones. You know what's good, man. You know what's good. Come on. So this is what we're gonna do here. You see me? Hey, my face is up here. Hey, my face is up here. So there's like 20 things in here, and he's gonna reach in, grab something, and that's how we're gonna end the show. All right.
Right.
So you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Get in there, and make sure it's.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Yo, you got a whole clipper. That was functioning.
We're shaving my head. Well, how should I Cletus? What should I take my shirt off? I don't want to get it hairy, right? Take it all off.
Take it off. Rip for the camera.
Alright, I'm taking this off. Alright, I'll show you guys actually while he's gonna getting his stuff together. So I always wear the bun. It's pretty, not super long. I had it longer, but you can kind of see. Kind of curly. It's pretty. Is that tall? Yeah. Wait, are you sure? Wait, put this. Which one are you gonna use? Which one are you gonna use? That one?
And that
Attach
one.
it. Attach it.
Attach it?
I'm scared. Attach it.
Okay.
Attach it. Attach it.
You see, that's the 3.
I'm gonna say our social media Oh my God. Antonio, you better be getting this for social media. That's all I'm gonna say. Cletus, show Antonia. That's our social media person for the night. She doesn't know how to do anything else but work a phone. All right, all I'm gonna say.
Are you ready?
Real quick, for OX5, I shaved the beard off almost a year ago to date, and now I'm shaving my head for television.
Man, you don't do it like this. You know how they do it in the sumo movies, the Japanese ones? Yeah.
Bro. No, bro, I feel it.
You're a man long too, man.
It hurts. It feels like my soul is being ripped out of my scalp right now. Ow, that kind of hurts. Ow.
My bad.
I'm kidding. Just say, oh no. Oh no.
That ain't no professional.
Oh no. Oh no. Ow, 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 ow.
That doesn't work out.
You know?
Straight from the kitchen. Cooking up.
No.
You wanna hold your own hair?
No! Real quick, wait, let's hold this up to the camera, bro.
That's crazy.
How much for me to eat this?
All in.
You know what? My girlfriend didn't want to pick up my call. This is now her present. I'm leaving it right here. Please, and make sure that camera's working. Make sure that camera's working.
Any specific haircut or fade you like?
Just fade me up nice, man. Fade me up nice. I don't like the look on Tim's face. I don't like the look on Tim's face right now.
That's good.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Oh no.
I'm trying to make it even. I didn't even put it on the 3. I put it on the 5.
Oh no.
Just to make sure.
Hey Alexa, play Despacito. All right, Henry. I don't know how I look, so I'm gonna change the topic from you cutting my hair. Imagine I'm not here getting my head shaved on Bridge Street right now. Oh my God, I can't even think straight. This is like so traumatizing. I know. All right, you know what we're gonna do? I have 3 people in front of me. I have cameraman 1, Cletus, cameraman 2, Tim Rogers, and useless person number 1, Antonia Morales. And you guys are gonna need to rate my cut before I even see it, and you guys need to tell me what I think, how I'm gonna think it looks. How about that? I don't like Antonia's face. Cletus, get Antonia's face. I don't like her face.
I can rate it now.
No, please.
I ain't gonna lie, if you get a fade, that might even look good. Like,
I don't want to hear that. That's one of the last things I want to hear. Yo, if you actually went to a real barber, it would actually look real nice. All right, are we done?
Yeah, we done.
I like your cut, G.
Well, rate on a scale 1 to 10.
11.
All right, Antonia, you're next. Antonia, what do you think of the cut?
Which is 1 being the worst?
Yeah, 1 is the worst.
Like
honestly, as real quick, everyone, Antonia's been my friend probably since elementary school, so she's gonna be 100% honest with me.
A solid.
You shaking?
2.5.
Are you serious?
But wait, I think you might cry when you see this because you've had long hair for a while.
Okay.
And this is Sebastian.
Okay.
This is not Zach.
Okay.
This is Sebastian now.
Okay, and Tim, you're the last person, and then we're gonna mean average this thing. Tim Rogers, everybody.
Oh my God, he is pretty.
I'm just saying,
hand on
it's
it,
hot
like,
sauce.
alright,
I mean, as far as like on the buzz cut scale, I give it like a 5.
Oh no.
2, 5, 11.
All right. Well.
Can't work with that.
All right. Should we get a reaction to me looking at it? Can someone take a picture? Henry, take a photo of me. You don't cut the cameras. Take a photo and just show me.
I'm gonna take a video with flash on.
You ready?
Oh no. All right.
Hold
on, wait. He's doing a video.
All right.
Oh my God, bro. You didn't even. Oh my God, bro. That's.
I feel like you look good.
All right. What camera am I looking into? This one. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Uncut but Censored Public Podcast. This has been episode 1 of 3. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Stay blessed. Thank you, YFK Henry, for being a part of it.
Me,
yep. And I hate my life. Fade the black.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Oswego is full of family-style diners. From Maria's to Wade's, you can get a satisfying, delicious breakfast for relatively cheap. But what if you don't want to spend that much money on one meal, or you just don't feel like going out? I'm going to teach you how to make what they call a lumberjack-style breakfast, all for under $15. So go wash up and get ready to eat, because you're watching Dom's Dinner Bell. So what is the lumberjack? It can vary by restaurant, it can also vary by name, but my favorite iteration of the lumberjack are 2 fried eggs, 2 pieces of toast, sausage, home fries, and a stack of pancakes. You don't need a whole lot of fancy ingredients for this one. It's pretty straightforward. You start the recipe off with 3 eggs total. You need 3 because 1 goes into the pancake mix and 2 you're going to use for frying. These only cost you about $2.67 for a dozen at Walmart. You need 1 log of breakfast sausage. This stuff here only cost me about $2.35 for this whole big old chunk of meat here. And what we're going to do with that is season it up a little bit and turn it into some patties. You need a bunch of potatoes. This bag here is from Aldi. It only cost me about $3.50, but if you go to Walmart, they sell a big bag of russets for about $3.50 as well. You also need a loaf of bread. You're only going to need 2 of these slices because you're making just 2 pieces of toast. And that should pretty much do it for the protein part of the lumberjack. Now for the pancakes, you can buy a boxed mix for about $1.98 at Walmart. But we don't play that game here on Dom's Dinner Bell. We have flour, which should only cost you about $1. You're going to need a cup of that. You're going to need 2 teaspoons of baking powder, not soda. That's a big difference there. But this stuff's pretty cheap too. You need 1 cup of milk. This half gallon only cost me about $1.59 at Aldi. And then you need 2 tablespoons of melted butter, which is still sitting in the fridge, unfortunately. You need a little bit of vanilla. You need a little bit of cinnamon. You need some sugar. And you need some confectioner's sugar to make it nice and fluffy. With all of these ingredients that cost about under $15, you can make yourself more than 1 lumberjack breakfast as well. So with all this stuff, let's start with prep work before we get to cooking. So with the prep work, what you're going to want to do with the home fries first is take your bag of potatoes, open them up, and you're going to want to cut these little guys into 1-inch pieces. Now with how small these potatoes are, you can cut them about into quarters and you should be good to go, but I'm going to cut them just a bit smaller than that so we've got a little bit more surface area for them to get nice and crispy. And what you do with these cut potatoes is you drop them into a little bath of cool water. And why we do that is because if you are going to bake these potatoes just straight up, all that extra starch, it might get a little not as crispy as you would like it, So getting rid of all of that extra starch by letting them sit in this cool water bath, it elevates your potato game by miles, Can't express it enough. Just makes everything taste a little bit better. It gets rid of some of that starchy flavoring on it. And then once we get these all nice and prepped, all we're gonna do is let them sit there for a while. And when we let the potatoes sit, you don't stir them, you don't bathe them, you don't swish them around. You just kind of let them sit there because it lets all the extra starch and any weird excess liquids in there get out. So once we get all of these cut up, we got a whole bag of them, and I'm going to do the whole bag of them because I'm a home fry kind of guy. Leave them in there, and then we'll start to get the dry ingredients for our pancakes mixed up, but we'll get there when we get there, to quote Mr. Incredible. Now, I talked about it a lot last episode. Make sure that your knife is always sharp. People who were watching the show kept dogging me for how much I mentioned knife sharpness. But there is nothing more dangerous in the kitchen. Well, 1, an open flame, but 2, a dull knife, because when you've got a dull knife and you're trying to work through something that's a little bit tougher to try and cut through with a dull knife, you run the risk of lopping off part of your hand. And I don't say that as an exaggeration, I mean it, because I've seen it. I've worked in kitchens before, and you have a knife that isn't properly sharpened, it just doesn't end well. A sharp knife, while it is dangerous with how sharp it is, you don't have to worry about running yourself through because you've got full control over the blade, you're not fighting with the vegetables or anything like that. So that'll probably be one of the last times I mention, or at least go on a tangent about why your knife should be so sharp. Not much to cutting potatoes. If you've got bigger potatoes and you're trying to cut 1-inch pieces out of it, all you got to do is use this bit of your finger here. If the piece of potato is about that size, you know, that's good. It's about 1 inch. Last 3 potatoes. You think we can get them all in one shot, Jake? All right, let's do it. All right, ready? Hey, there we go. Put a lot of faith in me on that one. Whew. Oh, it's still stuck. There we go. I'll do it there. Get off. Yeah, and if your potato pieces are not exactly 1 inch, doesn't matter. 1 inch is just a good place to have it at, so that you know how long everything's going to cook, and if they're a uniform size, they all cook a little bit more evenly. So now that you've got this bowl full of watered down potatoes now, all you got to do is let it sit in the sink for a little while, because we really don't need the sink for a little bit. What you want to do next before you start working at the sausage and flavoring it and getting it into more of a mash than it is a log, you're going to want to put together the dry parts of your pancake mix. You're going to start it off with 1 cup of flour. Take your 1 cup measuring cup. One thing about baking is I've never been good at it. So I rely heavily, not on sight, but for the recipe itself. I never stray from a baking recipe because I feel like when I do, all that I get is wet bread, and it's not fun. So just a cup of flour. We need a teaspoon or 2 teaspoons of baking powder. You see already how messy I get when I bake. This is why I don't do it. Though pancakes are possibly my favorite thing to bake. A little spot there. Let's really get it on there. There we go. There's 1. And there's 2. Okay. Then we have 2 tablespoons of sugar. I've got this big old thing full of sugar here. Mary Poppins says a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. I say it's the only thing that helps anything go down. I love sugar. Anyway, there's 1 there. Another 1 there. So there's our sugar. You got to do 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, which this one I kind of eyeball. You know, cinnamon's a good flavor to have in pancakes. It brings a nice warmth to them. Looks about good. Yeah, let's do that. Nice a teaspoon of cinnamon. And then we do 1 tablespoon of confectioner's sugar. That keeps things nice and fluffy. Nice in there. And by confectioner's sugar, I just mean powdered sugar. It's got a whole lot of different names, but it's the nice white fluffy stuff that you can very easily confuse for flour. Make sure it stays in a bag labeled powdered sugar. I've made that mistake 1 too many times. Wrap that back up, and of course, just to give it a little bit of savory flavor, we're going to add in a pinch of table salt. Just a little touch more. And that's about good right there. So we will take a whisk, and we'll just break out and combine all these ingredients. Now, obviously, there's no wet stuff in here yet, so we're not going to worry about that because we're just getting all of the dry ingredients to get to know each other, try and get rid of any errant lumps that you can, because, you know, you can still see a little bit of the baking powder and some of the, I don't know, it's all white in there. I can't tell what's what. That's beside the point. So you got yourself a nice little dough, and if you're using the boxed mix, you don't have to do this step. After you've got your pancake mix all mixed together, or at least the dry ingredients, you've got your potatoes in the sink. What we're going to do is take this nice log of original premium sausage with added spices. This stuff already comes spiced, but to me, it's never enough. So be very careful cutting around the top end of your sausage log. Got good sausage in there. And this is where you can't be afraid to get your hands dirty, because we're going to take that out there, and then we're going to squeeze like a push pop all the sausage into the bowl. and it's just gonna kind of plop there. And we've got just about every last bit that we can get. And I always say, taste while you cook. This is raw meat. Don't eat raw meat. This is not a good idea to start tasting while you're seasoning. So what I do is with this sausage log, you just add, for me anyway, a touch of salt. You add a little bit more pepper than you might think you need. And the classics for breakfast sausage are, and it's just like in Scarborough Fair, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. That's what makes a sausage taste sausagey, if you will. So you take the parsley, you pop that open there, drop a little bit of the good stuff in there. Got a little bit of parsley. I would say that's maybe a teaspoon, half a teaspoon. Up next is thyme. The thyme are leaves, so you can add these a little bit more liberally, but you know, they produce a nice earthy flavor. The rosemary, of course, can go in this way here. You see that the rosemary, here, I'll show the camera too. The rosemary are like these little pods. And so they might get caught in your teeth while you're cooking or while you're eating, and that's not a bad thing. It's just part of the spice itself. Now, sage is very potent. Yeah, it's got a nice strong scent to it, so you don't want to use a whole lot. You just kind of want to, about that much. And you're good to go. It'll be a very nice flavor. Now, what you do next is get your hands dirty. Now remember, when you're mixing with your hands, you just gotta kind of go for it. So you just kind of get everything together there this way, move it between your hands. Don't worry, I wash my hands. And after we work with meat like this, always wash your hands, because then you're touching raw meat and then you're touching everything else in the kitchen. And if you forget to wash your hands, you got to burn the building down. That's simple. I'm kidding. Don't burn your house down. Don't burn your apartment down. Just you're going to have to disinfect everything after that. And that's a pain. And I don't think it's worth the effort. So just always make sure that after you're done mixing up your sausage, you know, we've got a nice, good mound of sausage there, well seasoned. Smell it. Smells like, you know, raw meat, but it smells good. Hands are all nasty. We'll take the potatoes out of the sink. We will wash our hands. And then we should be ready to cook. You've got your pancake mix done, you've got your potatoes soaking, and you've got your meat all set and ready and seasoned. So stay tuned, folks. Up next, we're cooking breakfast. You're watching Dom's Dinner Bell.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back, folks. Before we get started on the pancakes, I have seasoned and oiled up the potatoes, getting ready for baking. Now, these potatoes, it's a very standard seasoning mix that you put on top of them. All it is paprika, salt, pepper, a little bit of chili powder, and some garlic powder. That's just a great way to get any kind of potato tasting less potato-y. Gives it a little bit of a flavor. So what we have now is a greased baking sheet. Our oven has been set to 400 degrees, and all we're gonna do is pour the potatoes onto the baking sheet, if they would all come out of the bloody bowl. Put that away in the sink and spread them all out. So all we're gonna do with these here potatoes, take them in the 400 degree oven and throw them in. So what we do next, of course, is we get the pancake mix ready to go. All that you need for the wet ingredients of the pancake mix are 1 egg. Now, a lot of people will say that you have to crack the egg on a curved surface. That's just not true. You can crack it on something like the edge of a pan or on the edge of a bowl. That's perfectly fine. You just run the risk of potentially getting a bunch of eggshells in there if you're not too careful. So what I like to do, and I'll show you again when I cook the eggs, is you tap it on a flat surface until it creates more of an even ring around the break. Now, of course, there's still some spidering there, but it keeps it all together. You don't get fragments in there. After that, we add a little bit of vanilla, just about a teaspoon. That's the good stuff there. Gives it a nice little flavor. Vanilla all over myself. And 1 cup of milk. You can use almond milk, you can use cashew milk, you can use any kind of milk, you can use chocolate milk. I've tried that and it's not half bad, but I just like to keep things classic. So you pour the 1 cup of milk in there and let it sit around a little while. Now, I have, when it comes to pancakes, a secret weapon. And this secret weapon can only be found in New Berlin, New York. This is homemade maple syrup. You just take a little bit of this good stuff. Oh, look at that. And that's about it. Oh, I can't help myself. From there, break up your yolk and whisk. So now that that is all done, nice and mixed, what we're gonna do is turn on this burner here with a little griddle in it. Let's move the teleprompter, shall we? We're gonna put this little one here, and we are going to turn it on to about medium-high heat. Now what you're gonna do with this, with the pancake mix, is you take a 1/4 cup measuring cup, you scoop it out, and you plop it one at a time on the pan. But what you wanna do with your little griddle there, spray it down with some Pam. And what we're gonna do, actually before we do that, I'm safe to put it down on this burner because it's not on. But what we are going to do is take out a plate, and what we're gonna do with this plate is not eat off of it, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a nice clean towel. I put this one fresh this morning, so I know it's clean, and we're gonna lay it right on the plate here. Because with the pancakes that are done, we're gonna put them on this plate, cover them up with a towel, and it keeps them warm. So I'll demonstrate that now that my pan is getting nice and hot. That's another thing, always check heat with the back of your hand. You don't wanna go hand down on it. That's just no fun. And also what we're gonna be doing with the toast is, if I don't have a toaster oven on hand, is I crank up the oven and I bake it. Turns it into toast. It's a little bit more energy consuming, but you gotta work with what you got, you know? And that's what the whole point of this show is, work with what you've got. Now, come check this out. You're gonna notice that your pancakes are cooking because you see all these little bubbles start to form. And now what you wanna look for is a bunch of little bubbles and the edges of your pancake to get firm. You know, because if you pick it up too early, it's gonna fall apart like slop on your spatula. And if you pick it up too late, you're gonna have a burned pancake, and that's not any good. But as you start to see all these little bubbles form around the edge there, and you can kind of see that it's starting to be whole. So we'll take a quick sneak peek. Still a little blonde to be flipped, but it's getting there. You see all the bubbles start to pop too? I'll readjust where it is on the griddle, and you can really start to see it do its thing. That's what you're looking for with a good pancake, is you want it to get bubbly. So let's give this one a shot, turn it over, look at that. Could do it a little bit longer, but for right now, that's pretty good. Oh, it's starting to smell good too. You smell that, huh? Yeah, it's a good pancake right there, yeah. So that one's nice and done. See that there? So we put it over on this plate. You cover it up there. Pancake mix will make you about a dozen pancakes. You're never going to eat a dozen pancakes in one sitting. If you do, that's your thing. By all means, go ahead. I'm never going to stop you. But you can save these in a bag, wrap them in tin foil, anything like that. That's my smoke alarm. See the wisps of smoke there?
What up?
Oh, there's little wisps of smoke.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that. How fun. So, one thing that I forgot to mention is you have to take your potatoes out of the oven and flip them. You see how they're getting nice and brown on this side here? That's great. They're not all doing that at the same time though. So you just got to take them, move them around a bit so they don't get stuck to the bottom of your pan. And most of the time, if you were really doing traditional home fries, you'd cook them in the pan as well. We don't have the time for that because that would just be another step. And if you're trying to get everything done so that it's all hot all at once, doing the home fries in the oven is your best bet. Because when you do the home fries on the pan or on the pot, you do them with a little bit of onion and you load them up with bacon fat or butter and you give it that traditional diner taste. But unfortunately, that's not quite what we're operating with. And you saw me use the flapjack flipper for the potatoes. Totally fine. You're not working with meat in these two situations. The pancakes were cooked. You're good to go. Sausage. Again, since I'm going to be handling this stuff, I'm not going to be handling much else. But the way I like to do sausage when it's raw like this is patties. I like to do patties. So what you do is you take about a little bit bigger than a golf ball sized handful. What you do is you press and you use the side of your thumb there to kind of bring in that edge. So while you're pressing, really get it out towards the middle. You want these kind of thin too so that you can just kind of slam them onto the pan and you're good to go. So use that thumb to try and bring in that edge. Squeeze it down a little bit. Make sure that it's nice and even all the way around. You know, and that looks like a pretty good patty there. So then what you do, right onto the pan, it's going to sizzle up. And we're going to go again. But you got to let these cook a little bit. Using metal on metal is never my big thing, but that's what you're looking for, that nice brown crust. Paper plate, a plate that you lay paper towels on. Because what you're going to do is you're going to lay the cooked sausages on that paper towel. You're going to move your pancakes over a bit so they stay warm. Move these over here. Flip that. See, now we're rolling. Now we may not be cooking with gas, but we are certainly cooking. Yeah, but you can see, now come here with this. You see how it's soft and squishy in the middle? That means that sausage is still raw. You don't want that. That's not good for you. You see all the pink stuff come up? That's still raw sausage. That's no good. That's not going to taste nice. So we flip it back over, let it cook some more. This one, let's see how it's doing. Not even close. Pull that back over. So these are looking good. These are looking finished. So we go over here, put it right down there. That one's looking good as well. Plop it right down there. It's hot. So with that done, let us take this. You see all that swimming fat. And when you take anything off the burner, if you're going to leave the burner on, cover it with something because you don't want to put your hand down on that burner. What we're going to do, I'm going to use one of these mugs here. Place it down this way in the corner. And you're just going to pour off that grease. Again, like I said, there's not a whole lot there, but it's enough that it would make a bit of a mess when you're trying to do your eggs. Now those are good looking potatoes. Nice and brown around the edges. If you want to make sure they're done, you can take a sharp knife. See how it passes through like it was nothing? It's going to stick to it because it's oily, but it passes right through, you know? See, look at that. You're not fighting for it. It's not crunchy in there. You're good to go. Put those there. And with the oven still hot, I don't really feel like taking out my toaster. So we're going to try that trick I just told everybody about. We're going to toast the bread in the oven. Take 2 slices. And all you do is kind of put them there, and let them sit. So now we use a butter knife, about a tablespoon, maybe a little less than a tablespoon. That's a lot of butter, because we're just cooking the eggs in them. Now, I like over-easy eggs. Jake, do you like over-easy eggs?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Over-easy eggs mean that you've got a runny yolk. So you're going to want to get that down there. Yeah, let that grease up your pan, get it all around. And it's going to start browning up a little bit. That's okay. That means the pan's still real hot, so I'll drop the temperature just a little bit as well. And this is what really gives it that diner flavor. Just cooked in butter. Let that swirl that around a bit. Let that look good. And then all we do from here, with your butter encasing the pan, I'll show you that trick I was talking about. What you do is you take it, tap, turn, tap, turn, tap, turn. You see a little bit of spider webbing, but if you keep going around, you get a nice seam across it. Boom, egg. There's 1, 2. You let those fry right up. With the eggs cooking, we are going to use a different spatula to serve the potatoes. So I will use the potato spatula. And look at that. Now it's going to look brown and weird, but that's just because we cooked sausage on it and the butter has browned up a little bit. So we take this other one here, boom, and you start to hear it cook a little bit more. And there's really not much left to do except get out a couple of plates because it's almost breakfast time. Now, you can serve everything on one plate here, or you can serve the eggs, bacon, and hash browns or the home fries on this plate, and then take 2 little tiny plates here for your pancakes. The stuff out of the store is great and all, but the pre-seasoning you can never trust because it's never quite to taste. Let's check the potatoes. Can't go wrong with roasted home fries. And of course, my favorite thing to do is when you've got an over-easy egg, you bust up the yolk. You got a nice runny yolk there. Egg comes apart. And of course, yeah, look at that. Look at all that goodness right there. Take a little bit of that there. Delicious. And all for under $15. Oh, who am I kidding? Let's try the pancake. Love that recipe. I love that syrup. So all for under $15, you have yourself 2 breakfasts, or breakfast for the next few days. Bunch of eggs, bunch of potatoes, bunch of sausage, bunch of pancakes, all for under $15. Thank you for joining us here on Dom's Dinner Bell. We hope to see you next time. Who knows what we're going to cook?
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Bradley, what is this all? Bradley, what does this all mean?
I mean,
It's so exhausting.
I mean, if we start here,
That's the root of our issue.
that's the root. But then we got to keep Jake in mind. See, I wasn't
How
around.
did he
for
get to
this.
Jake? How did he get in your head here?
So I don't even remember that.
I don't get it. I don't get his mind games.
Well, here's the start. 'Cause
That
it's
is the
on
start.
your show.
That is where all of my problems began when I made that jackass join our show. I just don't get it.
I don't either.
I don't get how he got to Jake. I don't know how he got to you.
I mean,
I don't know how you turn into a psychotic evil.
I'm worried about my My Little Pony collection.
Dude, you don't even have time to collect ponies anymore.
I haven't gotten one in months.
Pinkie Pie
ridiculous.
was your latest one. I remember you were so hyped up.
I'm
and then
so far
Finkel
behind.
joined, and then you knocked me in the head with a bat, and then
There's been like
it all
20
hit
of
the
them
fan.
since.
The limited edition one you didn't get?
Nope, missed that. Damn Finkel.
We need to figure out. I don't even know where to start.
We gotta start.
We
I
have
mean,
no
these
clues.
poor people.
What happened to these? Janice and Janine, beautiful couple. Now they're dead. This is
Couldn't tell you.
unbelievable. I really don't know what to do.
I have no
Do you have
clue.
any? I don't know. Do I trust you? Can I
I
trust you?
hope so.
What is this
I'm
all
working
about?
diligent. I don't know.
You don't remember that at
No.
all? You don't remember cracking me in the face?
No.
Dude, I don't know.
Dude, I don't remember. I remember this. I remember this.
This is unbelievable. Really, I don't know where square one is.
I have no idea.
I'm so flustered.
Guys, you guys gotta look at
What's
this.
up, Tommy?
I was going through the yearbooks here at WTOP, and this is Pat Machado's freshman year one.
Wow.
You guys just gotta take a look at this. I mean, what is
1970. Holy.
I just couldn't believe this.
Oh my.
What is?
Oh my God.
No. Evil surgeon found Dr. Van Finkel, longtime
That's the
surgeon.
Fink, right?
What is Fink doing in a yearbook from
Not 1970.
Dr. Van Finkel, a longtime surgeon located out of Oswego, New York, was found dead early Sunday morning after being arrested for mysterious patient disappearance and kidnapping. After police found several patient remains in his home, Finkel was placed in the Oswego County Correctional Facility and later found dead. And this is from like
50
years ago.
That's, yeah, a little longer, but yeah.
No.
That can't be right.
This can't.
No.
Are we dealing with a ghost?
Hey guys, it's 5 minutes till show.
Well, we gotta.
You guys got
we
show to
gotta.
do.
Yeah, we gotta get back to this.
Live from
WTOP.
it's late night?
Late night.
What is going on?
Mr. Bradley.
What's up, sir?
Reunited once again. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this beautiful, lovely championship.
All right.
All right, don't mind me putting on my Luke Rosenthal heavyweight championship.
There it is, the Luker
Trying to put
Continental
that on.
Championship.
It's even got a nice little spin to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Luke,
Gotta love it.
you're always in my heart and my mind. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most thrilling 30 minutes in all of WTOP. Welcome to Lake Night.
Good to be back after a long, well-earned spring break, and as always, we've got a lot on schedule for you tonight.
You know, Bradley,
What do
we
I know?
We're in the midst of a deep mystery here.
We are.
What some would call a pickle.
A little bit of a pickle, yeah. It's not dill either. Not a delicious one.
No, it's not a delicious pickle at all.
No.
And Finkel is continuously the root of our problem. And in the latest story developing, we might be dealing with some supernatural being.
Yeah,
It doesn't surprise me at this point. You know, nothing surprises me with that guy.
Nothing surprises me with him. I mean, if I could say anything, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
Speechless. I have no idea what to say.
One takeaway: he hasn't messed with our show in a while. You know,
I mean, knock on
something.
Proverbial wood.
Knock on something.
Somewhere.
We somehow, some way, found a way to escape, and he hasn't been. You know, we found Pat Machado's yearbook that kind of. You know.
I mean, we had to wipe the dust off first.
Yeah, no, that thing was ancient. It
yeah.
really
Oh
was.
God, yeah.
Yeah. But you know, he hasn't messed with us, so we'll see for now. Because tonight we have a doozy of an episode planned for you guys, per usual, with 2 segments guaranteed to blow your socks off. So call your Aunt Bertha and tell her to tune in. Make yourself a nice egg salad sandwich with some canned Vienna sausages and buckle right up. Because, ladies and gents, Lake Night's going to get spicy right after the break. Stay tuned. Love you, Luke.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely lived long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Is there a danger hiding in your home? Unused opioid medicines could harm your family. Find your unused opioid pills, patches, or syrups and learn how to dispose of them safely at fda.gov/drug disposal.
Welcome back to Thomas Turgeon's favorite OP. Welcome back to Lake Night. It's time to play a little spooky, funny, stupendous little game I like to call Jousting Death Battle. Actually, that one didn't get approved by HR. Instead, we are going to be playing. That would have been a great game. That would have been a great game.
Just a shame the guy's a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Doesn't like any fun. So
unbelievable. But anyways, we're going to be playing a little game called Musical Impression Challenge. So we are going hostless this time, but it's okay. We're gonna take the bearings. But,
I need the rules.
Yeah, if you want to state the rules with the nice pop ball, I like that ball.
Sorry.
What happened to it?
I don't know. That HR guy came in or something. But
unbelievable.
The rules of the game are simple. We will be picking on a paper from this here. Paper dish. Major discussions. Cheap plug. Dish, and the person that's up will have to perform the song based on the genre/artist to the best of their ability. For example, Michael Jackson singing Itsy Bitsy Spider. The control room back there will then be evaluated. I'm sorry, they're not going to be evaluated. They will be evaluating our performances. So let's get this show right on the road. Shetler,
absolutely.
Do you want to go first? Because
you want me to do the honors?
I'm shaking in my boots right now.
I'm a little worried, to be honest with you.
Sorry, the Luke Continental title's got to sit down for a second.
We're going to see. What one looks good?
We'll have a ladder match.
All right, first up, we have...
We're going acapella.
You ready? You ready? Row, row, row your boat. Elvis Presley.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Okay, luckily, shout out Grandpa, I got a good Elvis impression going. I think I got this. Should I pull up the lyrics? Actually, I don't think I know the lyrics.
Row, row, Warrior Bro.
No, I know. I'll just do the chorus. All right. Okay. Let me get.
Oh yeah, I got my mic. Stick
okay.
like 2.
All right, we got these mics that are definitely hooked up. You ready?
Yep.
Gently down the street. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That's all I got. Thank you very much.
I got to follow
That's
that?
Elvis. You got to follow that.
Little snap for you.
We got an audience reaction. What's
Oh,
the
yeah,
control
we
room
gotta
thing?
get back there.
That was pretty gas. That was Elvis to a T right there.
Here he comes.
What do we think? Hey!
It was a hit. All right.
Former floor manager Dylan would have liked that if he wanted to join our show again, unfortunately. We still love you, Dylan.
Yeah,
it's
Dylan
okay.
Zielinski,
It's okay.
right.
Not the other
Not
Dylan.
Dylan
You're still
Sentlowitz.
great. Yep. All right.
Oh, boy.
It's a tough act to follow.
I got a feeling Black Eyed Peas sung in the style of Louis Armstrong. Oh, God. What's he saying? He's a... Life is a dream. I got it.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
I got a feeling... Oh, God, what are the words? I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. I got my money. That just went out.
Let's live it up.
Let's live it up. All right. What's the control room thing? You liking that one back there?
What do they think? Dylan, you got him? Oh.
All right.
Hey.
Reaction.
Oh, Kaylee's got the double thumbs up.
Kaylee's got a double thumbs.
I like that. All right.
Let's get it going, Shetler.
There are genuine tears in my eyes right now. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Blues theme.
Oh, so I'm learning about blues in class.
What is blue? Like, I'm trying to, just sad?
It's like, no, it's not sad. It's more like, it's swing. So you're supposed to have this, it's the repeating. It's like a 12-bar repeat. Mm-hmm. And then you have to, those each time, just sing. You got it.
The blues?
Blues is like, it's a little sad. It's you know what crooning is?
Yeah, like a crooner?
Crooner, yeah, like Billie Holiday.
Okay. Okay.
Go for it.
Oh, I had a grandma, and she was lovely. No, I'm improvising. And then one day she was strolling down the street. That's when Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Yo, something, Christmas Day. I'm singing the blues. Yada-ba-ba-ba. I don't know what blues are. Give me a thumbs down. That was poor.
What do we think in the back? Oh, are we liking that one?
What are we thinking? I don't think that was too hot. Nope. Oh, what are you thinking? Wow!
I hate it. Wow!
Kaylee, don't look at me like that. You can't do any better back there. What are you laughing at? I see Steph chuckling up there. How about you get down here?
Damn.
Trust me, I got some redemption.
Oh, man, all right.
All right, let's see it. That was the one I did not want. It's okay.
Oh, Say My Name, Destiny's Child, sung in the form of an inspirational poem. See, I can do Survivor more than I can do Say My Name.
I was trying to pick. I mean, we didn't pick.
I'll just say I could do Say My Name.
Okay. Yeah. Right there.
Okay. Say my name. Say my name.
Say it.
When nobody's around, say baby, I love you. And then if you ain't running game, say my name.
Say his name.
Say my name. I'm a survivor. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to work hard. Let's see it in the back. What do we got?
I like it.
There's not a single person there.
Where'd they go? They're all watching.
Let's see it.
Oh!
Get?
And the crowd goes.
The crowd goes mild.
Mild.
Thanks, guys.
Oh my God. All right, let me cycle
Maybe
through
I have to
one.
make a phone call to one of
I
my
gotta
old friends
redeem
and see what these guys
myself.
do about that.
I gotta redeem myself.
So we're both swinging and missing here.
What do we got?
Can't win them all, Shetler.
All right. Old MacDonald by Donald Trump.
Oh boy, the Don singing about Don.
I think I could tell this better as a little story.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let me get my Donald Trump. Old MacDonald He had a farm, and it was huge. It was a huge farm, very huge farm. A lot of animals on that farm. And on that farm, and on that farm, do you know what he had? He had a cow.
Wow.
And the cow went E-I-E-I-O. How does the cow go? With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there. A huge moo, huge moo. It was a huge, huge, huge farm. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo. Old MacDonald, he had a huge farm.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Some snaps for you.
Get a little nice snap.
What do we got in the back? Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Chris is a big fan. He's got the Trump going too on his face there.
All right, we got time for like 2 more. We got to speed run these,
Let's
I think.
see. All right. Stacy's Mom, sung by Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I like that. All right, we got 2 more. We got
Okay.
time for 1 more.
My way.
You and me.
I got to get in the mindset.
Yep,
Frank Sinatra.
Yep. I'll pick one, get one on the back burner.
My way. Stacy's mom has got it going on.
You bet she does.
Stacy's mom, I have another one
Stacy's
line, has got it going
I'll catch on. Baby, can't you see that she's the only girl for me? And then you got to get in the game. Right. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Thank you.
What do we got going on back there? They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
They gotta love it.
They gotta love it. Yeah.
Love it.
I don't care if we're going over because this one is juicy. I just picked out 1 more. Started from the bottom. Disney Channel music musical.
Aaron can get in here for this one.
Aaron, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. You're gonna be singing. You're not gonna be singing, but you can be joining me. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
I started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Just one voice for
I started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. What else you got? So started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Aaron, get in this. You ready? Started from the bottom. Now the whole team's here. Thank you. Thank you.
Teen Beach movie.
I don't know.
Then like Sinatra again. We don't know. What's the back thing? Anybody?
I think we've sang
Who likes that
Sinatra like
with the back?
8 of these times. What do we think? Oh, brought tear to Kaylee's eyes. Oh, that's beautiful.
We love it.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
We got a lot of laughs back there.
crazy.
I am quite sweaty in this studio. That's great.
My line.
That is your line.
This wraps up this thrilling musical impression challenge. Steph, even though she wasn't the host, we forgot to fix that in the script. We thank you for being such an incredible host. You've now etched yourself amongst the likes of Dr. Phil and Steve Harvey, and you're welcome back anytime, says Shetler, not me. For now, we're going to toss to another break, but don't you dare leave that seat, because it's almost time for our main event here on Lake Night.
We're going off the clock.
Driving a truck for 40 years now. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. Like the trucks can't stop quickly. It takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to come to a complete stop. So I always do my best to give a lot of cushion. It helps when other drivers realize that and do the same. Please give trucks the space we need so we can all stay safe. It's our roads. It's our safety.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
find her.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back to the most electrifying show in all the land. Welcome back to Lake Night. Shetler, take it away.
All right, for our last little game here, we're going to be playing a little blindfold drawing challenge that's sure to knock your socks off. Our producers back there, G-Chan the man and the rest of the crew, will tell us on our earpiece what we have to draw, and we will have 2 minutes to draw each picture completely blindfolded. We will then get judged by the control room, and they will pop up a graphic of the winner of each round, which we'll not see because we'll be blindfolded.
You'll be blindfolded the rest of the time?
Yep. The winner of each round, will, of each round will earn a point. The first to 5 points, or the person with the most points by the time runs out, will be tonight's big winner and will receive a reward that is considered priceless amongst many. A gentleman's handshake. No eggs this time, because I'm not feeling dairy.
Goodness.
And they can also wear that crown as we go off air. That's probably got 7 various diseases.
It's got lice
asbestos,
on top of lice.
Everybody in the probably got Ebola left over from a couple years ago. It's probably got some crazy wonkiness going on.
Foodborne illnesses.
Yeah, no, it's probably got like different kind of rat poison. Anyways, but you can wear that great hat that probably. Did you just get a sniff?
No, I went
sniff
through.
it?
No, I didn't sniff it. No.
I was gonna say. I mean, good. Okay. Anyways, the crew. Back there, we got to know what we got to draw.
Let's hear it.
It's time to go. A map of the United States.
Wow.
Oh, my dad is going to kill me.
Okay, I got to figure out which way the paper is. Are we drawing hot dog? Or
we'll do hot dog, and we'll switch it up. We'll hot diggity dog it right now.
Okay, I got to think of how the United States looks.
Okay. I know where New York is.
Wait, hold up.
So it starts.
This does not feel like it's writing.
Is 2 minutes on the clock?
Oh, because it's not clicked.
Okay.
That would make a lot of sense.
Control room, tell us when 2 minutes is kind of approaching. Thank you, Garrett. Oh, this is going to be awful. I didn't silence my cell phone prior to the show. Thank you.
Wow, you didn't listen to the movie adverts?
Yep, no, I did not. I just hope like it kind of looks connected. Garrett, do we want individual states?
Probably, right? It's Griswold.
Probably not.
No?
Okay.
Is this good?
Hold on.
How's this
United.
USA.
States.
USA. Is
we ready? Where am I at? I don't know. That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have your blindfold off?
No.
Okay.
Should I look?
Nope.
Okay.
I think this looks great. What camera are we showing? That probably looks phenomenal if I was a betting man.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. What's next?
All right. We'll have to see. They'll pop up the winner on the screen. We're not going to know until the very end who is the winner of the challenge. We'll stay blindfolded for dramatic effect. Garrett, hit me.
Of Newsy?
Of Newsy?
Can he have a calzone in his hand?
All right, we're going hamburger for this one.
Okay.
All right.
I got to get the feel here.
This one might take up the whole duration of the 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going for detail here.
Okay. And we got to get a little beard popping.
He's got a wonderful beard.
He's got a wonderful, luscious beard that many adore. We're getting told to take our time because this one's going to be a specialty, you know.
See, the key is you really can't pick up your pen.
You can't. I was just about to say that. I lost where the beard is going.
I lost where the ears are. There's a good chance he's got a large set of ears on him.
This is going to be one of the worst drawings known to man.
You know what? I'm going to do a throwback. I'm going to get Man Bun Newsy
Man
back
Bun
in
Newsy?
here. Man Bun Newsy.
I'm stealing that. Newsy, if this does not get hung in one zones, you're gonna hear a problem. Yep, there we go.
Boom.
Okay, what sweatshirt?
How
He likes
wonderful.
to wear some nice sweatshirts, so we're gonna get a little sweatshirt action here. He's got that nice tote bag that he totes around.
He does have a good tote bag.
He's got a great tote bag. I don't know how I'm gonna draw said tote bag, but it's beautiful. I hear Newsy.
What'd you say?
Newsy, hop on here, hop over here. Help me draw.
He's got big old muscles.
15 seconds? Oh my
15
lord.
15 seconds? I haven't even got to the calzone.
I haven't even got to the pants. All right,
and then
I don't even think I have eyes on here. This
we'll
is
do the
gonna
nice
be...
little heat for dramatic effect.
And then
there he is, Mr. Zach Newsimo.
Newsy. Sure.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely something. That's one of the drawings of all time. That is definitely one of the drawings of all time.
It is. That's mine. I'm preferred mine. Oh!
Nusi, you have to publicly endorse what one you like better, because I know you're.
Yeah, which one do you like, Nusi? I don't even. This might be the United States now. It is okay. Here
what
we
are we
go.
thinking?
Is that Shetz? Me? I need a piece of paper. Uh-oh.
Nusi, was that one of the most horrible drawings you ever
What did
seen?
I tip over?
I don't know.
Okay, that was a
All
mic.
right.
All right.
What's next? We got 5 minutes left.
I'm gonna save this
Bradley,
in case you want that later.
Bradley, I'm really enjoying myself.
Me
by the
too.
way.
What are we doing, Olaf?
What are we doing? Olaf.
Like the snowman.
He's with me somewhere. Oh no!
Is that Shawn Michaels?
No, not Shawn Michaels. Olaf somewhere. Thank you. Okay. I'm cheating. It's okay. All right.
Wow.
I'm going off the paper.
Who, I am?
No, I am. Oh no! All right, new sheet of paper. Grab it.
What's
grab
on?
it? All right. Nope. Is that on? Okay.
Big nose on that guy.
I'm sorry if I get pen stains
He's got a hat,
on
man.
Olaf.
No hat?
No hat. He has
All right, we're going. Screw Olaf.
What?
All right.
tree branches on top of his head. It's like sticks.
Sticks? How have I seen this thing before? I don't know.
Table.
He's got some buttons.
To your right.
And he's got some
Down. No.
some sticks hanging out and 2 eyes. Oh, Olaf. And then
I'm gonna stop touching this thing here. I feel like he's gonna complain.
I wrote a script on this. Please read it.
You wrote a script?
Yeah, just please read what's on the paper. That's a banger.
What'd you say? Let it go?
I didn't write please vote for me.
Oh wow. What do we think? Wonderful, lovely.
That's mine.
Is it like we're there? Is it like we're watching the movie for the first time again?
I think this is like a 3D movie.
I mean,
Bradley, I have a feeling mine tops this, or mine tops yours.
It probably did. TRP logo? Are we gonna do the new one, Griswold? Oh wait.
I lost my. Oh, I found it. Okay. We're doing hot dog for this?
I'm going off of pure memory. I'm gonna do the fake gradient too that's messed up in the background.
All right, I need to redeem myself because my mother's a graphic designer and I am far from it.
I'm channeling my inner Mia Dirks.
Shout out Mia Dirks. Made a great logo for us. I'm not picking.
And it's like a Band-Aid.
Oh. Shoot, I need a 10.
T-O-B. WTOB.
Boom,
I think I got it. What do we think? Does it match up? Look at that. We could just hang that here. I think. I hope. But look at that.
That's money.
There you go, Griswold. The search for the new logo is over.
You don't need anything.
We're rocking.
I found a life hack. You cannot lift your pen up from the paper.
No, you really can't.
It's like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Last one.
All right.
Tiebreaker.
We're tied. Oh, well, let's go.
Oh my
The
goodness.
caterpillar behind us. Now, is this a caterpillar weaved into the ladder or just said caterpillar?
Yeah, is there a live
caterpillar with
behind
ladder
us?
combo?
With ladder?
With ladder combo. Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, I got it. 45. Oh, shuckleberries.
I'll draw the Lucre Continental title as well.
Then we have a caterpillar with 2, and it goes.
All right. They have eyes. I think I drew eyes.
A couple eyes in there.
What do we think?
That's definitely a caterpillar and a ladder.
That looks like it.
Come on, money.
Take the blindfolds off. I'm being told. Whoa! Wow! You were right in my face.
Holy!
Oh my!
That's a thing of beauty. Look at that. That's beautiful.
We gotta hype up next week.
We gotta hype up next week, though. As beautiful as those paintings are, we have what you would call a doozy in for next week, as we have a very special guest joining us next week, Bradley.
Draw on yours. Yeah, who is it?
We have a very special guest because it is going to be the grand return of none other than Tommy T. Mr. Tommy.
Unknown caller. Al? Who is this? What the? What's going on?
Hey, how are you? You want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today we're going to be talking about our spring break trips, then we talk about how we deal with burnout, and we end with a fun little game of guess what song.
Last week, I took a trip across the Atlantic Ocean to Italy. Let's take a look.
It's your girl, Michelle. Recently I went to Italy. I wanted to take you guys along with me. Come on. My first thought when landing in Rome was that it was much warmer than Oswego. After a short exploration of the hotel, I found a wonderful rooftop lounge and had a minute to bask in the sunlight. We then went to St. Peter's Basilica, where I got to revel in one of my favorite sculptures, La Pieta. The next day, we toured the Vatican Museum. My admiration for the artists who contributed to the art here can never be said enough. I'm glad I was able to be in the presence of the creation of Adam and the School of Athens. That night, we went to our first concert, and I'm not gonna lie, I cried when I heard the orchestra play. It has been a dream of mine to listen to an orchestra dressed up in fancy clothes at a fancy venue. This was when I realized that, wow, I'm actually in Italy. The next day, we went to the Roman Forum and the Pantheon. And let me just say, it felt like I was thrown back in time. I could see the Romans walking around, blissfully unaware that they were making history. On our last day in Rome, we went to the Galleria Borghese and the Colosseum. At the Colosseum, I could just hear the Roman crowds go wild. Our next stop was Florence. We took the train and got to see the countryside of Italy. When we arrived at our hotel, all of us were in awe at how beautiful it was. On our walk to the art gallery, we got to admire the Renaissance architecture. I thought it was interesting to see the less ornate details of the buildings. The art gallery we went to in Florence is called the Uffizi. This gallery was massive, and I wish I had time to look at everything. One of my favorite paintings is The Birth of Venus. I hope one day I can go back to each of these galleries and spend an entire day there learning about the art. After the Uffizi, we had some time to sightsee on our own. I was able to shop around and admire the sunset. On our walk back to the hotel, we ran into a street performer. He reminded me of the performers in New York City. We ended our night with a concert showcasing Beethoven, Mendelssohn, and Brahms. The pianist was amazing, with his fast fingers and technique. I thought the conductor was also amazing, and that her movements reflected the sound of the piece. Before going to bed, I was able to have a quiet moment on the balcony. Our last stop on our trip was the state water, Venice. A beautiful city with many bridges and no ramps. You see this video? In this video, you see excitement and wonder, hope. This next one right here, you don't see anyone in it. That's because by the time we arrived at the hotel, we were exhausted from walking around Venice with our luggage. Because the Vaporetto were so packed, we couldn't fit. So we walked and crossed 11 staircase bridges with our luggage. It was a pretty walk, though. That night, we had our last concert. It was my favorite out of the three. They were playing Mozart, and I was captivated the whole time. I found it interesting that there were natural trumpets and valveless horns. I also found it thoroughly impressive that they went through an entire concert without a conductor. Instead, they followed the concertmaster. The next day, we visited our last gallery. Gallery della Accademia. I thought that the paintings were so lifelike I could jump into the canvas. This painting here tells an entire story from one end to the other, titled Scourge of the Serpents. Our last visit was to St. Mark's Basilica. Everything shone gold, and I had the honor of watching the 24-hour clock strike noon. Overall, this trip was eye-opening and life-changing. I got to spend it with wonderful people. I learned so much on this trip, and yes, we were able to ride the Vaporetta.
Wow, that was really interesting, Michelle. So, this week on WTOP, K-pop group Twice has been a force to reckon with in the month of March. Twice has recently made a comeback with their 12th EP, Ready to Be, with a title track called Set Me Free. The album features 5 new songs and English versions of Set Me Free and their English single Moonlight Sunrise. This comeback follows Twice's appearance at the Billboard Award where they won the Woman in Music Breakthrough Award. Yesterday, fans of Twice were patiently waiting to get their tickets for the North American leg of the Ready to Be tour. If you were one of those unlucky fans who didn't get a ticket, don't worry because it was announced today that 3 more show dates have been added. These additional locations will be Oakland, Houston, and Chicago.
In other news, a Florida animal shelter will hold an adoption event for their longest staying resident. He is a mixed breed dog who happens to also be named Nicholas. This playful pup is a 3-year-old mixed breed pup. He gets along great with people, but not other dogs. He has unfortunately been impounded by the Orange County Animal Services for 94 days. A probable reason of why he has not been adopted is because mixed breeds are not as desirable as purebreds. To encourage people to adopt Nick, Orange County Animal Shelter is holding a Pick Nick event in where the energetic canine will be uncaged and free to roam the yard. After this Saturday, Nick will hopefully be able to find his forever home.
Coming up, we'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Awesome.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Yeah.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Today, we are joined today by Molly DeMarco and Megan Donnelly. Why don't you guys tell us a little bit about yourself, such as your majors and interests?
Okay. Hi, my name is Molly DeMarco. I am a music major and a history minor. I am president of Vocal Effect. It's a student-run show choir on campus.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Megan Donnelly. I'm a psychology and music double major with a minor in expressive arts therapy. I'm president of Ubiquitous Psi and the Harry Potter Club on campus, and I'm also treasurer of State Singers.
It's great to have you guys on here with us. Let's get right on to the disclaimers. Heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the question of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You are never alone. So the question of today is, how do you deal with burnout?
And to answer that question, we're going to be painting on mini canvases with acrylic paints and some water and paint brushes. So join along if you want. Yeah. How do you guys deal with burnout?
I deal with burnout by recognizing my emotions. Like every day I have this app where I, think about how I'm feeling, and if I'm not feeling that great, I let myself feel it. I have a cry, I have the emotional experience, and validating myself allows me to, feel it and move on and get to what I have to do.
Validation is a huge part. I kind of struggle with it, just recognizing certain emotions, but going through it and letting myself feel those emotions, I feel like our generation has been accidentally taught that to hide our emotions, to push them down, to keep working through it. So it was kind of a battle to unlearn that. And for burnout, I still go through it. I was telling you guys earlier, I am going through it right now. Ever since last month, it's just, I felt like I've been going. Then we went to Italy. Then we came back to school. And I'm like, okay. So to help out, I just, talk it out and do art therapy, music therapy. And and just feel it out, kind of ride the wave, Yeah.
Megan and I, we were talking about this earlier. One thing that we do is reward ourselves. I reward myself by buying myself a plant because I love plants, but it's also because if my day is going I'm giving a plant life and I'm giving a plant meaning if I feel that I'm not giving anyone meaning at the moment. So it helps me put some positivity into the world if I am feeling a little negative. So I like that a lot.
Nick, how about you?
For me, I usually, I like playing video games, so usually being surrounded by friends playing games, that's nice for me, a way for me to kind of relax, deal with that burnout, because as I said before, I'm a meteorology major, STEM, it gets hard sometimes, and so being able to have that nice little, network of people that you can talk to, trust, and just have fun with is a nice little balance that I can have.
Yeah, and one thing I have to pay attention to is it's good to feel out your feelings, take some time for yourself, but also to make sure that you don't let those emotions overcome you to where you like don't do anything, if that makes sense. Like you could slip into a depression and like just not want to leave your room for how many days. It's sometimes it's so easy to succumb to that.
No, I totally agree. Like for me, it's, you know, sometimes, you know, especially since we're in dorms, you know, that bed's right next to you, so it's tempting, but, you know, just ride that wave, you know.
Yeah. A lot of that has to do with learning how to say no to things, learning what things have to take up your time, and learning when you need to take a step back and be like, genuinely, I can't do this, and I need help from somebody else to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Especially student orgs, classes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of responsibility on top of just like social situations and family. Like you have a lot of priorities, and you're not replaceable in your family, but you're replaceable in certain orgs, you know?
Oh, that was a great way of putting it.
Yeah, and like you as a person, not replaceable in any means,
Oh,
but in
yeah.
terms of like position, I always think to myself, like, if I can't do it right now, that's okay, because someone will be able to help me out, you know, asking for help, which is sometimes I don't want to do, and like it's also another thing I'm working on. But like in terms of what you were saying on adding too much on our plate, I feel like a lot of us also do that.
I mean, we're all in music groups, so we definitely, we have other stuff outside. We all take voice lessons or piano lessons, and you know, we got to balance out all these different things. And that's also the nice thing about it, though, is we're in these groups where, you know, we're all sharing the same thing. Like, I'm stage singers with Molly and Megan. We're all working towards a common goal, and that helps me keep motivated a bit, you know, especially seeing the progress over, like, the semester.
For me, when I think about how stressed sometimes my music major makes me, it can actually, music itself can make me feel better. So when we do sing in vocal effects, and it's a good time for those few hours of rehearsals. I forget about all the work I have to do and all of the because sometimes I don't want to be tested on music.
You know.
And for vocal effect, we're not testing.
And it feels rewarding in a sense, because, you know, we're the ones that, me and Molly, we're both DCs. We teach some music, and, you know, it feels rewarding to kind of go in there and like see that our efforts are being recognized and that everyone's having fun.
Yeah, especially last year. I always talk about it. We did "You Will Be Found," Dear Evan Hansen, and everyone, even if they didn't love the song, it was so powerful. I
remember that was my first semester in the group. That's definitely one of my favorite songs we've ever done.
Yeah. Music definitely helps, like, give you an outlet, you know. And I don't usually like sing, but I'll listen to like sad music if I need to. It's like, it's so cathartic, I think that's the word. And like it helps you feel seen in your emotions, like someone else has experienced this as well, and you're not alone. And like it sometimes, like, the world is so big, you feel so alone, if that makes sense. And like I forget who mentioned it in our Italy class. Someone I remember someone said that it made her feel really small, right? All the places we went to.
Oh, they were huge though.
Yeah,
the stores.
Oh yeah,
big doors.
And even though like the places in Italy were very narrow, it was the Pantheon was huge, and it just reminded me how small we can be, and how insignificant our actions can be, and like that could be twisted into a negative way, but in a positive way. It just shows, like, you know, that a bit embarrassing moment that you keep thinking about 2 weeks ago doesn't matter.
That's a very good strategy for moving on from mistakes. Like, the mistakes you make, they make you a better person. You don't have to dwell on them.
I remember on the plane, on the way there, and I get like this every time I go on planes, and I just think, wow, the world is so huge, and I think of it as, if I make a difference, even in SUNY Oswego, you know, like that, we're part of like the whole world. I just feel so helpful, and I really appreciate what I can bring and what I can put out to the universe.
Yeah, you can be significant to someone.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the world. And I'm
great.
in it.
Oh, that was great. So, we're out of time for Real Talk, unfortunately. So, let's go on to our song of the week.
So, first off, my song of the week, it's by NMIX. It's called Love Me Like This. It's the song that just came out. I love it so much. The album itself is so good.
Yeah. My song of the week is called... I forgot to write in the script. My song of the week is Like a Movie by Labyrinth.
My song of the week is called Building a Ladder by Hiatus Coyote. I'm going to hope that I said that right. I'm working on it right now. So.
And my song of the week is The Tango of Roxanne from the Moulin Rouge movie, specifically the Ewan McGregor version.
Nice. All right, so coming up, we're going to guess that song.
Let's go.
I had...
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing Guess That Song.
Yes.
Michelle, how do we play this game?
So to play this game, it will be me and Molly versus you and Megan. We will take turns showing the other team a song lyric we picked out, and you guys will just have to guess a song. The theme is Disney songs. And we will do 5 rounds of this, or whenever we would have to end. And the winner gets bragging rights. So, yeah.
Serious. Well, I will start off with mine first. So, for me, the lyrics are, when the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, come on down, stop on by.
Oh, wait, I know this one. That's oh, wow. Is it? Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
It's not from Belle, is it?
No, it's not.
Or, I mean, for you.
I'll give you...
Come on and stop on by.
Stop on by. Stop on by where?
To the Disney movie.
It's a Disney movie.
I'll give you guys 5 more seconds.
Can we get a hint?
Yeah. You want the movie name?
Sure.
Aladdin.
Oh, that makes sense. Arabian Nights.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't love Aladdin. I'm sorry.
All right. What's the next song? Alrighty. Let's get down to
Mulan.
business. Sorry. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?
I'm so sorry. I jumped the
Hold
gun
on,
there.
What's the song?
It's
I'll Make a Man Out
I'll
of
Make a
You.
Man Out of
We
You.
did that back in
I started off easy, so you're good.
That was
Thank
too
you.
Can't give him the win.
Okay, so next one is, it will pop up. There it is. Again, you're gone, off on a different path than mine. I'm left behind, wondering if I should follow you, had to go, and of course it's always fine. I probably could catch up with you tomorrow.
Now I know you're marching north because I am lost in the woods.
Yep.
That was so bad.
It's
Sorry.
from Into the Woods.
Frozen 2.
Oh, Frozen 2.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at these. Nice.
Jonathan Groff.
What was the song name?
It's In the Woods.
Oh, Lost in
Yes.
the Woods. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Next one.
Next song, we have. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new.
Tangled.
Mhm.
At last I see the light.
Yes.
Next
the
up,
light
we
from
have, where does it say you gotta live and die here? Where does it say a guy can't catch a break? Why should you only take what you've been given? Why should you spend your whole life living trapped where there ain't no future?
Is that
It's from a musical.
a musical?
A musical, Disney musical.
It's not High School Musical?
No.
Oh.
It's like an actual musical, like
Yes.
a Broadway musical.
It has,
Jeremy Jordan.
Yes, Jeremy Jordan. Lead.
Oh, wait. And, wait, Jeremy Jordan.
Jeremy Jordan.
He wasn't
something,
into the Woods. He was in Newsies.
Yeah, Newsies.
That is from Newsies?
Yeah, what song from Newsies?
Oh. Is it like Now's the Time to Seize the Day?
No.
I'm so sorry to every musical person out there ever. I
It
promise.
is.
I did the musical.
I did not.
Or like I watched it at least.
It's
a place.
Yeah.
No.
I guess
Not
that's really a nice high note.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nice high note.
Santa Fe. Okay.
I'm losing my voice, so
Yes.
that was
You did well. Okay, what's the next song? Okay, yeah. Is there? Yep. Well, it goes to St. Louis, down to Missouri. Oklahoma City looks oh so pretty.
Is this Princess and the Frog?
Is it from? No.
I don't think so. Wait.
Wait. What movie is it from?
You were right on the movie.
I was
it
right.
is Princess and the Frog.
Is that the opening
Is it
song?
Almost There?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yes. They're winning. Yeah, I did it too easy.
It's okay.
What's the next one? Okay, I gotta say what's on my mind. Something about us doesn't seem right these days. Life keeps getting in the way. Whenever we try, somehow the plan is always rearranged.
I got to move on and be who I am. Why do you have to go? I gotta go my own way.
Yeah.
What's that from? What's the name of it? Gotta go my own way.
Yeah, you literally said
Vanessa
name.
Hudgens.
High School Musical 2.
Nice. But what about us?
Yeah. What about trust?
And I think we have one more, right?
No, you have one more each.
Yeah,
so
I
you're
have one more.
next.
For even if I'm far away, I hold you in my heart. I sing a secret song to you. Each night we are apart.
Remember Me from Coco.
Yes.
Made me sob.
Oh,
Absolutely
I love
sob.
that movie.
So-
Watched it like 3 times.
Yeah.
We have one more, right?
I think we have 2 more
I
actually.
think
I
we have
have
one
one
each.
more.
Yeah, we do. So
Yes.
mine is, I believe we all have a soulmate, the chance for a perfect duet. I believe in hopeless devotion. I just haven't found it yet. But in my mind, I see the chick who is meant for me. She'll be someone who is lovely, someone wonderful and true.
Molly's ready.
The kind of boy that makes you smile even when you're feeling blue. Meant to be from Teen Beach Movie. I
Nice.
the movie.
Love the
Oh,
song.
I know she's out there.
Didn't they make a? Did they make a second one?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
It's not good.
It's not good.
Oh,
No.
oh, sorry. You know,
Yeah. Kind of like Bruno, you know.
What's the last one, Michelle?
Alrighty. Next song. This old town can slow you down, people taking the easy way, but I know exactly where I'm going. I'm getting closer and closer every day.
'Cause I'm almost there. Yeah.
Yes.
From Princess and the Frog.
Yes.
Yes.
Way too easy
I know.
ones.
I feel like, did we repeat one?
I think we might have.
Well, no, because
No.
the last song was
The Oklahoma City one.
Yeah,
Was
but
it-
wasn't the Oklahoma
No,
City
yeah,
one
the-
from the opening song of Princess and the Frog?
I don't
No, wait. Can you guys bring up that graphic again? The
I
one
know
after
that.
the Oklahoma City one. I think it was.
Oh, yeah, what was
I
the
think
song?
it
don't
was
think
not
it's Down in
almost
New
there.
Orleans.
It was the other one.
So then
Really?
we're-
Down in New Orleans?
No, it was
Route
Route 66
66
for
for
cars.
Cars.
I was like, you didn't know. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I gave you guys a hint for the future, but yes.
It's okay.
I know the backing score from Cars, not.
I don't know. We
Other
technically
than
get
Life
the
is a
point since you
Highway.
told us we were right.
Yeah, you know, so basically.
That's fine. You guys are still winning.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
It's okay.
I guess that's all. We're the winners.
Bragging
Megan?
rights.
Bragging
Yeah,
rights. Let's
bragging
go.
rights. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We went to Italy.
Yeah, we did. What'd you guys do over spring break?
I went to NESC, but that was
Love
a fun
it.
time.
I stayed here in Oswego, I did homework, and I slept, and I ate a quesadilla.
Love it.
Yes.
Well, that's all we have for today, folks.
If you need help, any help, feel free to call the number for counseling services at Mary Walker.
We tune in next time to the Mick and Nick Show. See ya.
Hey, how are you? Want to chat? Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick Show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick Show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today we're going to be talking about our spring break trips, then we talk real about how we deal with burnout, and we end with a fun little game of guess what song.
Last week, I took a trip across the Atlantic Ocean to Italy. Let's take a look.
It's your girl, Michelle. Recently I went to Italy. I wanted to take you guys along with me. Come on. My first thought when landing in Rome was that it was much warmer than Oswego. After a short exploration of the hotel, I found a wonderful rooftop lounge and had a minute to bask in the sunlight. We then went to St. Peter's Basilica, where I got to revel in one of my favorite sculptures, La Pieta. The next day, we toured the Vatican Museum. My admiration for the artists who contributed to the art here can never be said enough. I'm glad I was able to be in the presence of the creation of Adam and the School of Athens. That night, we went to our first concert, and I'm not gonna lie, I cried when I heard the orchestra play. It has been a dream of mine to listen to an orchestra dressed up in fancy clothes at a fancy venue. This was when I realized that, wow, I'm actually in Italy. The next day, we went to the Roman Forum and the Pantheon. And let me just say, it felt like I was thrown back in time. I could see the Romans walking around, blissfully unaware that they were making history. On our last day in Rome, we went to the Galleria Borghese and the Colosseum. At the Colosseum, I could just hear the Roman crowds go wild. Our next stop was Florence. We took the train and got to see the countryside of Italy. When we arrived at our hotel, all of us were in awe at how beautiful it was. On our walk to the art gallery, we got to admire the Renaissance architecture. I thought it was interesting to see the less ornate details of the buildings. The art gallery we went to in Florence is called the Uffizi. This gallery was massive, and I wish I had time to look at everything. One of my favorite paintings is The Birth of Venus. I hope one day I can go back to each of these galleries and spend an entire day there learning about the art. After the Uffizi, we had some time to sightsee on our own. I was able to shop around and admire the sunset. On our walk back to the hotel, we ran into a street performer. He reminded me of the performers in New York City. We ended our night with a concert showcasing Beethoven, Mendelssohn, and Brahms. The pianist was amazing, with his fast fingers and technique. I thought the conductor was also amazing, and that her movements reflected the sound of the piece. Before going to bed, I was able to have a quiet moment on the balcony. Our last stop on our trip was the state water, Venice. A beautiful city with many bridges and no ramps. You see this video? In this video, you see excitement and wonder, hope. This next one right here, you don't see anyone in it. That's because by the time we arrived at the hotel, we were exhausted from walking around Venice with our luggage. Because the Vaporetto were so packed, we couldn't fit. So we walked and crossed 11 staircase bridges with our luggage. It was a pretty walk, though. That night, we had our last concert. It was my favorite out of the three. They were playing Mozart, and I was captivated the whole time. I found it interesting that there were natural trumpets and valveless horns. I also found it thoroughly impressive that they went through an entire concert without a conductor. Instead, they followed the concertmaster. The next day, we visited our last gallery. Gallery della Accademia. I thought that the paintings were so lifelike I could jump into the canvas. This painting here tells an entire story from one end to the other, titled Scourge of the Serpents. Our last visit was to St. Mark's Basilica. Everything shone gold, and I had the honor of watching the 24-hour clock strike noon. Overall, this trip was eye-opening and life-changing. I got to spend it with wonderful people. I learned so much on this trip, and yes, we were able to ride the Vaporetta.
Wow, that was really interesting, Michelle. So, this week on WTOP, K-pop group Twice has been a force to reckon with in the month of March. Twice has recently made a comeback with their 12th EP, Ready to Be, with a title track called Set Me Free. The album features 5 new songs and English versions of Set Me Free and their English single Moonlight Sunrise. This comeback follows Twice's appearance at the Billboard Award, where they won the Woman in Music Breakthrough Award. Yesterday, fans of Twice were patiently waiting to get their tickets for the North American leg of the Ready to Be tour. If you were one of those unlucky fans who didn't get a ticket, don't worry, because it was announced today that 3 more show dates have been added. These additional locations will be Oakland, Houston, and Chicago.
In other news, a Florida animal shelter will hold an adoption event for their longest staying resident. He is a mixed breed dog who happens to also be named Nicholas. This playful pup is a 3-year-old mixed breed pup. He gets along great with people, but not other dogs. He has unfortunately been impounded by the Orange County Animal Services for 94 days. A probable reason of why he has not been adopted is because mixed breeds are not as desirable as purebreds. To encourage people to adopt Nick, Orange County Animal Shelter is holding a Pick Nick event, in where the energetic canine will be uncaged and free to roam the yard. After this Saturday, Nick will hopefully be able to find his forever home.
Coming up, we'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Awesome.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker. Today, we are joined today by Molly DeMarco and Megan Donnelly. Why don't you guys tell us a little bit about yourself, such as your majors and interests?
Okay. Hi, my name is Molly DeMarco. I am a music major and a history minor. I am president of Vocal Effect. It's a student-run show choir on campus. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Megan Donnelly. I'm a psychology and music double major with a minor in expressive arts therapy. I'm president of Bubita Psi and the Harry Potter Club on campus, and I'm also treasurer of State Singers.
It's great to have you guys on here with us. Let's get right on to the disclaimers. Heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the question of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists, nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You are never alone. So the question of today is, how do you deal with burnout?
And to answer that question, we're going to be painting on mini canvases with acrylic paints and some water and paint brushes. So join along if you want. Yeah. How do you guys deal with burnout?
I deal with burnout by recognizing my emotions. Like every day I have this app where I, think about how I'm feeling, and if I'm not feeling that great, I let myself feel it. I have a cry, I have the emotional experience, and validating myself allows me to, feel it and move on and get to what I have to do.
Validation is a huge part. I kind of struggle with it, just recognizing certain emotions, but going through it and letting myself feel those emotions, I feel like our generation has been accidentally taught that to hide our emotions, to push them down, to keep working through it. So it was kind of a battle to unlearn that. And for burnout, I still go through it. I was telling you guys earlier, I am going through it right now. Ever since last month, it's just, I felt like I've been going. Then we went to Italy. Then we came back to school. And I'm like, okay. So to help out, I just, talk it out and do art therapy, music therapy. And yeah, and just feel it out, kind of ride the wave, Yeah.
Megan and I, we were talking about this earlier. One thing that we do is reward ourselves. I reward myself by buying myself a plant because I love plants, but it's also because my day is going I'm giving a plant life and I'm giving a plant meaning if I feel that I am not giving anyone meaning at the moment. So it helps me put some positivity into the world if I am feeling a little negative. So I like that a lot.
Nick, how about you?
For me, I usually, I like playing video games, so usually being surrounded by friends playing games, that's nice for me, a way for me to kind of relax, deal with that burnout, because as I say before, I'm a meteorology major, STEM, it gets hard sometimes, and so being able to have that nice little, network of people that you can talk to, trust, and just have fun with is a nice little balance that I can have.
Yeah, and one thing I have to pay attention to is it's good to feel out your feelings, take some time for yourself, but also to make sure that you don't let those emotions overcome you to where you don't do anything, if that makes sense. You could slip into a depression and just not want to leave your room for how many days. Sometimes it's so easy to succumb to that.
No, I totally agree. For me, it's, sometimes, especially since we're in dorms, that bed's right next to you, so it's tempting, but, it's just ride that wave, you know.
Yeah. A lot of that has to do with learning how to say no to things, learning what things have to take up your time, and learning when you need to take a step back and be like, genuinely, I can't do this, and I need help from somebody else to be able to do it.
Yeah.
Especially student orgs, classes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of responsibility on top of just like social situations and family. Like you have a lot of priorities, and you're not replaceable in your family, but you're replaceable in certain orgs, you know?
Oh, that was a great way of putting it.
Yeah, and like you as a person, not replaceable in any means,
Oh,
but in
yeah.
terms of like position, I always think to myself, like, if I can't do it right now, that's okay, because someone will be able to help me out, you know, asking for help, which is sometimes I don't want to do, and like it's also another thing I'm working on. But like in terms of what you were saying on adding too much on our plate, I feel like a lot of us also do that.
I mean, we're all in music groups, so we definitely we have other stuff outside. We all take voice lessons or piano lessons, and you know, we got to balance out all these different things. And that's also the nice thing about it, though, is we're in these groups where, you know, we're all sharing the same thing. Like, I'm stage singers with Molly and Megan. We're all working towards a common goal, and that helps me keep motivated a bit, you know, especially seeing the progress over, like, the semester.
For me, when I think about how stressed sometimes my music major makes me, it can actually, music itself can make me feel better. So when we do sing in vocal effects, and it's a good time for those few hours of rehearsals. I forget about all the work I have to do and all of the because sometimes I don't want to be tested on music.
You know.
And for vocal effect, we're not testing.
And it feels rewarding in a sense, because, you know, we're the ones that, me and Molly, we're both DCs. We teach some music, and, you know, it feels rewarding to kind of go in there and like see that our efforts are being recognized and that everyone's having fun.
Yeah, especially last year. I always talk about it. We did "You Will Be Found," Dear Evan Hansen, and everyone, even if they didn't love the song, it was so powerful. I
remember that was my first semester in the group. That's definitely one of my favorite songs we've ever done.
Yeah. Music definitely helps, like, give you an outlet, you know. And I don't usually like sing, but I'll listen to like sad music if I need to. It's like, it's so cathartic, I think that's the word. And like it helps you feel seen in your emotions, like someone else has experienced this as well, and you're not alone. And like it sometimes, like, the world is so big, you feel so alone, if that makes sense. And like I forget who mentioned it in our Italy class. Someone I remember someone said that it made her feel really small, right? All the places we went to.
Oh, they were huge though.
Yeah,
the stores.
Oh yeah,
big doors.
And even though like the places in Italy were very narrow, it was the Pantheon was huge, and it just reminded me how small we can be, and how insignificant our actions can be, and like that could be twisted into a negative way, but in a positive way. It just shows, like, you know, that a bit embarrassing moment that you keep thinking about 2 weeks ago doesn't matter.
That's a very good strategy for moving on from mistakes. Like, the mistakes you make, they make you a better person. You don't have to dwell on them.
I remember on the plane, on the way there, and I get like this every time I go on planes, and I just think, wow, the world is so huge. And I think of it as, if I make a difference, even in SUNY Oswego, you know, like that, we're part of like the whole world. I just feel so helpful, and I really appreciate what I can bring and what I can put out to the universe.
Yeah, you can be significant to someone.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's the world, and I'm in it.
Oh, that was great. So we're out of time for real talk, unfortunately. So let's go on to our song of the week.
So first off, my song of the week, it's by NMIX. It's called "Love Me Like This." It's the song that just came out. I love it so much. The album itself is so good.
Yeah. My song of the week is called. I forgot to write in the script. My song of the week is like a movie by Labyrinth. And Molly?
My song of the week is called Building a Ladder by Hiatus Coyote. I'm gonna hope that I said that right. I'm working on it right now. So.
And my song of the week is The Tango of Roxanne from the Moulin Rouge movie, specifically the Ewan McGregor version.
Nice. All right, so coming up, we're gonna guess that song.
Let's go.
Italian tree movie.
I have.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the Earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing Guess That Song.
Yes.
Michelle, how do we play this game?
So to play this game, it will be me and Molly versus you and Megan. We will take turns showing the other team a song lyric we picked out, and you guys will just have to guess a song. The theme is Disney songs. And we will do 5 rounds of this, or whenever we would have to end. And the winner gets bragging rights. So, yeah.
Serious. Well, I'll start off with mine first. So, for me, the lyrics are, when the wind's from the east and the sun's from the west and the sand in the glass is right, come on down, stop on by.
Oh, wait, I know this one. Oh, wow. Is it? Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
It's not from Belle, is it?
No, it's not.
Or, I mean, Beauty.
I'll give you...
Come on and stop on by.
Stop on by. Stop on by where?
To the Disney movie.
It's a Disney movie.
I'll give you guys 5 more seconds.
Can we get a hint?
Yeah. Do you want the movie name?
Sure.
Aladdin.
Oh, that makes sense. Arabian Nights.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't love Aladdin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. What's the next song? Alrighty. Let's get down to
Mulan.
business. Sorry. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?
I'm so sorry. I jumped the gun
Mom,
there.
What's the song?
It's
I'll make a man out
I'll
of
make
you.
a man out
We
of
did
you.
that back in
I
high
started
school.
off easy, so you're good.
Thank you.
Can't give him the win.
Okay, so next one is, it will pop up. There it is. Again, you're gone, off on a different path than mine. I'm left behind, wondering if I should follow you, had to go, and of course it's always fine. I probably could catch up with you tomorrow.
Now I know you're marching north because I am lost in the woods.
Yep.
That was so bad.
It's
Sorry.
from Into the Woods.
Frozen 2.
Oh, Frozen 2.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so bad with these.
Jonathan Groff.
What was the song name?
It's In the Woods.
Oh, Lost in
Yes.
the Woods. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Next one.
Next song, we have And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new.
Tangled.
Mhm.
At last I see the light.
Yes, yes.
Next
See the
up,
light
we
from
have, where does it say you gotta live and die here? Where does it say a guy can't catch a break? Why should you only take what you've been given? Why should you spend your whole life living trapped where there ain't no future?
Is that
It's from a musical.
a musical?
A musical, Disney musical.
It's not High School Musical?
No.
Oh. It's like an actual musical, like
Yes.
a Broadway musical.
It has,
Jeremy Jordan.
Yes, Jeremy Jordan. Lead.
Oh, wait.
And,
Jeremy Jordan.
Jeremy Jordan.
He wasn't
something.
He was in Newsies.
You have Newsies?
That is from Newsies?
Yeah, what song from Newsies?
Oh. Is it like Now's the Time to Seize It?
No.
I'm so sorry to every musical person out there ever. I promise.
is.
I did the musical.
I did not.
Or like I watched it at least.
It's a place.
Yeah.
No.
I guess
Not
that's
Santa
really
Fe.
nice high.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nice high note.
You can Santa Fe. Okay.
I'm losing my voice, so that was
You did well. Okay, what's the next song? Okay, yeah. Is there? Yep. Well, it goes to St. Louis, down to Missouri. Oklahoma City looks oh so pretty.
Is this Princess and the Frog?
Is it from? No.
I don't think so. Wait.
Wait, what movie is it from?
You were right on the movie.
I was
it is
right.
Princess and the Frog.
Is that the opening?
Is it
song?
Almost There?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yes. They're winning. Yeah, I did it too easy.
It's okay.
What's the next one? Okay, I gotta say what's on my mind. Something about us doesn't seem right these days. Life keeps getting in the way. Whenever we try, somehow the plan is always rearranged.
I got to move on and be who I am. Why do you have to go? I gotta go my own way.
Yeah,
what's that from? What's the name of it? Gotta go my own way.
Yeah, you literally said
Vanessa
name.
Hudgens.
High School Musical 2.
Nice. But what about us?
Yeah. What about trust?
And I think we have one more, right?
No, you have one more.
Yeah,
so
I
you're
have one more.
next.
For even if I'm far away, I hold you in my heart. I sing a secret song to you. Each night we are apart.
Remember Me from Coco.
Yes.
Made me sob.
Oh,
Absolutely
I love
sob.
that movie.
So
Watched it like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have one more, right?
I think we have 2 more
I
actually.
think
I
we have
have one
each.
more.
Yeah, we do. So
Yes.
mine is, I believe we all have a soulmate, the chance for a perfect duet. I believe in hopeless devotion. I just haven't found it yet. But in my mind, I see the chick who is meant for me. She'll be someone who is lovely, someone wonderful and true.
Molly's ready.
The kind of boy that makes you smile even when you're feeling blue. Meant to be from Teen Beach Movie.
Nice.
The movie.
Love the
Oh,
song.
I know she's out there.
Didn't they make a? Did they make a second one?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
We don't talk about
It's not good.
Oh, sorry. You know.
Yeah. Kind of like Bruno, you know.
What's the last one, Michelle?
Alrighty. Next song. This old town can slow you down, people taking the easy way, but I know exactly where I'm going. I'm getting closer and closer every day.
'Cause I'm almost there.
Yeah. Yes.
From Princess and the Frog.
Yes.
Yes.
They're doing way too easy
I know.
ones.
I feel like, did we repeat one?
I think we might have.
Well, no, because
No.
the last song was
The Oklahoma City one.
Yeah,
Was
but
it-
wasn't the Oklahoma
No,
City
yeah,
one
the-
from the opening song of Princess and the Frog? I don't.
No. Wait, can you guys bring up that graphic again? The
I
one
know
after
that.
the Oklahoma City one. I think it was.
Oh, yeah, what was
I
the
think
song?
it
don't
was
think
not
it's Down in
almost
New
there.
Orleans.
It was the other one.
So then
Really?
we're-
Down in New Orleans?
No, it was
Route
Route 66
66
from
from
Cars.
Cars.
I was like, you didn't know. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I gave you guys a hint for the future, so yes.
It's okay.
I know the backing score from Cars, not.
We
Other
technically
than
get the
Life is a
point since you
Highway.
told us we were right.
Yeah, you know, so basically.
That's fine. You guys are still winning.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
It's okay.
I guess that's all for
That's-
we're the winners.
Bragging
I guess?
rights.
Yeah.
Bragging rights. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We went to Italy.
Yeah, we did. What'd you guys do over spring break?
I went to NESC, but that was
Love
a fun
it.
time.
I stayed here in Oswego. I did homework and I slept and I ate a quesadilla.
Love it.
Yes.
Well, that's all we have for today, folks.
If you need any help, feel free to call the number for counseling services at Mary Walker.
And tune in next time to the Mick and Nick Show. See ya.
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season. Plus, Claire and Thomas are here to talk everything about Cope and more. And you asked us the tough questions, and now we're answering them right now.
From the Al Roker Studio in the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to The Break. It's so nice of you to be joining us tonight.
Kate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. It is one of my favorite times of the year. I'm going to admit to you all, I'm a fall guy, but it is spring. Spring started yesterday, and because it's spring, we decided we want a new background. So, drum roll, please.
Aww. Tulips.
They said that's Tommy's favorite flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all decked out for spring. We're all decked out for St. Patrick's Day as well. What's your favorite season?
That's such a difficult one. I like spring and winter, I guess. I don't really have a favorite. Not summer. I hate sweating.
You don't like summer?
I hate sweating.
Oh.
I hate it.
I understand. I like fall. Fall's my favorite because my birthday's in fall.
Well,
so
yeah,
is your birthday.
yeah.
But I just like springtime because, I don't know, I always just feel like I had happy memories from the spring.
Yeah.
I remember my spring of my junior year, not senior year, and that was COVID, but, and I was a lifeguard, and I also volunteered for, we brought little kids to go read at the Animal Humane Society, so they read to the animals.
Oh,
so
that's
cute. It was just a really good memory.
Oh, I wish I could read to animals. I don't know.
Do you speak cat or dog?
I wish.
Okay.
I would talk to Winston. I love him.
All right. So, want to move on from something very different than spring?
Okay, so I started watching The Last of Us because, it's all finally out, and it got me thinking, what would I do in an apocalypse? And, what I really want to know is, what would you do, Scott, if you were in the apocalypse?
So, first of all, no spoilers, because I'm watching with my housemate, Tristan, and we're a few episodes behind, so you can't tell me anything.
Well, I'm only on episode, 4. So
oh, okay, I think that's where we are, too. But I would probably, I would hide out in, a Sam's Club. At least, the Sam's Club close to where I live, it's all, not brick. What's that? It's like cement.
Yes.
So I feel like it'd be hard for people to get in there. I think my sister gave me that idea. What would you do?
Okay, so basically, I know I would be zero help whatsoever. But what I do know is if I was on a zombie apocalypse show and I died, people would definitely be like, "Why'd the writers have to kill her off? I kind of liked her. She was pretty funny." And people would miss me because of my jokes I brought to a dark time, but not because I could actually do anything productive for the team. So. Yeah, that's my answer.
I feel like I try to make the light out of it, but I'd probably be crying every night.
Yeah, anyway.
So.
Anyway, on the topic of apocalypse, this is why I'm bringing it up. Scott, have you fallen into the trend where we rewatch The Hunger Games?
I have not fallen into the trend yet, but I love the Hunger Games movies. I've seen them a billion times. Last spring, me and my friends, we all rewatched them together. So I have to do that again like everybody else. What about you?
I rewatched them over spring break, and let me tell you, I love Katniss and Peeta together. I'm team Pita bread, and Gail's just bad news. So what about you?
Thank God that you said that because I'm Team Peeta all the way.
I love him.
I have a friend from home who's Team Gail, and we get in debates about it all the time.
Well, why would you be Team Gail?
Because people are crazy. We should put that on. We should put a poll on Instagram.
Oh, we should.
We'll do that after the show. So go to our Instagram after the show at The Break WTOP, and you can fill out that quiz or poll. I don't know.
Poll.
What's your favorite Hunger Games movie though?
Catching Fire.
That one's my favorite too.
That's the best
and
one.
It really is. I always said that I didn't like Mockingjay Part 1, but the more I watch it, I'm like, okay, maybe.
Well, the Mockingjay movies were kind of really good though.
They are. They're so good. I love them.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, time for our favorite segment.
How real are we? Let's see what
tonight
first.
Is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment. It's okay. We tried. Maybe we'll get it later.
All right.
Anyway, you go first, Kate.
Here's part 2. I think I'm up first.
Should we try it again? We'll do our favorite segment.
Okay. Anyway.
Real? We're a mess.
You know what,
Oh, wait,
Scott,
am I
you
first?
go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is my slacking be real. I look so exhausted in that. You can see my little face up in the corner, and that wasn't like, I didn't even go out or anything the night before I took this. I looked at the date on it. It was just a random morning, and
You're so sleepy.
I know. Anyway, my favorite Be Real is, this was on St. Patrick's Day. We went to a hockey game, the Elmira Mammoths, which used to be the Elmira Jackals back when I was a kid, and we used to go do their hockey games all the time. So it was really cool to go back there, do it again. They lost. It was really sad, but
yeah.
Take it away, Kate.
Okay, so my slacking Be Real, you'll notice in my Be Reals that Tommy is covered up in both of them, and I thought like if I saved it and my picture was on the other side, it would stay like that, but anyway, I guess it didn't work. This is slacking because the flash was on and I wasn't prepared for it, so yeah.
I like the little minion in the background of that
yeah.
one. Did you see
My
it?
favorite Be Real, we were driving back to my house after a little shopping spree, and we went out to lunch. I got Tommy his birthday present at LL Bean because he's kind of outdoorsy. And then I went to Target and Bath and Body Works and got some candles. And then we went to Tully's in Fayetteville because it's like an actual Tully's with a good menu and not just tenders. So yeah. Anyway,
Right.
yeah.
So, last season during each episode, this season during each episode, we want you guys to get to know our crew a little more. So today, can you take it away while I go?
Okay, so today, let's go around and answer what's your name, what's your position, and tell us something funny about you. Here we go.
Oh, hello. What is your name, what's your position, and what's something funny about you?
I'm Cletus Tepaz. I'm the floor manager here, and a great fact about me is I'm the fourth Cletus to exist.
Okay. Very interesting. Thank you. Next.
Hey, I'm Matt J. Bly. I'm teleprompter. And something interesting about me is I'm in a YouTube video with 4 million views.
Wow.
I need to know that video.
Yeah, we'll share later.
Yeah,
all right, let's move to the back. Okay. Hear my grunting. I don't know if this door is going to stay open. Matt, can you hold this door open, please? So. Aaron's got it. Okay, hi. What's your name?
My name's Jacob. I do technical directing for The Break with Scott and Kate.
And what's a fun fact about yourself?
I was once fired wrongfully from the show.
Yeah. Okay.
My name is Thomas. I am the director for The Break, Scott and Kate Season 2.
What's a fun fact about yourself?
So something fun about me is I'm from a really cool place called Potsdam.
Congrats. Okay.
My name is Sam. I'm graphics, and I have a pet frog named Pistachio.
That's adorable. I love that. Okay.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm video playback. I always tell people I'm from Albany because my actual town is too small and they won't know it.
What town is it?
It's Guilderland.
Guilderland!
Okay, so people do know it. Okay, next.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I do audio, and a fun fact about me is I have a radio show at NYO.
So tune in. Pat, you want to be introduced?
I'm filling in, and we gotta move.
Oh, we gotta move. Kate, Kate, you take it away now.
We have a new segment on The Break called Q&A with S&K. We've asked some of our viewers to send in questions from our Instagram story, and we've picked a few we'd like to answer this week. Don't worry if your question wasn't picked this week, we might use it another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it.
Oh, check out that awesome video.
Did they hear me say that? Or?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
What's our first question?
Yeah, first question. Okay.
Go-to bagel order. What's your go-to bagel order?
A jalapeno cheddar bagel with butter. Just butter. I'm not, sorry,
Do you
not
get
cream
that
cheese.
from Riverwalk?
Mm-hmm.
I know. I do the jalapeno cheddar. I do it with cream cheese, though.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, that's a good choice.
Thank you, Hannah, for sending in that response or question. What's
Mhm.
next?
Oh, this is a good one.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I say no. I think it's just a
don't
hot
know. It's a hot
dog.
dog. What's the audience think? Give us a cheer. Give us a boo.
Oh, okay, not a sandwich.
Okay, not a sandwich. Not a sandwich. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Next question.
All right.
Oh, who's your favorite Glee character? You
I
go
was just
first.
telling my friend about this last night. It's Sam. Sam Evans, actually. So.
Oh, really?
See, we got some Gleeks in the audience today.
I'm a
so
Santana girl through and through.
I love Santana Lopez. She's amazing. Okay, what's next?
If you had superpowers for only 5 hours per day, what superpower would you choose?
Do we get to choose the hours we have them?
I don't know.
Or is it just like randomly? Or
Well,
is it like something that runs out?
We need Brock to elaborate on it.
Yeah, I would choose flying just because that's the superpower I would want.
I would choose talking to animals. Okay, next question.
Where does the funding come from? We need more funding. Good question. Next. Okay.
Oh, Jacob Bradley asks us, why'd you fire Jacob Bradley?
Why
he was
did
so
we fire
awesome and
Jacob
funny.
Bradley? Well, remember when he was talking crap about us live on our show?
Jacob Bradley.
Jacob Bradley.
Anyway, next.
We're nice. We let him hang out in the
Yeah,
back,
thanks,
so.
Jacob.
Is
We
that it?
appreciate you.
That's
Yep.
all of them?
Okay,
Oh,
well,
perfect.
we get to talk.
Okay, so
to
don't
talk
worry
about
if your questions weren't picked this week because we might use them another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it. So we can't wait to see what our viewers ask us next time. So before we take a break, Kate, I wanted to address a book that we received from our friends over at the interview show.
Oh, we were gifted a book? What is it?
Let's see. It's called, you want to zoom in on this over here? How to Actually Be Funny, written by Raceboy, the Long Island Python, and Matt J. Bly. So we're doing a little book exchange with them. Which
I
is
swear I knew a Long Island Python in high school. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
yeah.
there it goes. All
now
right.
I have a book to read before bed. I was afraid I would run out of jokes before season 2 ended.
I think we're pretty funny. I don't know what they're talking about.
All
right.
Yep. Coming up, Claire Santucci and...
Well, Matt, stop with the teleprompter.
Yeah,
we'll
so-
be right back.
Yeah,
We'll be
bye.
back after this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate.
Our guests today are from the campus on-campus organization COPE, a group of undergrad students who are the voice of the counseling center. Claire, Thomas, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thomas, sorry we didn't say your name
Yeah.
when we were teasing you right before
Yeah.
the break.
It's all good.
Sorry.
So first question, tell us a little bit about yourselves.
My name's Claire Santucci. I'm a second semester senior here at Oswego. My major is psychology and my minor is cognitive neuroscience.
Thomas?
Hi, I'm Thomas Clark. I'm a second semester senior from New Milford, New Jersey. Psychology major with a minor in human development.
All right, well,
Awesome.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what is COPE?
COPE stands for Counseling Outreach Peer Educator. So it's a group of SUNY Oswego students that come together to help
basically just do outreach work for the counseling center, make everyone aware of just like what's available to them and how they can get help if they're struggling and stuff like that.
Right, so I know like my housemate was part of COPE, you guys are part of COPE. If somebody wants to get involved, what does that entail?
We're actually doing recruitment work right now. So I know the intern expo fair was today. We had a table there. We do tea talk every week. There's like in the library, so if anyone walks by, there's pamphlets and stuff like that. It's basically you go online, you send in an application, and then you'll do an interview.
All right.
Okay. So why did you both join COPE? Sorry, I thought there was a second part. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
So I want to get into school counseling, so I figured that this was a great opportunity to get some experience and to be in an organization where other people are doing something similar to what I'm doing. And also she pushed me to get the application in there. So
I know you do like the tea talk and things. Is there anything else you do at COPE?
Basically, it's pretty free. Like, if you can come up with a program and you can get it together, you can make it happen. So, like, that's a good, like, reason why I like it. It's just, it's very much up to you what you want to do, and you can get the resources for it. And that's what Kyle, who runs COPE, he helps us do that and achieve all that. But mainly, it's a lot of just outreach work. It's a lot of just making sure that people know what's there and how to help them and stuff like that.
All right.
All right. What advice can you give the audience if they're feeling stressed?
So I would personally say counseling center is always open. Go in, you can book an appointment there over the phone. Some great counselors here. So I would say that, or just reach out to friends and family and those close to you. And we're in college, you know, a lot of stuff can happen, and there's always people there that can help you out.
I would like to add, we also have a thing called Let's Talk. If you're not looking to like actually commit to the counseling on campus and go every week and stuff like that, there is something called Let's Talk for certain hours, certain days where you can just walk in and they'll have someone available. And if you like that environment and you like talking to someone, you can always then look into joining counseling, because I know that's scary sometimes to like jump in and just like immediately be going to counseling and like talking to someone about everything. So Let's Talk is a really good program that we have that not a lot of people know about.
So my last question for you guys is, I know sometimes, like one of my like coping mechanisms when I get stressed or I get really anxious, I like to watch like a TV show or a movie. So what are your guys' favorite TV shows or movies right now?
I love Glee. We already talked about Glee.
Yes, we do.
All of our roommates were rewatching Glee right now, and it makes me cry at least like every episode. I have like an unhealthy emotional attachment to that show. So yeah, that's my answer.
All of my friends have been getting me to watch The Bachelor, and I can't lie, I'm pretty invested in this. I have to be completely honest.
I've never. Do you watch The Bachelor?
We have money on it right now.
We do.
I've seen the thing up in Kayla's house.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Well, you guys aren't going anywhere, because when we come back, Claire and Thomas will be sticking around. Matt's not moving the teleprompter yet again. There we go. We're going to be playing a game of charades. We'll be back right after this.
Matt is slack.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin, I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Okay, welcome back to the break.
Forgot they can't see us. Okay.
Yeah.
The rules of the game are simple. One by one, we're going to pull a card out of this bucket that our friend in the back made, and we will have 30 seconds to act out what's on the card. If our partner correctly guesses what we are doing, then we get a point. If not, then sorry, no points for you. The winner of the game, we're going to be playing in teams, gets a high five, bragging rights, and as always, a high five.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Okay.
are we
All
ready?
right, yeah.
So I have to pick first.
Yeah, oh wait, I won't look.
You can't look.
Sorry.
Okay, this is number 7. All right? Well, we have to stand up for this.
Oh, I have to stand up too?
No,
Because
just
I'm
me,
watching.
acting it out.
Okay.
Hang on, let me clip this to the back of me. Okay.
Okay. Shower.
Yes!
Wow, that was quick.
You can't look at them. Okay.
Just say the number.
I have 16.
Okay.
Give me something else. Give me something. Okay, do it again. Sorry, I'm not.
We're not even timing this. Hope someone in the back is timing.
Shoveling, like gardening. What are you doing? Raking. What are you doing? You gotta do something else. This isn't working. Hammering?
I think it's been 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You're
Where's that
done.
buzzer? Where's that buzzer
What was
noise to
it?
me?
Broom.
That is not grooming.
I tried.
How is that room?
That is not.
I tried.
Sorry.
I tried.
Oh wait,
Oh
I
gosh,
have
yeah,
to do
you're next.
it.
Okay.
Oh god. I don't want to do this.
I won't look.
I have number 9.
Are you a TikTok dancer? Pointing? Are you swimming?
I don't know how I'm supposed to act this out. Can my 30 seconds be done? I'm too embarrassed.
Fine.
Okay, it's elevator.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Thomas, you ready for this? All right, I got number 8.
Flying. What? You're sticking your nose. You're flying. You're like. You're moving your arms. You're.
Should we count them down?
I don't know what you.
5, 4,
You're-
3, 2,
I don't know what you.
1.
What?
Bird.
No, come on.
Beak.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought.
I'm upset with my
No, you
partner.
can't.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
put it
sorry.
back in.
It's
It's
just
okay.
don't,
It's
just
okay.
It's 8. Just don't.
Just don't do 8.
Don't do 8.
Okay.
I thought it was like.
All right, I have
birds.
number 6. I can do this one. Okay.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah,
Ready?
We're doing pretty bad right now.
Tightrope walking.
Yes. Yes.
What the?
We just know.
I promise you, we did not
Okay,
see these
don't
before we did
screw
this.
up.
Don't suck.
We're down by 2.
I have number 2.
Okay, get up. Jump. Leaping. Spinning. Jump. Ice skating. Ice skating. Rollerblading. Roller. Oh, gliding. You're skating. You're do it again. It's not ice skating? Anything to do with ice skating?
5,
4,
Dancing.
3,
Ballerina.
2,
Ballerina dancing.
1.
Ballet.
What was it?
Ballet.
We'll give it
Yeah,
to that.
give it to
We'll
that.
give it to that.
It's like the movie one.
Okay.
All right, Kate, you're next.
Well, we only have a minute left.
We can do another one.
Oh, okay. If we move really quick, I guess.
We'll
I'm
get
gonna do
15
this
seconds
one.
to guess. Ready?
Okay. 1. It's number 1. It's like
Snowman? Flying? Angel?
I don't know what I was supposed to.
Okay, I don't know. What is it?
It's a butterfly. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Claire.
I'll go one more time.
One more with 15 seconds, guys.
Well, I gave a lot of time for the
Number
celebration.
5. Number
so
5.
Okay.
You're hunching over. You're
Okay.
You're walking. You're getting low.
Where's she walking?
Walking downstairs.
There you go.
You're walking downstairs.
Does that mean we need a tiebreaker?
Wow.
I don't know. They're not talking to us.
Well, that's okay.
Okay, who is the winner? It's 2-2.
Okay, so
What do we do? Rock, paper, scissors to battle it out?
Sure.
Okay, you do it.
Against who? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh. The winners! Oh, you get a high five.
Yeah.
Where's
Damn
that-
bragging, right?
Where's that cheering? There
it is.
All right. We just thank you. We just wanted to say thank you to Thomas and Claire so much once again for joining us. Remember to follow Cope on Instagram at Oswego Cope for more information on what they are doing.
We'll be right back after this. You're watching The Break on WTOP 10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
All right, welcome back to The Break. Now, you know we can't go a whole show without doing a cute pet story. So here it is for you. Make sure to give your four-legged furry friend some extra love because tomorrow is National Puppy Day. It's a chance to pay tribute to the gift of unconditional love that puppies give so freely.
It's also a chance to consider that the many puppies currently in animal shelters and to think about possibly adopting one. According to nationaldaycalendar.com, author and animal behaviorist Colleen Page founded National Puppy Day in 2006. So make sure to give your furry friend an extra hug tomorrow or every day.
That's so cute. I wish I could see my dogs tomorrow. But I know you have a little message you want to give before we go.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Tommy. Woo, yeah.
I also wanted to congratulate Kate has a new role at WTOP. She's our floor manager for Thursday Night News.
Yeah.
Thursday night, best night.
Oh, yes.
But anyway, we got to go.
All right, so that's our show for tonight. Thank you so much for taking a break with us.
We'll see you all again in 2 weeks.
Well, welcome back to Off the Clock. Hey guys. Okay, sorry. He was just yelling in my ear.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's great. It was really good. How was yours? Yeah, you might have noticed we were gone. We all had spring break and then another week off, but your favorite girls are back, not to worry.
Oh yeah. The all-girls show here.
We're here. We're here.
All the girls in the back are here too after a good
say
spring
hi,
break.
Ladies. Someone take the bump cam, or not the bump cam, the back cam. Is that an option? Nope.
Nope. All right. That's okay.
Cool.
All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Alrighty. Oh, there we are.
Oh, there they are.
Lovely ladies.
Yes.
Hello.
Everyone had a great spring break back there.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Okay. Getting some thumbs up. That's what we love to see.
All right. It's time.
Well, we're going to jump right into it. We're going to do the most important part of the show, the fit check. As always, I'm first. See if I can get up without dropping the mic.
Believe in you.
Thank you. Okay, so starting at the top, earrings. Oh, okay. Earrings.
I said no.
From my mom. Dress I got from TJ Maxx. Everyone was asking about it. I do admit I love this one. And
It
shoes,
is very pretty.
I think DSW, maybe? They're a little old, but
I love
this
the
is
outfit
the fit.
today.
Thank you. I'm very proud of this one.
I know,
feel
it's
like
very pretty.
You need to have an excuse to dress up every once in a while.
Yes.
You want to go next?
You can go.
Okay.
I feel like we have an order now.
Oh gosh, so this is my fit. Pants are from Gap, I think. These are Converse custom, and this is from American Eagle. One of my favorite tops.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
The top matches the Converse in a way.
Yes.
Like the colors.
You wear those Converse a lot, and I always like them so
It's
much.
a staple.
They're so pretty.
It's a staple of your style.
My vibes.
All right, so my outfit today, well, I just got my hair done over break, so I don't know, it's a little lighter, I'm a little blonder now, guys, if you were wondering. And then my shirt is from, I think, Abercrombie? I don't remember exactly, I've had it for a little while. And then my pants are Levi, and then I have my Nike blazers on, of course. And yeah, that's my outfit. Pretty boring, pretty basic, same thing. Thank you
Love
guys.
Love it. All right, well, now that you're all caught up on our outfits, we're going to try something a little bit different today. We're going to do some games.
Yeah, we never play games much.
We never play games. We're doing something to, you know, spice it up a little bit. We're doing spring break versions. So, first game, classic game. You guys know it. Never have I ever. And the premise of the game is to answer a question about whether or not you've experienced something. So, for instance, I was going to say, never have I ever owned a pet. And if you guys had owned a pet, like you would say, I have, or I have not, or I've never. I'm explaining it really badly, but like, you get the gist of it, right? So that's what the game is. We're going to jump right into it, onto our first question. Who wants to start?
You made our great little signs that we're going to have to use.
I did, that's right.
Here you go.
Okay, here you go.
So we have
Can you
a
read
little,
these?
I have not, and then I have.
I have, and I have not. All right. Yeah, that's it. So.
All right, so first question. Never have I ever gone swimming in the ocean. I definitely have. I think all of us have, right?
Yeah.
All of us have.
Who's have?
Yeah, who hasn't? I feel like.
I mean,
go to
yeah.
the beach, you go swim in the
Yeah.
ocean. Unless people are scared of the ocean, I guess.
I mean, I get it. There's like some of the TikTok videos I see of like the super deep oceans, and I'm like, no, not putting my foot down there.
I just stay until like the water hits right here, then I. That's what
Smart.
I thought. Yeah.
Smart. You always want a way out.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, what's the next one?
I guess I'll go next. Never have I ever seen questionable things at Burn Dairy at Oswego.
that one I think Natalie put in for us.
Oh yeah, we've all seen
I
that.
have a crazy story
You have
from
not?
Burn Dairy. You haven't?
Can you tell it on air?
Okay,
Is
well,
it a
I'll make it more like,
Okay.
It was just some guy on a little bit of some drugs, and he came in. I think I told you this story. I saw you later that day.
Yes.
And he was on some drugs, and he came in, and he called me mom, and I was like, this is the most awkward situation I've ever been in. Some guy on a bunch of drugs just trying to talk to people, and then another guy that was in the store at the time just was like, no, go outside and wait, and I'll talk to you outside. And it was just a very weird experience.
Oh my god.
It was fun. That was a fun Burn Dairy trip.
She lived.
I did. I lived
I'm gonna
to
go to
be
Burn
here.
Dairy today.
Are you really?
I don't know.
Don't do it late at night, apparently.
Don't do it late,
That's
yeah.
when
That's when my crazy experience happened.
I remember that. That was
yeah. He told us a story too. It was a weird time. I'm not going to go too far into
We'll
that.
move on to the next
yeah,
question.
next one.
Okay. You want to read this one, Cece?
Yes. Never have I ever had a near-death experience.
Kind of. I'm gonna go half and half and just hold the paper like this.
I don't know, honestly.
I don't really think I have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like sometimes I don't know.
Does like riding your scooter down like a big hill count?
Did you fall off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Depends how badly you were
That's a good
injured. I
one.
mean, if that counts.
I have
like-
a scar on my my left shoulder.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch on my knee from skateboarding. Yeah.
Oh god.
There were some disasters. Some
It
slight
happens.
accidents.
Happens, guys.
It does.
It's the best of us.
You're right.
All right, read the next one.
Okay, never have I ever done a road trip longer than 10 hours.
Oh, I definitely
I
have.
have done that.
Yeah.
Longer than 10 hours?
Yeah.
I have not.
You
All
have
those
not.
family
I think
vacations.
the longest one was to school.
Really? How long was that
How
for
far
you?
a drive is that?
Up to like 5 to 6 hours.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. That's far. Yeah,
Unless
that's a long
you're
drive.
speeding, like 3 or 4.
Still under 10.
Yeah.
Damn, you cut off 2 hours by speeding? How fast are you going?
I don't drive, so blame the driver, not me.
Okay. Blaming the driver.
Okay, so the next one is never have I ever been injured on vacation. Have you guys been injured on a vacation? I don't think so.
Sorta.
Do you have a story?
Well, it's not very entertaining. I went to my aunt and uncle's lake house once, and I was like 10, right? I stepped on a bee, and I swear it bit me. I swear it bit me. My mom is like, that's not even possible, but I swear it did, because there was no stinger in my foot, and the bee just got up and flew right away. So I think that little thing bit me.
Interesting.
That's my story.
You were swollen?
I don't really remember. I was like 10, but
So a pinch?
it was like a pinch. Maybe it took its hands and went. Is that possible? I don't know. I don't know about bees.
Oh my god. Can they even
All
cross
right.
their hands over their body?
All right, what's the next question, guys?
Could be-
We gotta move. Keep going. What's the next one? CC?
Let's see. Never have I ever been on a cruise. I have not.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I
Okay.
went this past summer. It was really cool.
Where'd you go to?
It was out of Florida, and we went to the Bahamas and an island in Haiti that was owned by Royal Caribbean. Both
Imagine
islands.
owning a whole island.
I know, right? The whole cruise line just owns like a bunch of islands. It was really cool.
The fact that like people own islands too.
Yeah, I know.
Like
it's
that's
like
weird
big.
to me.
That's a
It's really
thing.
weird.
I know.
All
right, next one.
Next.
Next.
Let's talk about that next. Never have I ever stayed in an Airbnb or something similar.
Yeah, like a hotel kind of thing too. Airbnbs.
I have.
Yeah.
I didn't get
Okay. Did we have good experiences in our Airbnbs, ladies?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys?
Yeah, I did. I've stayed in some really nice ones, so
Yeah.
it's been.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm on the next question. I guess or not 2 questions. 2 questions from now. I got a story. I got a story.
All right, let's keep going.
Relating
then.
to my Airbnb.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. We're gonna go
Are we?
speed around
Have
it.
I ever visited all 50 states?
No.
I have not.
No, I
No.
wish.
Great.
That's a goal, though.
So we're all uncultured, all untraveled. Great,
All right,
good
let's
to
keep
know.
going then.
Never have I ever experienced severe weather on vacation. That one I have.
Yeah, I have. I got stuck in an elevator once because of severe weather.
I think that's another question.
Oh my god, it is! Never have I ever gotten trapped in a hotel elevator.
Okay,
I
a
have.
few years later then, I guess. But my turn. I needed to tell my weather experience.
What's
So
your
we stayed in this townhouse. We went down to South Carolina, Hilton Head. It was really nice. But my sister and I, right? My sister and I were in the top room and like right in the sky. And the last night we were there, this thunderstorm forms over our house. Literally not even kidding, it formed directly over the house. And so I wake up and the beds are shaking and I'm like, what is going on? And it was horrifying. And then we just kind of waited it out. There was really nothing else we could do, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking when I
Pretty cool. All right, so you've been trapped in an elevator.
Yeah, we were on a vacation at the beach, and we were walking on the beach, and then all of a sudden there was just a bunch of lightning and thunder and lightning struck the sand, like right next to where we were. So me and my siblings were like, all right, let's go back to the hotel. So we go back to the hotel, and we start to go up the elevator, and all of a sudden it just stops, and we were in there for probably like an hour, and I was just calling my parents, like, I don't know what's going on, but we're stuck in the elevator right now. So they
At
had to
least you
call.
weren't outside.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
So I think there was 2 buildings too for that hotel. So then the other building, the elevator got stuck too. So they were fixing that one at the same time.
That's horrifying.
But yeah. All right. But stay tuned because after the break we will be taking some BuzzFeed quizzes. So we should get some interesting answers.
Oh yeah.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to Off the Clock. So now we're going to take some BuzzFeed questions. So this should be interesting.
Yes, it will.
All right, so the first quiz we're going to be taking is we're going to be finding out our icks.
By answering random
By answering just random questions on this BuzzFeed.
And maybe we should explain what an ick is. Just something that makes you go ew.
Like,
something
ew,
that you
like,
don't
why?
something that is like disgusting to you, I guess.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
makes
something you just don't like about, like something that someone else might not like necessarily like
turns
about
you
you.
the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like when someone does it and you're like, like you like someone, then they do something, and then you're like, I don't really like you anymore because of that. That's kind of like how I would describe it.
All right.
Pick
a cake.
Yeah, first question, we got pick a cake. We got
chocolate, obvious.
6
for me.
options. See, I'm gonna go with red velvet. Oh, it's good. Have you ever had one?
No.
You should have one.
Maybe it's pick a house.
You're picking chocolate?
Yeah,
You both pick
chocolate. There's a pink house in the next question.
That's really
obviously
cute.
that
That
one.
must be, like Savannah. I'm gonna pick the Victorian because I think that's a really cute.
It is. That one's
I love historic houses with charm.
I'm picking the digital marketing agency one.
What?
What?
That's what it's called.
What?
That's probably where they got it from.
I was gonna say what? Like
Okay, now a vacation place, guys.
Vacation place.
Obviously.
I think I'd do Sweden.
Barcelona.
I do Fiji.
I want to do Sweden. I feel like New York I would want to live there.
Yeah, I've been to New York. I went there last week.
You went there last week? Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Yeah, that's fun. Okay, and then an activity, skydiving. I've always wanted to go skydiving.
Oh my god.
Okay, swimming with sharks sounds horrifying.
But it sounds cool too. I would
It
do
does.
that.
I kind of want to do.
Skydiving.
Oh, I love jet skiing. I'm doing jet skiing.
I've never done that stuff.
It's very fun.
Jet skiing.
Pick one of these gifts for yourself to keep. You can't sell it.
Tiffany necklace.
Oh, Tiffany necklace, 100%.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What is a
Anyone.
$300 Mecca voucher? What is that?
I don't. What's a Mecca? I don't know.
Lululemon. Oh my god. You can't. A gift for myself.
Pick a word to describe yourself.
Sneakers.
How are you on that? I'm still in the Apple product.
Oh.
What?
What?
Oh, an Apple. Damn.
Are you on Apple?
Wait, I just got to Apple.
Yeah.
Oh, are we in numbered orders right now?
I don't know. Pick an Apple product to have the rest of your life. The rest you have to forfeit. Stop it.
AirTag, Apple Watch.
Okay,
iPhone.
well, I'm picking the AirPods because
picked
I
the
feel
phone.
like. But it says specifically the 14, so like I feel like you could replace it with different phones
Yeah.
as that gets outdated. I'm picking the AirPods because I literally I walk around all over the place with them.
I need music at all times.
the
Yep.
MacBook Pro because I edit on the go. I mean, you can get another laptop, but like I just like my laptop that I have right now. So.
Fair. That's pretty
All right,
fair.
so what's a word to describe
to
yourself?
describe
We gotta move
yourself.
along a little faster.
I don't know what I am.
Smart, cheeky, funny, silly, outgoing. I'm all of these. I'm all of these.
All of these, that's an answer, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all of them. All of them.
Okay,
Some of
pick
them are
one to
push
bring
a lot
with
of
you.
them.
Stranded in an
Pick
island.
one item to bring with you on a stranded island.
I'd say
I'm gonna
mattress.
say. I want to say.
I would say a knife.
I say knife. I say knife.
That sounds
'Cause
scary to say out loud.
Well, but like if you have to get an animal, you can like stab a squirrel.
I was thinking a
or
match
something.
because like if it's cold at night and you can't start your own fire.
Just
Yeah, I guess.
With the stick, or like you could use
You could use
sunlight
stick.
during the
That's
day.
true. That's
like,
true.
If you have
Okay,
glasses
you're
on.
right. The knife's probably the smart option.
Pick a job to have.
a doctor, teacher, professional athlete.
I feel like
musician.
A business CEO.
I would like business CEO.
Yeah,
I
I
feel like
want that
business
one.
CEO would be very fun.
I would want to be a musician because
That's a
I
good
want to
one.
learn how to play one instrument. That'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Ooh, the next question's good. Would you rather be rich but sad or be happy but poor?
Happy but poor.
Yeah.
Happy
I'd-
but poor.
Yeah.
I'm very materialistic, but if I'm sad, there's no point.
No, then I won't want everything that
I'd
I have.
rather be happy
right?
and rich, but like,
Maybe because I'm poor right now.
Ooh, then would you rather travel forward in time or travel backwards in time?
I'm gonna say backward.
Ooh.
Backwards? I want to see the future.
I don't want to go to the future. I feel like the Earth is just gonna explode.
I'm saying the future.
Global warming. I'm saying backward.
I would say future because then we could figure out how to stop it.
Oh, well.
Okay, I know
True,
both of your
true.
answers to this next one.
Okay.
So would you rather always smell a bit bad or never be allowed to listen to music?
Never be allowed to listen to music.
Instead of smelling bad?
Yeah. Because if
That's
I
a
smell
hard
bad,
one.
I don't want
Smell
people
a
to be
bit
like,
bad?
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, true. How bad is like a bit? Like you smell a little sweaty?
Yeah, maybe a little sweaty. But then can you just put perfume on and fix
all
it?
the time.
But you
then,
always
perfume
smell
and
like
sweat
it.
is crazy.
I'm gonna go with the music. I can't.
All right, we got it.
I need
Let's
to
finish
smell.
this quiz now.
Pick a scent.
Pick a scent: vanilla, floral, candy, berry. I'll go floral.
Vanilla.
Pick an
How
outfit
many
first.
questions?
Pick the bottom.
Guys, let's just speed round.
Yeah, speed round.
Okay,
Answer
we're
all
not
the
even
questions.
gonna tell you what's happening.
Sweatpants.
4 steps. Pick the bottoms.
I
What?
picked sweatpants.
Okay, just keep going, guys.
Okay.
Pick a top. Ooh.
These look terrible.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick any of those
Crop
tops,
top.
but sure.
Tank top.
Oh, they have the shoes I'm wearing right now. Obviously. An accessory, AirPods.
Dunks.
My phone is not liking me right now.
Pick your type.
What?
Oh, the guy? Oh.
They have
Bill?
AirPods as an accessory?
I guess.
Bruh. Oh my god. Ankle.
Pick a song, lastly.
Pick a cake.
Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody, obviously.
Taylor
Okay.
Swift,
I think my
Wildest
page
Dreams,
just, like,
of
reloaded.
course.
I got
Okay.
it.
What's
What's
everyone's?
yours?
Should I go first?
Yeah, you first.
Okay. I'm
My page just
stubborn.
reloaded. Hold on.
Mine
Oh,
says
Yours says what?
stubborn.
Stubborn. Okay, mine says humorless.
Humorless.
I can see that. I can.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think you're humorless.
No. Like your ick is this.
Oh,
This
oh.
is what your ick is.
Okay, yes,
So
yes.
like you don't like people who are stubborn,
Yeah.
and I don't like people
No,
who have
yeah.
no sense of humor. That's fair.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
I like that.
And Cece's restarted.
I'm pending.
So why don't you do that? We're gonna load up the next quiz.
Do we have time to do another quiz, guys?
Do we?
No, let's see.
Where'd my? Oh dear, I have all the apps open.
We're a little over
dear.
actually, so we might have to throw it to break. And
Well,
then when we come back, though,
figure out what
we're
I
going
am.
to we're gonna figure out what CC is,
We're figuring out
what
what
CC's
CC
is, and then we're gonna have a member of our crew come join us for the question of the day. So stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back, guys. During the break, we realized we have a little bit more time, so we're gonna take another quiz.
Yeah.
Can you describe the next quiz for me?
All right, the next quiz.
We found out I'm stubborn, by the way.
Oh yeah, we
Here's
forgot.
Casey's result. So her ick is, your ick is that you don't like people who are stubborn.
I don't like people who are stubborn. I guess.
That's fair.
That makes sense. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
There you go.
All right, so guys,
Next.
Pick a country to visit.
Well, this next quiz, guys, is going to tell us what dog breed is our vibe based on a vacation that we plan.
I'm so scared.
Let's get started.
Yeah, pick a country to visit.
Let's see.
Japan,
Monaco,
Chile,
yes, because there's a
Jordan.
Formula One race there, and I've always wanted to go see it.
I'm gonna do Brazil because that sounds fun.
Japan.
Pick a country.
Pick a country to visit. Singapore, 100%.
Singapore does seem pretty cool.
Singapore
Why
is
is
very
USA
cool. Crazy
an
Rich Asians
option?
is great. Pick a country to visit. Yeah, honestly.
Another
Why
country.
Singapore.
Naples seems
I'm
cool.
going to the UK. Oh, they're all pick a country to visit. Wow. I'm so
No, so it's just different countries that you would pick. Okay.
Norway.
Italy for sure.
Venezuela. Oh,
Bulgaria looks
Thailand.
fun.
China. No.
Pick a
Where is
country to
Ireland?
visit.
I want my Ireland.
Oh, they're all countries?
Yeah, it's just picking different.
Excuse you, why can I not pick Denmark?
I've never seen what Cambodia
Peru.
looks
Ooh,
like.
Peru looks really pretty. Ooh, Greece is an option
France.
too. Ooh, I think I'd pick Greece there.
Y'all seen the France meme?
Kenya.
Like,
The Maldives, though. You wouldn't want. You would go to France over the Maldives?
yeah. I don't like sun. I'm really pale.
I would definitely go to the Maldives over. Pick a country. Which country now?
Austria.
Australia, yeah.
No, I said
Ooh.
Austria. You said Australia.
Oops.
Close.
South
Close.
Korea.
Sorry.
Switzerland looks so pretty. Oh my god.
What?
I got the result.
Oh, you already got it?
Yes, I
Okay,
did.
hold
You
on.
went,
I'm almost
you
done.
were speeding through.
Yeah, you went through that
like
fast, girl.
countries. I
Hold
don't
on.
know. I know what I want.
I got mine
where
too.
I wanna
Okay.
go.
Did you get Chihuahua?
No, I got Pomeranian.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get?
I got a Shiba Inu.
A what?
Those are so
Shiba.
cute.
Yeah, look at them. Aren't they adorable?
Shibus.
Oh, those are
You guys want to see? Look how
Uh,
cute
yeah.
he is.
Can they see that?
Oh, you see him? Look how cute.
I'm dead.
Look at my Pomeranian.
I'm okay with being a Shiba
What are you,
Inu.
Cece?
All right.
I'm a French bulldog.
Oh, that's so. Isn't it a cutie? Look at
Ooh, it
that.
says, and it gives you a little
Ooh.
description of him too. Mine says you're bold, intelligent. You always tell it like it is. You go after anything in life.
I like
What's
that.
yours?
You're adaptable, easygoing, and affectionate. You're all about having fun and spending time with people you love.
That's so
That's so
cute.
cute.
Mine is, you're adorable, chatty, and feisty. You have a big personality and aren't afraid to make a scene. That's kind of.
They
That
got
describes
chatty
you
right.
pretty
I
well.
can see that.
That is a great one.
Oh my god.
I guess I am a
Yes.
Pomeranian. Look at that.
These
All
are
right.
scarily accurate.
Should we do the next one?
Yeah.
How much time we got? You guys want to
Do
do
we
the
have?
last?
How much time do we have? Do we have enough time?
Yeah, we have enough time.
Okay.
We have until.
Okay, speed round.
Let's do this one quickly.
What
though.
is this one?
I don't know. Let's see.
Plan a 10-stop international trip, and I'll tell you what your future career will be.
Oh, so we're gonna find out what our career is gonna be.
Okay.
So we have 10 stops. So pick a stop in
God.
New York City.
Stop it.
Where would we go? So
I would do the New York Public Library.
Really?
Of course. I love the library.
Broadway.
I love books. Broadway's
Rockefeller
nice.
Center. I think it'd have to be Rockefeller Center.
Rockefeller Center was smaller than I imagined
Place
it
in
to be.
France.
Place in France. Oh, Paris. Ooh. Palais Garnier. Obviously. Phantom was up
where
there.
I'd go in Paris.
London.
That sounds pretty.
Ooh, Westminster
Lafayette.
Abbey. But Hyde Park is gorgeous. We're doing that one. Rome.
Ooh. These
Oh
are
my
such
God.
pretty pictures they give to you.
I know. It's like, how do you
In
pick?
Italy?
Bangkok.
Oh my god, how do you pick this, guys?
Exactly. Taipei.
I'll probably pick. I don't even know how to say that.
Just pick whichever
Terrified
is the
Fountain.
nicest.
Oh no, Roman Forum.
Ooh, that park that looks
Trevi?
beautiful.
Trevi?
No, I'm not picking that one. Roman.
Okay, Tokyo.
Okay, speed round, guys. Let's go.
I'm confused. There's too many trees.
There's too many trees.
There's too many trees.
Japan.
Market.
Well, that looks pronounceable.
Definitely. Come on. My phone is being so slow right now.
Yeah, mine was like really.
It's really lagging. I don't know
I'm
why.
speeding through this.
Ooh, Australia.
I don't even know what country.
Did you get your
this is.
answer?
I did. Did you? I kind of like this.
Oh, not yet. Hold on. I'm in Australia. Let's see. Where would I go in
Australia's the last one, I
Australia?
think.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate where I would want to go.
How you doing?
Sydney. I
Okay.
think.
Are you done?
Oh,
Oh,
I have
wow.
something close to what I want to do.
Oh, really?
Really?
I was
Yeah.
not even
What did you
anywhere
get?
close.
What did you get then?
I got actor.
Oh
my God,
okay.
yeah.
That's so close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got florist.
I got a lawyer.
These are very different.
very, very far from where my career path is in college right now. So
That's fair.
I don't think
I
I
could
will be
totally
a
see
lawyer
myself
anytime
being a
soon.
florist.
But like,
If it made money, I would
I think
do it.
you would make a great florist.
I
I
think
feel
I
like
would.
You would be
Thank
like so cute working in a little flower shop.
No, and like
Yeah,
doing like
that would
interior
work.
design.
Yeah, that'd be perfect
That's so
for you.
weird.
Dream, literally.
You guys got like something so far off. What
I
did
know.
you pick?
I don't think I would
Me?
ever be a
I think I
lawyer,
picked a
though,
lot
I'm
more like
sorry.
scenery places.
You probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know what I did. I think I just did a lot of like really grand buildings, which is.
All right, guys, but I think you know what time it is.
I think it is.
It's time for our question of the day, and we're gonna welcome one of our crew members, Melinda, and here she comes. You can see her in the back right there. Come on, let's go.
Come on out. You've been selected to appear on our
Yeah. Don't grab the chair and bring it over too.
This is a little loud. Of course. The broken chair. Poor Melinda. Poor Melinda.
Come sit with us.
Look at this thing.
Oh,
Can we adjust
wait.
camera
Do you want
two?
to fix camera
So
two?
we can get the
zoom out on camera two. If you can, please.
Oh God.
Here, come sit back further.
I gotta hold on.
Don't fall.
Oh yeah, don't
put those down.
fall.
Don't fall
This is the one broken chair, so.
This is fine.
We might get sued if
Broken
she falls.
things are beautiful
The back
too.
one is also not.
Yeah, there's no back,
Hang
so
on.
don't lean.
Okay.
Don't lean
I'm
back.
gonna push the back lock. It's not lock.
It's not locked.
It's not doing the
not
lock
lock.
thing.
I'm gonna fall down.
Could you also
No, you're
fix camera
okay.
3 so you can see the both of us?
Camera 3?
Okay. Yay.
Awesome. Yeah, look at that. Okay.
I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
All
Let's
right.
hear it.
Hold on. Am I in frame? We planned ahead.
No, come over here
you're
more.
good, you're
Sit
good.
back. Right here. Yes.
Yep.
There we go.
There we are.
Perfect.
It's an honor to be here. My name is Melinda Barcato. I am a triplet. I am the PR manager for WTOP, and I'm also the host to Major Discussions. So,
Yes.
We're so happy to have
a
you.
lot of fun.
Very accomplished.
Thank you.
We have a lot.
Appreciate it. You guys are all very busy as well.
Oh yeah.
I think so. I think it's part of college, you know.
It's just being here.
I don't know. I'm just happy to be here.
Happy that you're happy to be here.
Yay.
All right, but our question of the day: what are 2 places you would visit before you want to visit before you die?
Oh,
Like 2.
Sicily, Italy. I got
Sicily,
great grandparents there.
I would say Italy too.
And
Are they still alive?
nah.
Oh, I was gonna say, wow.
I got old
Aw.
family. Like my grandfather right now is 91.
My goodness.
So
Oh,
if
wow.
his parents were alive, I don't even know how old they would be. It would be.
That's crazy. What's your second one though? Let's
Oh,
hear it.
second, I think I want to go to Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, it's beautiful, or so I've learned in high school. How about you guys?
Hey, you want to go?
Sure. Oh, okay. All right. Number 1, Ireland, because again, my family is from there. If you couldn't tell by the paleness and the freckles. So Ireland definitely, and second I feel like is a hard one. I think maybe the UK. There's this show called All Creatures Great and Small. It's on PBS. It is the most beautiful. Like the scenery is just gorgeous. Set in where is it? I don't know. I can't remember which part of England, but
Somewhere
it is.
nice.
Yeah,
It's
sounds
so
beautiful.
pretty, and it's like
I would go
everyone
to
has all these
England, too.
animals, like these old stone walls, these old houses, and I'm like, oh, my heart. So,
Oh my God.
England and
Classic.
Ireland, 2 enemies.
Tokyo is one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stick with Asia, so I'll do like Tokyo and South Korea because I want to try like the traditional foods over there.
Yeah, I like that.
That sounds great.
I think I would definitely pick Italy, and that's hard because I want to go to, what would you say,
England or
England,
Ireland?
yeah,
Yeah.
England really bad too. I would love to see that, and I also want to go to Tokyo. So I can't pick between your 2.
lights.
Those
just
2
wanna
are
travel in
so
general.
cool. Me too. That's my
Yeah.
goal in life. Like I just
Yeah.
want to go everywhere, as many places as I can.
Thing.
Yeah.
The Mario
Tokyo,
Kart thing?
Yeah. Don't they have like the Mario Kart where you drive in the street?
Maybe.
Is that Tokyo?
Maybe?
Yeah,
maybe.
I think
yeah.
so, maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Rainbow
Life-size
Road.
Mario Karts,
I
and
don't
you just
know.
drive down the street.
That's in space.
Yeah.
I know.
Rainbow Road is in space.
I know that. You're thinking of Mario Kart, and I'm just thinking of locations.
Do you guys play Mario Kart?
I love
Yeah.
Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I
That's a good one.
I was the champ. I am the reigning champ. I beat this guy once at a party. He refused to talk to me for the rest of the party. It was amazing.
What's your
Talk about a hurt
character?
ego.
Yeah, wow.
Tell me about it. My what?
Your character?
My character? Oh, I like Daisy. I like
Princess
her
Peach.
little
Princess
outfits.
Peach. I think I always pick Princess
I like
Peach.
I always
Peach
picked
too.
her because she wore pink.
Yes, me too.
It's my favorite color.
Me
I
too.
just picked the girls. I didn't want to be a guy.
Yeah.
I still don't want to be a guy. I'm very happy to be
I
a
like
girl.
Yoshi too, though.
Yoshi's
Okay.
Yeah.
I really don't want to have to stop this conversation, guys, but we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back live inside the Roker studio from Laker Turf Stadium for the fastest moving 30 minutes in sports, Sports Talk. Oh no.
Oh, no!
It's season. We don't exactly own the rights to the game that we've said for the last year and a half. So
episode of the fastest moving 30 minutes in all of entertainment, ? I'm Juliana Giudice, joined by Maddie Durant. And Maddie, it looks like it's just the two of us.
Isn't that amazing?
I know, kind of like it.
Attention! He has arrived!
Gentlemen, pleasure. Pleasure. Right this way. Who are these two? Those look like Garrett and Kyle. The professor has returned. The professor is back.
Some heavy security for a professor here.
Yeah, who are these two?
Only the best security team in the land. Security Man Chan and Security Man Bezak. Care to introduce yourselves, strangers?
Well, I'm Juliana. This is Maddie.
Are you related to Inspector Giudice?
I am actually, yeah.
I knew the name sounded familiar. Knew the name sounded from. And you?
Maddie Durant, the one and only. Not related to anyone. Just
I can tell. No.
So, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Well, you guys must not be familiar, but I have been summoned. I heard there was a direct force, and once again, much like last year, where I was brought in as a result of the don't mess with my security guards. They're not moving. They're not moving.
Sorry.
Just like there was an issue last year with the guys from the Laker Connections team. I hear there's another new show, New Kids on the Block, Cream Free.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That I've got to come in here and try to take care of. So I guess that's why I'm here.
Okay. Well,
also to have a little bit of fun. I don't mind doing the show every now and then when my identical twin brother decides to step out for the day. So
your identical twin brother
right.
is Bradley?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Could you not tell?
No.
I know the glasses.
He is. I think it's the glasses.
I think it's the glasses.
That's really like confusing.
Makes
They
sense.
throw you.
Makes sense.
Just a little.
I mean, he is way better looking.
Why?
So.
Why? I thought they.
Oh, they moved.
No, they move. They're that good that they're gonna move. They're like SpongeBob when he runs around that one volcano. You want to see me do it once? I'm gonna see me do it again. All right. I think that's it, right? We can go to break.
I don't know. I feel like we could keep talking.
Okay.
I like this. This is nice.
Yeah, it's nice. It's cozy.
Maybe I don't like
comfortable
That's right.
atmosphere.
Okay. We can keep talking.
Why did they do that?
Now, I hear the names change as well. Was that something?
Yeah. So
what happened there?
basically, what happened was somebody stole our name, so now we have to work together to get it back.
Okay. Well.
J-Man did some investigation.
Did you?
As we saw.
Really? Must have missed that one.
Oh.
No.
No.
Well, I mean, he would know as his identical twin brother as well. But yeah, I mean, I will say, much like, stop touching the security guard.
Sorry.
I mean, come on.
I'm sorry.
Your sister or your cousin would never.
Yeah, that's true.
So much like Santa Claus, Professor Bradley's come bearing gifts.
Oh, okay. Lovely.
And that comes for the two of you guys.
Oh.
Because I'm gonna denounce you guys today as my students. You're gonna be my new students. Much like I was able to hang out with Kyle and Garrett, I'm gonna hang out with you two.
Okay.
And I'm gonna test your guys' knowledge and your ability to work together.
Okay.
Against my two security guards.
I feel like we can
I
do
think
that.
yeah. You know, we're Team Plaid.
Exactly.
Team Plaid?
Team Plaid.
Wow.
For the win.
Plaid. Love that color. Just screams excitement. Yes. So that's going to do it for our black today. Yeah, they're little. I know. You guys got your hands full. Well, now that that's over, let's throw it to a break. And we're going to have a little bit more coming up on the other side. The security guards are going to talk a little bit about sports. We'll be right back.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting back. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being made in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it's at the point of no return, guys.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah. What is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
To get back to our roots with a little sports segment. So, gentlemen, please sit down, and ladies, get out of here. Get out.
Okay.
Nope, leave the chairs.
Oh,
Leave the chairs. Dylan, no chairs. Chairs away. We're not doing chairs. None of that. Gentlemen, you may speak. How are we doing today?
Oh wow. We're doing great. Doing great.
My seat is
Thank
so
you.
low.
Thank you for letting us talk.
Absolutely, of course. Thank you guys for all the services you guys do.
Of course.
Much like your predecessors, you guys are big sports fans. So why don't you just give a little piece to camera, the both of you, real quick, and just say your favorite sports teams. Who do you guys root for?
I root for the New York Mets.
Ooh, I think we're going to talk a little bit about the Mets here in a minute.
Indeed.
Well, if we're sticking on baseball, New York Yankees.
All right. Well, my cousin is a Boston Red Sox fan, or my brother, my family's Boston Red Sox fans. My identical twin brother is a Boston Red Sox fan, but I don't like baseball. I think it rots the mind, and when you can be studying things like psychology and life, watching baseball is a waste of 3.5 hours. But that's just me.
It's going to be shorter now.
Is it?
Yeah, they got
games are
pitch
shorter.
clocks now.
Well, wow. That gives me less time to not watch. So
Yeah, I guess so.
it's going to be awesome,
I
isn't
mean,
it?
I can't disagree with you. So.
Yeah. But all right, let's start talking a little bit about sports. So I'm going to send it over to the security man Chan for a little bit of baseball.
Yeah. Let's talk about the World Baseball Classic, which has been happening over the past couple weeks. We've had a lot of teams compete against each other. We started with 6 pools, I believe, 4 pools. I gotta get that straight. And now we find ourselves in the championship round, or close to the championship round, the U.S., led by Trey Turner, who's been an absolute dog the last couple of games. He has brought the U.S. all the way back to the finals, looking to defend their crown. So, gentlemen, thoughts on the WBC? Professor Bradley, I understand it's not your cup of tea.
But I also, though, I have been in contact with my identical twin brother who did watch the WBC. So I'm just going to relay some of the information that he told me. I didn't watch. My identical twin brother watched Great Britain play the United States of America. Mm-hmm. That was interesting. It made me root against the United States of America. But I thought Great Britain team thought was great. Thought they he thought that they huh?
How can you do that?
Oh, I'm sorry, my brother rooted against the United States of America.
How could your brother do that?
He just did. He just wasn't into it. The underdog story. It's the miracle on dirt and grass. Yeah. So I watched a little bit of the My identical twin brother, force of habit, has watched a little bit of the WBC. But Kyle, did you watch any of that? Miracle on dirt is right.
Nah, I watched a little bit of it. Haven't watched any full games. More been keeping up with it.
Yeah.
I'm glad the U.S. is in it because we created the sport. We should probably be in the final of it.
They're jacked. They've got a jacked up team, I'm told.
Dude, Mookie Betts, Mike Trout in the outfield. Wow.
What was that?
Mookie Betts and Mike Trout in the outfield is unreal. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, my twin brother saw the Canada pitcher, the young man Brett.
Oh, he had it rough. He had it rough.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll pick up a
9
book
runs
instead of
first
a glove.
inning.
Something like that. Yeah. It was not good to be on that mound and facing, might I say, probably the best hitters in the world.
Yeah.
The U.S. lacks pitching, but I still think they're gonna win it all.
I don't know. Japan, if it ends up being Japan, we'll know later tonight. I think Japan probably poses the biggest threat for the United States. I mean, Shohei Ohtani's the third rotation pitcher on their lineup, and he's one of the better pitchers in Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Dude's got a bat like none other, and the rest of the team can. Because the thing is, you got to think baseball is just as big over there as it is over here.
That's true.
So a lot of their best players are like, why would I leave Japan when I'm already in a huge league that's super competitive and is paying me also tens of millions of dollars. Why would I go to America where it's a completely different culture, completely different language? I mean, if the skill level is still relatively the same and you're making the same amount of money.
Kyle speaks a lot of facts.
Japan's got one darn good baseball program over there.
Very good. Let's move on to my rant. So one of the big headlines during the World Baseball Classic was, of course, the devastating injury to New York Mets closer Edwin Diaz. Last Thursday, following Puerto Rico's 5-2 victory over the Dominican Republic, Diaz was severely injured during the team's celebration. Unable to put weight on his right leg and taken off the field in a wheelchair, Diaz is expected to miss the entire season after suffering a torn patellar tendon. Everyone has been saying low Mets and Mets gonna Met. As soon as the injury happened, I got a DM from a person, name will not be said, where he was ridiculing the Mets, saying, same old Mets. But guess what? Keep that same energy.
Who could that be?
I'm not going to say on air.
Who could it be?
I'm not going to say on air.
Who could it be, Garrett? Come
but
on.
all I'm going to say is...
I generally don't know who it is.
You keep saying it. Keep saying it when we win it all this year. I'm going to leave it at that.
You say that every year.
Well, we're not the Cowboys.
Are you guys done talking about sports? I'm doing equations, things that actually matter. So, you guys done?
We're not, though, actually.
You're not?
That's the crazy thing. Cause,
okay, well, I'll keep going. I'm going to finish my equation.
Yeah, because
my brain
there's something going on right now. Actually, you should know Math Boy. It has a little bit of numbers.
Don't call me Math Boy.
What's wrong, Math Boy?
Bradley.
Okay, whatever, Doctor Math.
I'm almost a doctor. Go ahead.
Anyways,
talk about the Mets some more.
64 teams enter March.
Oh, all right.
Oh, you're talking about March Madness.
Yeah, 64 teams enter March, but only one remains after a few weeks. So March Madness spends. Well, let me get centered up real quick. Wrong way. My apologies. Breaking the barrier. I don't care. March Madness been going on, Garrett.
Yeah.
What are some of the games that you've been watching? Because obviously this bozo doesn't watch them.
Who do you think you are?
I think you have to realize that March Madness, you got to think about probability and odds, you know? Like, Can you imagine picking all the number 1 seeds to go to a Final Four?
Yeah,
and
you want to talk about numbers.
The major upsets? Like, you having a number 15 seed?
Yeah. You know how much money was made off that?
Are you talking to me?
This guy's impossible.
You can't.
What's your rating on...
what's your rate my professor, huh? That's what I want to know.
I find the internet impossible and also ridiculous. So I do not look up anything on the internet. Everything that I know comes off of my own brain or an encyclopedia or the Merriam-Webster dictionary.
Sounds like you have a 1 out of 5.
Sounds like...
Probably.
I don't care. You're not here to be feared. You're here to be loved or whatever you say.
Oh, that's the other guy. The other guy says
that. That's the other guy.
The other guy. Yeah.
It's not him.
My bad.
Yeah, but March Madness has been very exciting. I did not create a bracket for the sole purpose of believing that every time I create a bracket, it's just going to get busted the first time.
It doesn't matter.
My cousin, my identical twin brother, was going to do a March Madness bracket, but apparently his credit card was scammed and gotten rid of, so he did not have $10 for the entry fee. So no brackets filled out from my identical twin brother. But carry on.
Yeah,
sounds like a tough day for his brother.
I mean, what matchup 2 teams stand out to you?
Obviously, I got to pick the basic one: FDU versus Purdue. I mean, a bunch of that's the second year in a row that a small town school, a very small D1 school from New Jersey, comes in and they upset. Well, last year was St. Peter's 15-2, right? It was 16-1 this year. That was unreal. They came in, pulled off the impossible. The odds were were like 1 to 150, so they're now 2 to 150. They pull off the impossible. That's already, and then you had the other team upsetting Virginia right off the bat. That was good. Penn State for me. I mean, they weren't expected to beat A&M. They went out, beat A&M. They put up a really good fight against Texas too, who was the number 2 seed. So pretty solid. There's been a lot of good games. I mean, just all around. And I'm not even a basketball fan, and I've been watching all these games very closely just because it's been really interesting to watch so far.
I think March Madness, like basketball programs, are just so strong all over the place. Where
It
you
really
have
is.
like these schools you've never heard before. Now they're playing competitively in their division, in their conference. Now they're getting the main spotlight in this national tournament, and you're like, wow, these programs are a lot better than I thought. As we get a deep dive inside Professor Bradley's mind.
Yeah, I'm doing long division. Carry on. You want to?
Kyle.
I'm told you have more sports to talk about.
Let's talk about hockey.
Me with the clearly rottenness of your brain, but go ahead.
Oh, wow. This guy thinks he's real clever, but the thing is, everybody knows sports are the biggest entertainment there is, so that's where all the money is.
I prefer math.
What's this guy's salary? Anybody know what this guy's salary is?
My salary is people taught, which is several $1 million in education. Carry on.
Yeah, the school pays him about minimum
Numbers
wage
you can't
for
even
his
count.
Anyways,
You can't even count.
But anyways, college hockey has been going on too. I mean, not many people watch college hockey here, so this one's kind of just me spinning into a camera and trying to induce everyone into a conversation with me.
Your math is wrong.
But yeah, your math is wrong.
No, it's not.
Come on, number boy, come on.
It's not.
But anyways,
we all get fooled sometimes.
College hockey playoffs have been going on. A huge upset. Colgate, a D1. Colgate, a D1 hockey school. I don't even know what's going on right now. This is all over the place.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
It's professor.
Carry on. No, I'm just that's my alter. Carry on. Keep talking about hockey. Keep talking about hockey.
But Colgate, the D1, small D1 school in upstate New York, goes on to beat Quinnipiac in the conference championship of the ECAC. So they're in the national tournament. 3 ECAC teams in the national tournament this year in Quinnipiac. You got, wow, yeah, I just said Colgate. Come on, piece that one together a bit quicker, Kyle. And then you got Cornell as well. So you got 2 New York schools in there. Pipe down, Bradley. Come on. He's still a Bradley at the end of the day.
True.
At the end of the day, he's still a Bradley.
Throw it.
Okay. Coming up after the break, the professor pins the security guards up against students with a game within the depths of my very intelligent mind.
Can't read your own thing.
Come on, you can't even read it. You're supposed to be a professor.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to the question mark, and it is now time for. Can I help you?
Can we come back now or no?
Yeah, I mean this is your time for the game. So yeah, get in here.
Okay, sorry.
Security man.
Great.
Get back on your sides.
What? Oh,
you
what?
two are on this side. You are over
okay.
here.
Oh, okay.
So we share the chair.
And I'm gonna stand. No. Oh, I just lost the IFB.
There you
It's
go.
okay, though.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
chairs are allowed now.
Yeah, you guys can have chairs.
Okay. Nice.
So here, you get a chair. You roll that one over here as well.
Okay.
Mini chair.
Probably should have done this during the break.
Exciting.
All right. So
I'm just spinning.
yeah, you guys sit down. Can I be seen on the camera? Okay. All right. So now it's time for our game show, and I told you guys I came bearing gifts. So here we are. These are the gifts. The gift is the game.
Oh.
The game is. It is my wildest creation to date. It is a little bit of some blind taste testing. So look at you, already coming prepared with the old thing. Let's take a look at the rules. The rules are as follows. If we could throw those up on the screen right now.
Is this gonna be gross
food.
It's not going to be gross food.
Okay.
That's
it's in
thrilling.
VTRA.
Oh.
Let's see it.
Much better.
There it is. So I'm going to read these rules.
my.
It starts off, the contestants will be divided into teams of 2, which is obvious. Both members of the team will be blindfolded. One member will blindly taste the food. That same member will then describe the food while the other member guesses the food. Alternating roles for new food. Sorry, I'm horrible at reading. They didn't teach me that in Harvard. Each team will have 1 minute to taste, describe, and guess the foods. The team with the most points at the end is the winner. So that is all I have for that. But there is one final little catch, because I say this was done before, and this was done by Ellen DeGeneres, but unlike her, we like our crew. So we are going to do a little bit of an alteration to this game, and it is going to be that you guys cannot describe the foods using more than 2 words.
Oh.
So you can do 2 words, and then they can guess, and then it resets. So you've got two words. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are first. Blindfolds on.
Okay.
Mr. Man, Stillin, bring it on in. So we have our first food. We're going to start with Maddie.
Amateur.
You have it. Did you see it? Okay.
What?
Here you go.
Wait.
You got it? It's in your hands.
Yeah. Ooh. It smells like salt.
Well, pick it up. You can't say words. Pick it up and eat it.
Oh, my bad. I can't find it.
It's in the bag.
Okay. I know.
2 words.
Okay. Crunchy. And.
She said 2 words. She said
Okay,
crunchy.
and it's not a word. I said crunchy.
Guesses. Nope, guesses. Those are 2
It's
words.
a salt and vinegar potato chip. Lay's potato chip.
That is correct.
And it's ruffled.
That is correct. It's
Wow,
not
it's not
waffles.
ruffled,
No
but
points.
that's pretty
All
good.
right.
She definitely saw it
Your
before.
turn.
She saw that before. This is rigged.
Rigged.
It's a spoon,
Oh,
so
it's
grab
not
where my
rigged.
hand is.
I'm supposed to put this in my mouth.
Put it. Yep. Do it.
Hey yo.
Dylan, we got 2 more.
I'm so scared.
Go for it.
What they mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Describe it. We got 5 minutes. You got to go.
It's
All right, time's up. Next food.
Wait.
Nope. No points. Put it in.
Oh my god.
We got to get going, guys. We have 5 minutes left of the show.
Oh my God.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You said it
Where's
wasn't gonna
the-
be gross.
It's right there.
Oh.
Amateurs.
Oh.
We're not going to have
God.
time. We get the automatic W.
Easy dub.
I swallowed it.
Pickled?
Nope, it's a pickle, so you lose the point.
No, I didn't. No, pickle doesn't add to
No, you lose the points. No points. Yep,
Oh
you got
my
it. This is
God.
not as gross as the other thing.
They're bad.
Ew.
You got to go.
I have to eat
Yeah, you have
this?
to eat it, seriously.
Oh, belly.
2 more, Dylan.
It's ham.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's 2 points. So you guys are done.
I'll take this off now. Ooh.
Good job. All right, we
Oh.
really have to move. So here
Oh my.
and here.
Mayonnaise?
Yeah, that was mayonnaise.
My finger is
Next
covered in
one.
pickle.
Gross.
Hold on. Wait a second, Dylan. Wait a second. All right, gentlemen. Here we go. Let's go. All right. Here, you start first, Mr. Kyle. Right here.
Okay.
This is gonna be a napkin now.
All right, quick.
Chocolate chip.
Is it a chocolate chip cookie?
Nope, that's wrong. Next. We're done. Here we go. Yours. A little alteration to the rules due to time constraints. So. Here, go get new foods.
Cheesy. Noodle-like.
Is it a Cheeto?
Yeah, I'll give you that. That's a point. So it's currently tied at 1 apiece. Or
Cheesy
1,
and
2 to 1.
noodle-like. Was it?
Here, it's a spoon, so here.
Oh.
Grab it. Go. Other side.
Tomato and vinegar. Salsa?
Nope. Here you go. Final clue. This is for the game. This is tied. You got it. You got it.
Orange dusty.
Cheesy.
No. All right. So the girls win.
No!
The girls win.
Yes.
We got to keep moving. So the reason why
Pickle
I'm
was
here,
totally
and the
descriptive
reason
word.
why we had
I had the
foods-
Cheeto too.
No, yours was flavored hot, but I gave it to you anyways. All right. So the reason why I'm here is because of that blasphemous show known as Cream Free. I was able to get a little bit of a message from an insider. Let's take a look at that DM that I received right now. It was from somebody who wants to remain anonymous. Let's throw it up on the screen if we have it.
Good morning, members of Question Mark from the Sunshine State here, just calling in to kind of express my opinions. I'll remain anonymous for the time being, but until now I want to just express my sincerest thoughts with you guys after tolerating such a blasphemous claim by Cream Free, Tommy Tellerino and Mark Patowski, and they really don't try and be the people who they try and present themselves to be. They're really hostile towards each other at the house and just around everyone else, and it's clearly noticeable. They do this thing that I don't know what that means, but clearly a lot of people are being offended by it, and it's starting to seem to be a really big issue. So overall, I think these guys have just been really, really not who they try to be, and it's an issue. So I'm just going to leave it at that. I'll let you guys take care of the rest, and I'll see you guys later.
So there you have it. That anonymous source came in, apparently really close to the situation, and guys, I just know what they're trying to do. They're trying to take us out. They're trying to take us out from within. And I need all of you guys to promise me that you're going to stay strong.
I need you to stop talking.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Excuse me.
You heard me.
You didn't hear me.
I need you to stop talking.
Wait. Why?
I'm done with this.
You have... Excuse me. You are not just going to walk out on our show here. Absolutely not.
Find another bodyguard.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, what?
Are you kidding me right now? 420. Do you know anything about this? What about you two?
No.
These two newcomers, apparently. What is... We're supposed to be a tightly knit unit. You know what? I can't even bear with this show anymore. I'm done. Put it...
Hello and welcome to The Bigger Picture. Of course, I'm Matthews Frank.
And I'm Kiara Montero. Hey guys, I'm back. Hey guys, y'all missed me. So if you guys don't remember from last season, here at The Bigger Picture, we're all about recognizing organizations here on campus that you may never heard of.
So, you back?
I know, it's good to be back. It's good to be back on campus. In the studio. I really miss my co-host, guys, if you guys didn't know. I know he missed me.
I miss her too. You're right. So, how's it feel to be back in, well, let's start off with how it feels back to be in Oswego. Let's start off with that.
So that's definitely been an adjustment, just because last semester I think I could say I was on a worldwide tour, and now being back in Oswego, it's definitely just like more academic focus. I think last semester I had a good balance between academics and traveling, so just transitioning to being an actual student has been a little challenging, but definitely worth it. I got to come back from my last semester, and I feel like that within itself is a very good accomplishment to just like close out my college career where it all started. Like I wouldn't have imagined like going away from my last semester and then never coming back to Oz, because I know there's some people that do that, and I don't think that would have worked out for me. But
okay, and then what is the difference like from being on a boat for a whole semester compared to being, on an actual college campus?
The lake winds. I mean, actually, the winds were kind of crazy because when you're at sea, like sometimes it gets a little windy. But definitely just the weather has been a huge adjustment. I think my routine last semester, just like waking up on a ship, I would like go to the gym, do sunset yoga, like stuff like that. And now,
not to mention, you were without Wi-Fi at some points.
Yes. Oh my God, that was one of the best things too. Like just being able to disconnect and like kind of just having that time for myself. I think that like gave me a lot of time to just have downtime, self-reflect. Just soaking into the experiences that I was living through, and now we're just here taking capstones. Oh my God.
I mean, it's crazy to think of because we started this show March 2020, literally the week prior to when we were sent home for COVID.
And at the time, it was Oz Anonymous, y'all.
Yeah, it wasn't even called The Bigger Picture. It was called Oz Anonymous. And now we're on season 3.
Our last season.
Damn. Eek. This is crazy to think of. I'm actually like it's not gonna hit me that we're on the last season. I think until the very last episode, I might just cry.
It's definitely bittersweet, but I think yesterday I was actually a part of like a leading ladies panel for Women's Center, and one of the questions was, "What's one of your biggest accomplishments being on campus?" And the bigger picture is definitely one of those. I remember just being in our room in Hart Hall, just brainstorming how we wanted to be involved in WTOP, and now we're really here, and like. And one way or another, we definitely created an impact that we wanted on this campus community, and that's just like very rewarding within itself. So I'm just excited to see what this season has in store, and to just be back for this last season.
Yeah, because I remember
it's gonna be dope.
Facts. I remember me personally. I started WTOP September of 2019, and I did the Tuesday night news. And I remember when that was over, I was like, yeah, I want to have my own show. And like, I remember me and Kara spoke. We made the whole presentation. We made the whole rundown of the show, and like it was different compared to what it is now, but like it was kind of still the same basis. Like it's really grown to what it is now. So I'm just happy that we made it this far, and like it's the bigger picture, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and don't worry, we're continuing this after we graduate college. This will be continued. So stay tuned. But anyways, before we jump into tonight's guest, let's talk about some upcoming events that you should attend if you have some time, of course.
So as you may all know, the month of March is Women's History Month, so join SUNY Oswego's Women's Center as they present a month-long events dedicated to women. This month will be illuminated with their charity ball happening Saturday, March 5th at 5 p.m. in Sheldon Hall. $10 are available tickets and $15 for alumni, and tickets are sold in the box office.
Since we are on the topic of Women's History Month, don't forget to join the Bold Black Beauties as they present their Black Girl Magic Brunch. This brunch is all about celebrating Black women and creating a safe space for them to connect. This will take place Saturday, April 1st in the space from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Tickets are just $8 at the SUNY Oswego box office.
And don't forget to also connect with the Educational Opportunity Office for their EOP advocacy, so supporting the Educational Opportunity Program as they continue their EOP advocacy campaign. This helps out with support for more EOP funding, so if you yourself are an EOP student, then stop by the EOP office in Penfield Library and share your story.
And last, but definitely not least, save the date for April 21st as 2.5 presents their 14th annual Raise Your Voice, which the theme this year will be Teal Around the World. 2.5 is currently looking for any students who are interested in acting or being a part of their annual Raise Your Voice scenes. All these scenes will be depicting of a real world scenario, so please, if you are interested, email us at 2.5@oswego.edu or send us a direct message on their social media. I will be seeing it.
So stay tuned for after the break as we will be joined by our first guest of season 3. I know you guys want to find out who.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the bigger picture. Tonight we are joined by the Black Student Union. So let me give you a little rundown of what the Black Student Union is. The Black Student Union of SUNY Oswego was founded in 1968. Since then, their mission has been to spread information concerning Black people by educating the campus community about the culture through weekly programs and events. Tonight, we are joined with the Black Student Union's Director of Programming, Janae Robertson, and of course, Madam President, Autumn Jones. Welcome to the bigger picture.
Welcome, guys. Thank you for coming on and joining us tonight. So today we just want to get a better idea of what Black Student consists of, and for your personal experience, what was your drive and intention when joining Black Student Union?
For me, it started before I even applied here. Like, I had a friend who was, she was president, what was it, my sophomore year, but she had been in BSU before, of course, because that's how you qualify. And she had been like telling me about the orgs and stuff. She was telling me about like Alana, and when she was telling me about these orgs, it like showed like, oh, I can go to a PWI and still have my people around me and not feel like I'm really like far away from like New York City or something, because that's where I'm from. So my drive was really being able to like feel safe and included on campus, and already having a connection to someone very important to the org from jump.
Okay.
Yeah, mine was pretty much the same as Autumn's, like, but I didn't know anyone prior to coming to the school. I pretty much came here and I went to the involvement fair and I saw a lot of people that looked like me. And so Black Student Union stood out the most because, you know, that's what I am. So, and then I joined as a committee member, and then when it was elections time, I ran for DOP, took her spot. Now she's pres, so it was pretty much just that, yeah, finding my people.
And do you guys feel like you guys made the right decision joining the Black Student Union? Like, looking at it now from when you guys first joined to now?
Yeah.
A little bit on that?
Like, if I didn't, I would have been so bored here.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I tell people, like, you say you're bored at school, like, or at least at this school. Do you do anything other than school at school? Because you can do a lot more things. Like, you don't even have to be on the board to have fun. You don't even have to join the committee, honestly. You could just show up to stuff whenever you can and be entertained. Because if it wasn't for the orgs, I would have been like, really?
Yeah.
Just class.
School, just class.
Just straight class.
Ah, so exciting. It's not.
Yeah, I agree with Autumn, because even last year, after my freshman year, like, I was just like, this school is so repetitive. And I feel like with the orgs, like, we bring kind of like flavor to the school in a sense. Like, it makes it so much more fun and kind of exciting to be here. Otherwise, it's just like, I'm just here to be here, you know?
You have something to look forward to. I think that's the biggest thing, like being a part of like an organization. Like, you just have something that keeps you going, because sometimes you don't, you know, we're here to do school, but like that gets exhausting. So just having something to like keep you going and like downtime too at the end of the day.
Yeah, especially for the semesters where you have like the really boring classes, like let's say your gen eds or something, or just like, you know, I don't know if everyone has a writing plan or something, but like the writing plan is so boring. And especially last semester, oh my God, my classes were not theater, and I'm a theater major. So it's like, I had nothing exciting going on in class.
That was me, like, when we first came to the school. I was honestly confused why I was taking nothing that was in my broadcasting, journalism, communication field. I was just taking like math, history, criminal justice. And don't get me wrong, I had fun in like some of the classes. Like, criminal justice was a great class, but like, why was I taking that? Like, it didn't make no sense to me. But let's move on to the next question. So, how is it like keeping up with such a big legacy that BSU has, with it being the first multicultural organization, of course, alongside the Latino Student Union? So, like, you know, keeping up with that legacy, how does it feel? Because remember, I don't mean to put the fear in you, but like, there was so many other e-boards and like past alumni that they paved the way for where we at now. We're continuing to pave the way for like the future people who join the e-board. So like, how it feels to make that history.
Fun fact: one of my high school teachers was on like BSU in Oswego too. So when I applied, I was like, oh, girl, that's crazy.
And then I know you guys saw that post SUNY made.
Yeah, that we were the first.
You guys were the first.
We were the first SUNY to have a BSU.
That's really dope.
Props to Oswego.
Yeah. Surprised that Oswego could do that.
I could go first. Yeah. I would say, like, as director of programming, especially during Black History Month, I feel like it's a lot of pressure, especially from like the alumni. Well, not even too much on me as it is on her as president, because like they expect everything to be so perfect. I feel like during the rest of the academic year is not too bad, but during Black History Month specifically, like you feel that pressure on you.
Yeah, and it's like what Janae said, the president position, all eyes on you.
Yeah.
That's why I said I felt that, because everybody's watching.
Like any little thing that's wrong, you're like, okay, but why didn't you do that?
Exactly.
And she's like, I made a mistake, or just I was doing all the other things that a president got to do.
Yeah.
Some things get missed, or I just didn't know I had to do some stuff. So like that pressure was pressure. Like it was pressing, It was always thinking about like, it's been since 1968, it's 2023, and we got to keep it going over 50 years. Like, oh my God, there's a lot on your plate to get that month done. And if you don't have the proper support, you're going to crumble. So like, that's why like I appreciate my Ibra so much, especially Janae, because child, you can't do it by yourself, and like you need other people to really have like their brain there. If you don't care or whatever, then it's gonna be even harder. So like having people around to relieve the pressure, like even if they're not even like doing the job for you, like just hearing you out and understanding why you're stressed is very helpful.
Having a good e-board.
Yeah.
That really does help.
I think it's because also like every time coming back spring semester and going into February, everyone knows that month of February BSU is delivering the event. So you have to like, that's a lot of pressure.
And they're like just waiting on
us.
It's like, first big event, like
Especially a variety show. Everybody be waiting for that.
And then even in the fall semester, like the pressure is still on because we have 3 events technically, because especially with the Peace Walk with Alana Week, like the pressure is on us because we're supposed to have like the biggest event. So even in the beginning of fall and spring, it's like, damn, I got like plan things out and stuff. I gotta do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just a preview for spring. So
Well, you guys are definitely doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
So like you definitely said that you wanted to find like a space for you when you came to SUNY Oswego. So what do you feel like is the importance of having an organization like BSU being at a PWI?
It's very important. Like the importance, oh my God, it's like through the roof. Because without it, like we said, you're gonna be bored. Like, and then also you're not gonna be able to express yourself. Without multicultural orgs, you really feel isolated, even if you have like other people around. But like it's a place where like you get to express your culture without being ostracized. That's how that word is. So I feel like it's really important to have these things because it keeps the students alive. Like not literally, hopefully, but like it keeps us alive, that keeps us going because we have something to, like you said earlier, look forward to, and
representation.
Yeah, represent ourselves because this school, it's a PWI.
Yeah.
You
need some type of representation. Like this is your home for 4 years, so having that space, like that goes a long way. It really makes or breaks someone's college experience if you think about that.
Yeah,
it really does.
And so, like for Janae, since you are fairly new to SUNY Oswego, how did you feel about joining a multicultural organization like BSU and in a predominantly PWI campus? How did that feel for you?
It felt really good because after joining, the orgs I'm on for the most part, which are multicultural, I feel like I finally found my people.
Yeah.
Like I kept saying that, but literally, like I was a bio major when I first came in, so that didn't help at all because in majority of my classes there was nobody there that looked like me. So when I joined orgs and stuff, like I started making friends with people, even though like I had people who I met like freshman week or whatever. It's just like now I actually find people that really like me, like y'all understand the stuff I go through, stuff like that. So it's like it made it a little, well, not a little bit easier, way easier and way more fun my freshman year for sure.
I felt that. Okay. So I know Autumn, you were once DOP. Janae, you are the current DOP. So let's talk about what does programming look for BSU on a week-to-week basis? So let me hear about how you guys come up with the topics, how you guys come up with the presentation, how is it like presenting, how important is presenting these programs? Like, there's a lot
that goes into it.
Let's go one by one.
Okay.
So how we think of the topics, I mean, like over the summer and the winter, we started like brainstorming ideas of like, let's say like current events and stuff, like hot topics pretty much, like maybe you see on
For
TikTok, Instagram, like stuff that like our people are talking about. We'll like try to make it into a program, either educational, interactive, or a mix of both, or like a whole just game or whatever. And then like we make sure that when we present it, it's still relevant or something. And it could also just be something overall relevant, like not just like a current event, just like something overall. Like yesterday we had you do a program about being financially stable,
financial
literacy and all that stuff. It was a good program. And that's something that's like an overall like issue of people not knowing stuff rather than just something current, like let's say, oh, this hairstyle is trending or something like that. You know, like locks.
Yeah.
She did.
Don't forget to get your hair done by Janae.
Yeah.
Slay by name.
Book her, y'all.
How about you, Janae? Since you are the current DOP, how does it feel?
I actually really like presenting. I feel like, one thing it builds my presentation skills, of course.
Word.
Like, I'm doing this every week. And the programs are not too bad. I feel like now I'm trying to get somebody to shadow for me as DOP. And I'm trying to explain to them, if you really like presenting, or even if you just want to build those skills, like, it's definitely something to consider. I feel like the presentation are honestly the easy part. Because,
I can see that,
because you gotta stand in front of people.
Exactly, yeah.
And sometimes it's not even a lot of people, but you still gotta stand there, which sometimes break your vibes, to be honest. But it's like, you still gotta do your job and do it well at that, you know? But for the most part, I really like being DOP.
Okay.
I have to stay here forever.
So I have a question. If you guys could have a meal with any Black historical figure, who would it be?
I mean,
I know that's a good question, y'all.
Yeah, it's a good question. Well, if we're going with like someone who's like passed away, you know, like old, I would say Malcolm X, because he's like radical, you know. I wouldn't say like, oh, he was like violent man, but like he was different than what is like mostly talked about in like school and stuff. Like everyone always talking about MLK. People don't talk that much about Malcolm X. So it's like we want to like learn more of like why he was so radical, like what was going through his head, especially at that time and stuff like that. Is different from back then to now. So I want to have dinner with somebody like that to get a different perspective, because I don't necessarily consider myself radical, but when it comes to like political debates and like I could get a little like like I'm very passionate about like what I'm saying, but I feel like he was really I feel like he was really up here. Like I'm maybe like in the middle, or he's like up here with the passion. So like I want to hear something like that from somebody like him.
For me, it would be, I would say Harriet Tubman, just because she's a woman, and it's like I would love to know like how does she handle it. You know, because sexism is a real thing, especially with going to a PWI. Like, I'm dealing with it, and, you know, like, it's a lot. So I would really just like to ask her advice on how she had the courage to go through all of that with saving all those people. I know she had, like, a lot of backlash, I'm pretty sure.
A lot.
So it's like, how did you, like, go through that? How did you handle it? Like,
or even taking the initiative to do it.
Right.
That's scary, especially
like, back and forth, too. It's not even just a one trip.
Yeah.
It's, like, back and forth, a continuous thing. So... Yeah.
And the pressure, like how we were saying before, like there's a lot of pressure on us. There was a lot of pressure on her too. It's like, how did you do it?
Because
help me.
It's like all those people who she's saving and the ones expecting her to come back. Like that's a lot. That is a lot.
If you could pick one person, who would it be?
Mine would definitely be Bell Hooks.
Okay.
I love Bell Hooks. I love the work she's done with like feminism, class, race. I remember the first time I read one of her books, it was like all about love, and then from there I was like a little internet geek, like just trying to learn more and more about her. And from that day, like that was someone I was like, damn, me and you, we could have a conversation. It would be a good conversation. I would like to think so. How about you?
I'll make mine's quick. I know you guys seen this on TikTok, but I love my historical figures, but I'm gonna say Jay-Z.
What?
Just because I know you guys seen this on TikTok. It was like, oh, take $100,000 or have a sit down interview with Jay-Z. I have some questions for Rock Nation. I'm gonna talk to Jay-Z. But anyways.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
If you know me, you know I love Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Yeah,
like,
so we gonna
connect.
We gonna get some answers, definitely. But We're going to throw to the break real quick. When we come back from break, we're going to ask BSU some final, good questions. So stick around.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to the bigger picture. Let's ask a couple more questions before tonight's episode is a wrap. So, when the Black Lives Matter movement happened during the COVID-19 pandemic, how do you feel SUNY Oswego as an institution handled the situation? Do you feel like the painting of the Black Lives Matter on the Sheldon pavement or even the Black Lives Matter flag on Sheldon was enough?
I'm saying no, because it was just giving like, oh, here y'all go, like show that, oh, we're not racist necessarily, but we care. But when it comes to actually being here, like you see that BLM flag over there and even at Culkin doesn't really matter to the school, especially that a lot of people say, why did y'all put the BLM stuff in places that are rare to go to? Right. Sheldon is really, you only go over there for like events, for at least that we know, or financial aid and stuff. And even so, and then like Culkin is facing away from the campus. So it's like, what are we really seeing? It's facing the parking lot, and it's a building that nobody even likes to go to. So
traumatizing.
Yeah, traumatizing. So when it comes to those two things, it's like, you know, performative kind of, because it's not really enough. It's only something to show rather than something to do. I feel like there were incidents around that time as well, people like threatening to hurt black students, and all we really got was an email saying that we can't do anything. And I was just like, I'm supposed to feel safe to come back?
And you're taking all my coins, and this is how you respond to this?
You're taking my coins, and all you send is a dry email, that's it?
Yeah.
It wasn't enough. Like, it was giving, oh, here you go to shut up. And we're not going to shut up. That's why we still talk about this stuff about, like, at the Peace Walk in September or Black Solidarity Day in November, we talk about these things like, this sign behind us isn't enough. Like, we need you to actually do something with the staff, with the professors not actually, like, pertaining to us, actually caring about us and stuff.
Not respecting us.
Yeah, like, all that stuff. It's like, we need more inside work rather than what the campus looks like.
Agree.
That's a good point. So piggyback off of that, do you feel like there's like practices implemented into the community that is allowing like professors or faculty to learn how to communicate with students that come from different backgrounds than them?
No.
I want to say no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, to be honest, I would just say no.
Because if there were, I wouldn't get microaggressions in class like I
Right.
have been, especially in the past 2 years, like I have been. We have Do-Rag and Bonnet Day on a Wednesday every Black History Month, and last year I got a microaggression saying, oh, like your hat, you just rolled out of bed like that? And I was just like, oh.
Wow.
Okay. So if they did, you know, we
That's
would.
crazy.
we would see better professors, but it's more about the professors that actually know what they're talking about already knew that beforehand.
Yeah. I find it interesting because if you guys tuned into like 2 seasons ago, we brought on the Institute. We had Markel and Tiffany here, and the Institute does a lot of work with implementing workshops that are educating like professors or students in the community on how to biases, on microaggressions, and just how to learning how to communicate with people who come from different backgrounds. So I think it's interesting because I know they're doing the work, but it's like, are the professors being receptive of the information that's being provided to them? And I think that's definitely an issue that we've seen over time in SUNY Oswego. And if it's still present, it was present then, it's present now, like how are we going to do things differently moving forward? So it's like, what can we do? And like, you guys are already playing such a big role being a part of Black Student Union. So it's like, y'all want me to do more than this?
Yeah. But like, you mentioned something good right there, Kiara. You said playing a big role. And I feel like you guys are definitely role models on this campus, being such important people, especially when it comes to BSU. So I feel like a good way to wrap tonight's episode would be if there are any Black students or just any students in general who are interested in joining BSU or want to learn more about BSU or want to get involved, what is one piece of advice you would give to those students who are looking at you guys like, wow, I want to be a part of that. I want to be in the e-board. I want to be committee. I want to be president, something like that.
I feel like the issue we're having, at least from what I'm hearing about, is that people think e-boards are a lot of work, in which they are, because it's like, you know, you have your schoolwork and then you're picking something else up. It's like an extracurricular activity, essentially. But the thing is, like, it's like a family, and you actually like do stuff that not only benefit you, but benefit everyone in general. So it's like the good outweighs the bad, you know. So I would just say don't be scared to join the e-board just because of the work or because of the people that's on there even. So, you know,
baby steps.
Baby steps.
You want to say something real quick before we wrap up tonight's episode?
Huh? Do I want to say something real
quick? Like a quick advice?
No, like don't be scared. Like if you're scared, nothing's ever gonna like happen. Like if you're scared, you're gonna stay in your comfort zone and you're just going to be in your comfort zone. You're going to be there forever, and you're not going to improve. You're not going to change as a person. Because, honestly, this stuff looks good on your resume. It does. Now, it shouldn't be the only reason why you're in it, but that networking in your resume.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, live life, breathe air. I know somehow we're going to get there and feel so wonderful.
Get in, losers.
It's time for the Sun Show.
Welcome back to the one, the only, best show on WTOP, the Sunasa Show. Grab your popcorn, because this one's going to get interesting. I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna. And I don't even know what this says. I want to start off by saying, did we have one heck of a weekend, Megan?
We did. Oh, we did. But before we get into any of those details, I wanted to do a fit check. Woo woo. Now, I know I had a good outfit last week, and I know I was talking about it a lot, but I'm really feeling this outfit this week.
No, you look good.
We're gonna start with the coat here.
I can't say you don't.
I got everything I have as thrifted except the skirt. So we'll start with the jacket. The jacket is from the thrift. I'm gonna take the jacket off now.
Ooh.
And then, so now I have this shirt. This is the DG1 Vintage shop, the same place I got your bag from last week.
Oh, say.
I got this. This is Hottie. Glasses brought to you by the Oswego Streets. I found them. I found them today on the Oswego Streets. They actually, shout out to Nia Davis, as she said, they found me. I didn't find them. I also have my candy necklace choker on with my little flared skirt, and then of course I had to rock it out with the boots there, and they have little hearts on I almost flashed everyone there. On television. Thank you.
Love that.
But
Slay.
Slay. Donna?
Okay, well, we get it. You look good. You looked good last week, too. Whatever.
Thank you.
Okay, Jill. It's my turn. Stop. Okay. Hi, Slays. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know. Guys, we had a weekend. I'm still dead. Okay. Let's start off with my Coca-Cola hat that I got at the Coca-Cola store in Las Vegas, Nevada. And then moving down, I just put this white button down from American Eagle, and then I have this shirt.
I like it a lot.
Thank you, Slay. I don't know where this shirt's from, but it's red and it's tank top. And then
it matches the hat very well.
I know fashion, clearly. Jeans. These are like 90s boyfriend's jeans from American Eagle. I don't know if I've worn them before. My Vans that I've worn before. And wait, I also have Coca-Cola socks.
Ooh, it's all about the little details.
It's all about the branding.
It's all about the branding and the little
details. We are sponsored by Coca-Cola.
I really like these glasses, by the way. I thank you to the Oswego Streets.
We already did yours.
Okay, but I'm just saying, I really like them. I just wanted to say...
There goes my phone. It wouldn't be an episode if I dropped my phone.
Well, I just wanted to say, with this semester being almost over, we've had some pretty iconic fits, most definitely. And speaking of fashion and everything, tonight is the biggest night of fashion of the year, the Met Gala.
We love the Met Gala.
I'm very, very excited, of course. This year it's being hosted at the Metropolitan Museum of Art in NYC. Right. This year is being In America, Anthropology of Fashion. Now, the theme this year, it's a two-part theme with the theme last year, Lexington in Fashion. And last year, Lexicon, I'm so sorry, everyone. Lexicon in Fashion.
Matt knows what we're doing.
I'm glad I can read. So this is a two-part series, and so last year they focused more on princes and princesses and the rich, and this year they are mostly focusing on the backbone of America. So the theme of this year, they asked the guests to channel the Gilded Ages from the 1870s to the 1890s and focused on inclusivity of fashion. So I'm so excited to see what all the red carpet brings. It started at 6 o'clock, so we already probably have a sneak peek if we really looked. If you're out there looking. It's by the time this gets aired, though.
Yeah.
It'll probably be peak Met Gala. The carpet will probably already be over. But the reason I wanted to highlight this is because they're highlighting a lot of women this year, especially. They're getting recognized. So the question I wanted to ask you is, what women are you excited to see on the carpet?
Well, I heard Billie Eilish is attending. I can't wait to see what she wears. I heard a rumor that Khloe Kardashian arrived in New York City this morning. So I'm hoping we get all the Kardashians at the Met Gala this year.
Oh, I heard, and we were talking about this on our car ride to the Raptors, that Kim Kardashian is going to be showing up in the Happy Birthday Mr. Kennedy dress.
I hope she is.
And I don't know if anyone knows who wore that dress. It was Marilyn Monroe. It's a gold, beautiful dress. It's actually in the Ripley's Believe It or Not museum because it's like a $300 million dress or something like that. It's crazy expensive. And she has been rumored to wearing it, and especially her and Pete. Now I'm very excited to see if she's going to go separately, if she's going to go with him.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what they're going to bring.
Excited to see if Pete does come. I'm excited to see what Pete's going to wear.
I'm very excited. Yeah. The one thing I'm really bummed about is Zendaya will not be there.
Me too. Because every single carpet that Zendaya's on, I love it.
Especially everything that she's been doing with Euphoria and all those carpets. Yeah.
She slays everything she does.
Slay.
She's a slayer.
Slay, 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 slay.
Slay. Okay. Oh, this is me. Well, now that we're talking about the past, it's only fair that we talk about the future. So, where is she? Let's bring her out, guys.
This is Miss Megan the baby.
Megan with an H.
Miss Meg. Can we get a little close-up on her?
Look at her. Oh, my God. She is demonic.
La, la, la,
yes, they spelled it with an H.
La, la, la.
Yes.
So inside of her is a piece of sea glass and Damon Park's business card. She's got a BBL. No! She's snatched. Okay. And she also has her little candy. You forgot to talk about your candy watch.
I did. Guys, I have 2 watches on today. So if you need to know what time it is, just hit me up, because I know
So I have my candy necklace on. We have Megan, who has her candy necklace watch on.
A big candy necklace family.
And you have Donna, who also has her watch on. So Miss Meg's going to sit with us here. She will be born in the year.
I don't want
She
to
will
look
be
at me.
born in the year 2069 on the date 4/20.
April 20th.
April 20th, 2069.
Yep.
That's when she will be born. But for now, we're just keeping her here in good spirits until she's allowed to be let out into the universe.
She is demonic. Yeah, look at
But coming up, we will tell you about the crazy weekend we had out in the Adirondack River. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna.
And this is the Sunasa Show. Grab your low-rise jeans because we're taking it back to the 2000s.
Let's go, girls.
Uggs and low-rise jeans.
Together.
One of the boys. Boy.
Sorry, it's my agent. He told me that you're canceled.
Shebangy, shebangy, shebangy.
Welcome to the burial ground. The most must-see talk show in all of sports entertainment.
Welcome back to the Kind of Lake Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Well, my birthday was November 13th, so it's been quite some time.
I think at the end we saw him get up.
I get that.
It's a winner, and I did bring a sweater for everyone.
There you go!
I know your dreams.
You started the paper throwing, just the immaturity. You lost before you even argued.
Pretty insane that the Clippers, 10 of the last 11 postseasons, they're in there.
Welcome back to the crazy mess that is Meg, not Donna. Donna's never
Meg
been a
and
mess.
Donna.
Nope.
Most definitely. Anywho, so let's talk about what we did this weekend. First of all, we went whitewater rafting with the Outdoors Club this weekend. Thank you. Can we get a round of applause for John Custodio?
John
Custodio, great president of the Outdoors Club over here, took us.
Yeah. And a nepotist.
King of the Outdoors Club. We wanted to a big shout out to him for taking the whole club whitewater rafting. It was one of the best weekends of my entire life. I know everyone that went on the trip. We all got our pictures back this weekend, and
they were great.
We were raging about it. We had so much fun.
Yeah.
Hayden over there, she got knocked out of the boat.
Hayden almost died.
Hayden almost really died, but it was funny. Good that I'm glad that she's alive now, but it was she fell out at the worst time.
I didn't think it was funny.
And now that she's okay.
I was terrified the entire time. You could
I
see it in my
had an
eyes.
awesome time.
I would never go again.
But are you guys ready to see it?
Yeah, we should probably just show you. Mel, roll it.
Hey guys, I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna.
Welcome back to the Sunasa Show.
Hayden's back here.
I love water. Today we went whitewater rafting. It was a lot of fun. Hayden fell out.
Hayden fell out, almost died.
But we'll have a few clips for you in a minute.
Yes.
Bye. Wow. That was one of the best weekends of my entire life. I could not have thought of a better weekend to end college off with. Seriously.
I could have. I was terrified.
I loved every single minute of it, but the fact that Megan could not come with us.
Yeah, we're mad
John,
about that. I'm mad that Megan couldn't come.
She could have fit right in my little thing.
Yeah, she would have loved it.
And she would have gone.
She could have taken my spot.
She would have loved it, I know.
Yeah. I did have fun. I was just terrified. I think you could see it in my face how terrified I was.
Yeah, Donna kind of was a little bit overstimulated the
I was really overstimulated. I don't think I said a word.
No, she didn't say too much. No, she didn't say too much. It was okay. Hayden rocked out. Hayden did really good. She rode on the front of the boat, and then after she took a spin, she still wanted more.
We're going for a swim.
Yeah, she was like, let's go for a swim. And then shout out to Doobs. Doobs was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
She also rode down the river and everything in her little life vest.
And shout out to Kim for
recording all of that
footage.
Yeah. But we are missing someone here today.
We are.
That isn't with us.
Yeah.
And to share with all of our memories.
Mm-hmm.
So the best member of our crew isn't here.
Yeah.
And as he's not here, I have heard from buzzes around the studio that he has a message for us.
Yeah, he has a little. We saw what we did over the weekend, and now it's time to see
what
Jack did.
Our man Jack.
Yeah.
So,
let's see.
Roll the clip.
This last week have been very interesting for me in the sense from the basketball game to the sad news I got on Wednesday. Around 7:30, our great VP of Prod, Megan Trivia, brought me some supplies like Gatorade, lottery tickets, some snacks, and a thermometer. Then others reached out. Then, what did I do at 9 p.m.? Well, I watched WTOP 10, of course. I watched news, and then I watched the Kinda Late Show. At about 2 p.m., I left for quarantine. After that, I really didn't do anything besides watch most of the news, which I normally work on as technical director, and I also watched OX5. After that, I watched Laker Connections, who gave me a shout out on the air. Then I watched Laker Baseball and WNO when they won, and I also and they also gave me a shout out on that broadcast. And then I watched lacrosse on WTOP 10, and they thanked me, and then they also shouted me out. Now on Saturday, I feel way better with no fever, and I would say, and my cough is getting progressively better. What I did today was I listened to baseball on my phone and watched WTOP 10 Women's Lacrosse podcast. After that, I had the worst potatoes I've ever tasted in my lifetime. And then after that was really it. Then at 9 p.m. I turned on entertainment news on my computer, and then I watched major discussions with Brian Roman and Jacob Bradley, also Melinda Mercado and Faye. I wanted to give a huge shout out for all the people helping me, asking me if they need anything through this difficult time. Those people are Melinda Mercado, Donna Basil, Megan Trivia, Merrick Potaske, Lily Clark, Joe Plant, Jacob Johnson, Brian Rudman, Brian Scone, Jack Paradek, Aaron Valentino, and Zach Case. And everyone else who liked my tweets on my COVID story on Twitter, Instagram post on my COVID story there, and my Instagram stories on my COVID journey. Thank you.
Oh, I love Jack so much.
I love Jack. He texted me on Saturday, and he was like, what do you guys have planned for Monday? And I said, well, not much. So he helped us out and got us some content today.
Some content. We really
Thanks,
appreciate
Jack.
that. I'm really glad that Jack has been texting me all weekend, sending me photos of his food.
Yeah.
He won $27 in the lottery tickets I gave him,
Good
which
for him.
Rude, but whatever.
I know. I only won 5. Oh, no, I won 4.
I won 0.
Well, good.
Rude. Anywho, we're really sad that Jack won't be able to be here for these next few days because he's obviously still just recuperating and everything. He's okay. We're glad he's better and everything. Shout out also to our director, Michelle, that she's not able to be here today because she is also sick.
We miss you, Michelle.
We do miss you, Michelle.
Love ya.
Love you.
Miss ya.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. All right. Well, in a little bit,
we will have the question of the day right when 2 seconds. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sana.
And we're back.
Yay.
I knew you missed us so much.
I did.
But it's all for our favorite time of the show.
Yes.
The question of the day.
Yay.
Whoa, yeah. I feel like I haven't sang.
I usually say you're a good singer, but that one hurt my ear.
What song should I sing right now? Give me one. Give me one quickly. Come on.
I can't.
I didn't sing. I haven't sang a lot in this episode. Come on.
I don't know because you just hurt my eardrum.
Why ever gotta be so
You
complicated?
You don't know
See
the
the way you're acting like somebody else gets me frustrated.
I would tell you a
Life's
song.
like this, you fall and you call and you break and you shake what you get and you turn it into.
There's
honestly,
only one episode left, guys. Let's hope I can get through it.
Okay, we're going to go to the question of the day. So obviously with us being surrounded by a lot of friends this weekend, especially with the Outdoors Club, we saw, shout out to Danny Hernandez.
Yes!
He came up this weekend, and
Love
we
you,
saw
Danny.
him. We love you so much.
Love you, Danny.
We saw Danny this weekend. Jack, of course, great friend. We have all the girls here. We have our student audience that loves and comes to support us.
Student audience.
They are a student audience.
Audiences of students that we teach every day how to be better.
There's a student audience.
Well, you're students, are you not? They're mad that we called them student audience.
All right, whatever. Well, our audience. So
I did yell at Jacob Bradley earlier because I was stressed and he was talking, and I said, "Can you shut up? I need to hear this."
No, literally, Donna got frustrated. Donna was getting. Donna was getting frustrated because she was trying to edit the videos, and I literally walked in, and Jill said, "Our friend Jill, turn the camera around on you. turn it around on yourself.
Hurry up, Jill. We don't got all day."
There's Jill.
There's Jill.
Yeah. So Jill was like, "She's not in a good mood," and then she's like, "No, I'm not in a good mood." And then I was like, "Oh," and I turned around and walked my little butt right out of there.
Which leads us into the question.
Of the day. What makes a good friend? / what qualities do you look in for a best friend, for a lifelong friend? Would you like to start? Would you like me to start?
You can start.
Something that I look for, as we have become really good friends over these. My earpiece keeps falling out.
I know,
Everyone,
so
because
does
these
mine.
glasses. Is no expectations. I think, especially in friendships, there's a lot of expectations to be great, to be 100%, to be this and that. And I think, to be 1,000%. And I think sometimes, like this weekend, there was no expectations. We were all a bunch of group of people who just got together and I had to have fun.
Yeah.
And I think that's really what makes friends. I think someone that's always there for you no matter what, and someone that you can just go to and like laugh with.
Yeah.
I think especially this weekend, shout out to one of my, okay, this is going off out of my ear. Oh. Shout out to my other friend, Alexis. Alexis Santos, she invited me over to a barbecue this weekend right after we went rafting. And there was, I met this kid who I don't know if I told you about this. He sings outside on the streets every single night, and I don't know who he is. And there was one night that I opened up my window and I screamed. I was like, "Hey, you have such a beautiful voice." And I startled the crap out of him. But I met him this weekend because he's like my neighbor and she is friends with him. And it's like this, it was like this whole full circle moment. And I was like, oh my gosh. And it was just like, now we're like good friends. And I added him on like socials and everything. And like, it's just like fun things like that. And I think, especially with like college coming down to the last few weeks here, I've really realized who a lot of my friends are. And I've really realized that I'm going to make some friends for life. You know, I have, especially like I have you, I have a lot of the girls behind the camera, everyone sitting over there. I have a lot of lifelong friends that I'll never forget.
Yeah.
What do you want to say anything? Do you have any qualities that you like in a friend?
I want you to say what your mom said to you about me.
Oh, I'll read the text. So then
I'll get into mine. Shout out to Megan's mom.
I like to tell my mom, obviously, everything. My mom's one of my best friends. So over the weekend, my mom
sent me. Shout out to my mom, too, because she's going to get mad that I didn't shout my mom.
So she sent me. So she sent me this quote first. She said, "Either you lift people up by respecting them, making them feel valued, appreciated, and heard, or you hold people down by making them feel small, insulted, disregarded, or excluded." And then after I talked about how I had an amazing trip this weekend with Donna and everything, and my mom was just saying how she's so glad. Here, where is it? She's so glad. Of course, I can't find it now. Basically, long story short she's just so glad. She's very jealous of the relationship that Donna and I have, and she said that Donna is a forever friend, and Donna is someone that's hard to find. Friends like Donna don't come around every every once in a while, and I'm very lucky to have you.
Aw, thank you.
And I know I am. But I text you that every single day. I wake up in the morning thinking about you.
As you should. No, I'm kidding. I told my mom that what your mom said about me, and I said, and I was like, my mom was like, well, what did you say back? I said, as she should. And my mom was like, Donna, that's not how you treat people. And I said, no, I did, but you know,
it's because you came to my house the other day. Like I really needed my medicine, and Donna went and picked it up for me at my house, which was like something big because if I'm not on my meds, it's just cray cray.
Should I answer the question?
Yes, you go. We have a few minutes left.
Okay, so I have always had trouble in my friendships. I don't drop people. Like, it's not like that. It's just that, like, I always feel like I'm working harder in the friendship relationship, and that I'm always there for them, but they're not always there for me. And I've learned that that's not how every friendship is, especially from our friendship, because we do things for each other. And I think both of us have the same idea. We don't have expectations of each other because we're not perfect humans. Nobody's perfect. Shout out to Hannah Montana.
1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody makes mistakes.
Like when Megan interrupts me, I don't get mad because Megan interrupts me every 5
make me
seconds.
look phenomenal. Put the camera back at me, Joe.
Honestly, what makes a good friend? One that doesn't interrupt you when they're talking. Just kidding.
Just keep the camera on me the rest of the show.
Or not. We could also not do that. Do you guys want to hear something funny?
Go.
This is the first script that Megan's written.
This is the first script that I've written, and it will be the last script that I've written, as next week is our last show of the semester!
Yeah! Well, is it yay or sad? It's sad.
It's sad, but it's exciting.
Yeah.
We will be an hour-long special, so make sure you guys
Tune
tune
in.
in. And don't go anywhere! Lights, camera, action.
Get in, losers.
It's time for the Sunset Show.
camera, action.
Get in, losers.
It's time for the Sunset Show.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the best TV show on WTOP, the Sunset Show. I am Meg.
And I'm Donna.
And first, I just want to start off and say thank you so much to all of our fans out there.
Really humbled us.
Tuning in. You know who you are.
It was me.
You know who you are. Our last episode, we rounded out with 210 views. That's a lot of views.
They at least 50 of them were from me and my family, but still,
okay.
150
Give us tell us a little story.
Of my family watching it. I literally came home last night. I went out with some of my friends and I showed them the show as we were watching. I was like, "Oh, do you want to see my show?" And I came home and I walked through the door. My mom looked at me and she goes, "We're watching your show." And I go, "Yeah, clearly I can see it on the TV. Thank you very much." Such supportive parents.
No, it was really exciting. I'm very glad that people are actually tuning into the show and stuff. I honestly didn't think this show would be as much of a hit as it is, and I'm really excited that people are actually intrigued and to hear what we have to talk about.
Yeah, me too.
But kind of to start off our show today, we had our crew, our girly girls, write us some questions and stuff.
We're doing a fit check.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I can.
Okay.
Okay, I was literally prompting us.
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
I'm in the
first
middle
of all,
of something.
fine, let me get, okay, I'm going to start off then with our fit check of the day. Okay, so I'm going to start off with, we'll start off with the little hat I have here. You can see this hat I got when I was in first or second grade.
I have a hat just like that.
My conductor hat. So, and I have, Maddie, if you could give us a little pan down here, thank you. So my shirt today does say, unfortunately, a bad word, so I had to turn it on inside out. But everyone out there that knows me knows exactly what shirt I'm wearing and knows that it's iconic.
Iconic.
And so then, because I was a little bit cold, I added the arm sleeves, which go also with the hat, the brown and the brown. Then I have, again, the little low-rise moment here. And today, I was going to wear the boots, but I decided to go with the classic Air Forces instead because I really wanted to round out this whole little kind of, it's giving me very skater girl vibes.
She was a skater boy, she says to you.
I got called today. I got Maddie. I got called today, Maddie from Sweet Life on Deck. Sweet Life is Zach and Cody.
Yes!
Yes. So that's very
Iconic. Actually, still.
I know that. Do you want to give us your fit check?
Yes, of course I do. Okay. So last week I wore a Nickelodeon shirt, so I had to come in today with my Disney shirt. As I said, I was a Disney kid. We were a Nickelodeon household, but I watched more Disney than Nickelodeon. My sister wanted to make sure I made that very clear. We were a Nickelodeon household. Anyways, so if we can do a pan down to my shoes, these are probably my favorite pair of shoes that I own. As you can see, they're very dirty. My white lugged Converse. I probably get the most compliment on these shoes, honestly. Then I have these American Eagle jeans, once again, because I love American Eagle. I think these are the 90s boyfriend jeans.
Ooh, those are coming back.
They are really coming back. And then I have this Mickey
I
Mouse
like-
t-shirt.
I like
also
the
from
layer.
American Eagle.
I really
Thank
like the
you.
layering.
Love me a good layer.
I really like the layering. I think the layering is coming back a lot.
Yeah, it really is. And then this white shirt's just from Target because.
But
who
you
doesn't
always
love
need a
Target?
classic white.
Always need a classic white long sleeve.
Classic white long sleeve tee.
Classic white long sleeve tee, and that's it.
We should have a white t-shirt contest. And on that note, so moving on to our like I was saying earlier, but I think our fits today.
Well, Jack said I needed a stylist.
Jack did say earlier. Jack, to preface, so people who don't know, Jack is our right-hand man here at TOP.
He said we needed a wardrobe. He said you guys need a wardrobe. People on set. I said I am the wardrobe person. What are you trying to say?
So we, like I was saying earlier, we have our wonderful, wonderful crew here that made some questions and prompts for us today. So would you like to start off?
Yeah, I want to start off because this is a very interesting question. Did you ever have a crush on a teacher or professor?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say yes. Have I? Sure. Can I pinpoint one directly? No.
My answer is just no. I don't think I've had like a crush on a teacher. I mean, I've been like, oh, they're attractive, but
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
yes.
I haven't been like, oh, I want to date them.
Like,
no, because
no.
that's illegal. That is illegal. I am not here for that. Okay.
Exactly. Moving on.
I'm moving on.
One Direction.
This one's for Megan.
Better as a band or a solo career?
You're like about to cry right now.
A loaded question. First of all,
yeah, you go first.
I'm going to say that they're better at a band. One Direction will always have my heart. That's it. One Direction will always have my heart. They will 100% always be a better band than solo artists. Do I think Harry Styles, though, is more successful in his solo career than in One Direction? 1,000%. But do I think that he made One Direction the band that they were? 1,000%.
Sorry, I just kept reading the questions after, which I probably shouldn't have done.
No.
Okay.
All right, next question.
Yeah. No, I don't have an answer because I didn't really listen to One Direction when they were a band. I listen to them now.
You're a Glee girl.
I was a Glee kid.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways. I know who this question is from. Since we are both seniors,
yes.
Is seniority a thing?
I believe so.
I believe so, yeah. I think if you, I just feel like, I mean, I can't think of words right now, but you're coming into a new situation. I think you need to take time to learn from people. That being said, I think people, like, career-wise, I don't think people should I just don't believe that people should, like, I don't believe people should get special treatment because they've been there for longer if they're a poor worker.
I agree with you. I don't think that people,
Right.
I don't just think that people deserve special treatment. But do I think that there is a hierarchy?
Yes.
Yes, 1,000%. I think that there is a place, and there's a time and place for everything.
Yes.
And I think there's a time and place for certain things. So yeah, I do believe that there is a seniority.
Yeah. Okay. Next. Okay.
Last question here, kind of wrapping it up. Pete Davidson or Kanye?
Pete Davidson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
First kiss story?
That's for another day. I don't think we can get into it right now.
Well, after we take a well-needed rest from these absolutely steamy, pricey, chit-chatty questions, we're going to play a game of Kiss, Marry, Kill with all of our favorite 2000 TV and movie shows.
Favorite icons.
Woo!
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eva Marie smoked 12,000 packs of cigarettes over 15 years. She quit, and now there's a new lung cancer screening that could save her life. You stopped smoking. Now start screening. No matter how much you smoked, early detection could save you. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Okay, welcome back to the Sunasa Show. Thank you. Thank you. Before we get into this next segment, I just want to talk about that video. That was Megan's sister Jolie. It was her birthday this weekend.
Yes, we took her out on the town here.
Who's we? I did.
I was there.
You were there, but I took over.
I
never, when I first met Megan, Megan has immaculate vibes, and I never thought I would meet anybody like Megan, and then I met her sister, and I had an instant connection with her.
Everyone who met my sister this weekend was literally like, we are scared of you two because there's not only one Megan now. There's two of them.
She walked into that room, and she was like, I am here, and I said, and this is Megan's sister. Now nobody needs to introduce me. I already know.
It's a little scary.
Yeah, but I love her. Love you, Jolie.
My new sister.
Okay, now let's get into it. We are going to play a little throwback game from middle school, everyone's favorite middle school game. Kiss, Marry, Kill, with iconic movies from the 2000s. We have 3 different categories for 3 different queens. Icons. The first one we have, first queen, Amanda Bynes.
Amanda Bynes.
Ooh, love that.
That little.
The first movie. This is the movies. We got She's the Man.
Yep.
Sydney White.
Yep.
What a Girl Wants.
Okay, first of all, let's talk about She's the Man. Let's keep it here.
Okay.
Okay, She's the Man. Probably my favorite Amanda Bynes movie.
I agree. Yeah.
1000%.
1000%.
She, I think, is the everything of femininity and this thing. She breaks all of the feminine boundaries.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm
I didn't know where you were going with that.
Yeah. She breaks all of the feminine boundaries in this and everything that you thought a woman was.
Broke it.
All of it. Out of the window.
Yeah.
Next movie.
Sydney White.
Thoughts?
Sydney White, not my favorite. I think it's a good movie. This is my thing with like these movies is her dad was a single dad, and the only reason he was a single dad was because the mom died. And that really irks me. Every single movie, always, if there's a single dad, it's because the mom died. But if there's a single mother, the parents are divorced. So a father, like, we don't need to get into this right now, but that's just what I think. Sydney White, a great movie. Her mom went to the same college as her, and she was trying to get into the sorority. She got into the sorority, whatever.
It's very cliche.
It is a very cliche movie.
I like it, though. Another Amanda Bynes classic. What a Girl Wants.
What a Girl Wants. What does a girl want?
Actually, quite funny. I haven't never seen this movie.
Okay, I didn't either, so I watched it the other day.
I looked up a summary of it, and I honestly
low-key boring. Bored.
Okay.
It bored me.
Everything was in the trailer for me. Like I watched the trailer of it, and I was
and you
like,
didn't have to watch the movie
exactly. And I was like, oh, I feel like I had gotten a sense of what it was.
Yeah.
So final verdict here. Kiss. I'd give a kiss to Sydney White.
Yeah.
Let's kill.
I agree.
Let's kill What a Girl Wants.
Yep.
And then
Marry, She's the Man.
Of course.
I 100% agree with that answer. Okay. Moving on.
Clap for us. Thank you.
Thank you. We need a sign that says applause. Okay, next category is Queen Lindsay Lohan.
I love Lindsay Lohan.
We know you love Lindsay Lohan.
She is my icon. I am just an icon living. Stutter record label Misfits just did it.
I don't know what you're doing. Okay, so the movies for what's her name? Lindsay Lohan. Mean Girls, obviously. Freaky Friday. Okay. Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen.
That's my favorite movie. Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen is my favorite movie.
No, I'm a Mean Girls girl.
It is my
I almost wore a
favorite
Mean
movie.
Girls shirt today, but I didn't.
Why?
Because I don't really like it. I really should have, but I liked it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
I love Mean Girls.
Freaky Friday also.
Oh my God.
Love that movie.
Lindsay Lohan in Freaky Friday.
The fashion. I mean, just look at the
that.
cover. Look at the cover. What is she wearing? Okay, tell me that is not 2000s everything. And tell me everything in that photo is not coming back today.
The score of that movie. The ultimate, really. Do you know the song? The Lindsay Lohan song that she sings
when she's like, don't want that song?
Yes.
Yeah. Don't want to go up. I don't want to get out.
Hey, take me away. Wow, that was really impressive. Oh, she knows the whole thing.
Away.
Okay. And Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen.
I think that one
We're going to
wins.
let Megan take this.
This is, okay, the cover art for this, I want so bad to create. It's not even funny.
Megan's going to get mad at my answers.
I literally have this poster hung up in
Yes,
my
she does.
bedroom because of how iconic it is and how much I wish I could be Lindsay Lohan in this movie. Growing up, I thought that was what my life was going to be like. I'm not kidding you.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a sad thing.
The answers. You give your answers first, and then you're going to get mad at me for mine.
You go. Give your answer.
Okay, I'll give mine. Marry Mean Girls. Obviously, how can you not?
Okay.
Kiss Freaky Friday. And I would kill Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. Because Freaky Friday and Mean Girls are just, I'm sorry. Like, you can't.
Guys, I think it's time for me to
Okay, Megan, just give your answers and sit back down.
No, I seriously think, though, that Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen, 1000%.
It's a great movie. This is a hard category.
This is a hard category.
It really is.
And you know what? We honestly could have also put Parent Trap on this, too.
No, Parent Trap was released in 1996, so it is not a 2000s movie.
Okay, sorry, then to the movie.
Because I was gonna.
My thing is Mean Girls, kill. Freaky Friday, marry. Oh, no, Freaky Friday, kiss, marry Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen.
You just killed Mean Girls? Yes. I think you did that on purpose. Like, honestly, I think you were like, I'm going to get her back. Okay.
Zing.
Anyway,
Last
next.
category.
Hillary Duff. Yes, I did. Hillary Duff. Okay. The Lizzie McGuire movie. Love her. A Cinderella Story. And Cadet Kelly.
Okay. I have not seen Cadet Kelly.
Oh, we just got a gasp from the audience. That's how groundbreaking that was. You've never seen Cadet Kelly?
No, I'm like getting death threats.
Oh my god.
I'm literally getting
everyone
like
is mad.
stares at right now.
Like for real. But
oh wait, yes I have. With her, isn't this like her little brother is in this? Oh no, that's the Lizzie McGuire movie.
What?
I'm literally thinking of the Lizzie McGuire
no, you're not.
movie.
Explain the Lizzie McGuire movie plot to me.
Her little brother, her and her little brother, I feel like are like her Lizzie McGuire in the Lizzie McGuire movie. Her little brother is a huge part of it.
No.
And her like dad.
Yeah. Thank you. I got a what? I got a what? What are you talking about, girl? No, Lizzie McGuire. They go to
It's yes.
Hey now.
This is what dreams are made of.
Copyright. Okay.
No, it is, but like okay.
No,
whatever.
they're only in the beginning. I mean, okay, whatever. Anyway,
regardless.
Give your answers.
I say kill Cadet Kelly, kiss a Cinderella Story, and marry a Lizzie McGuire movie. A Lizzie McGuire movie that the iconicness of the Bitmoji of her, I think was so ahead of its time.
We're in the works to create
so ahead of its time.
Yes.
It's the cutest thing. It's the absolute cutest thing in the entire world, if you're asking me.
If you're asking me. Okay. What
are your answers?
Okay, my answers are I would marry the Lizzie McGuire movie because iconic. This is tough. I think I probably would kill Cadet Kelly, honestly, and I would kiss a Cinderella Story because of its iconic line. Are you gonna say it with me? Ready? Waiting for you. It's like waiting for rain, and you don't know it. Waiting for you is like waiting for rain in this drought. Useless and disappointing. You didn't know that?
No.
And you kissed that?
And I kissed what?
You kissed a Cinderella Story and you didn't even know it.
Yeah, because, okay, my favorite Cinderella story is the Selena Gomez one.
Oh, never seen it.
And on that note, we are moving on. Okay. But to round this kind of whole thing out, what was your favorite 2000s movie?
Cheaper by the Dozen.
Cheaper by the Dozen.
Which I was going to include in the Lizzie, the Hillary Duff. She's not, her name's not Liz McGuire, her name's Hillary Duff. But she wasn't the star of it. But Cheaper by the Dozen all the way.
Mine definitely 100% was a Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen. I cannot tell you the amount of times.
I
cannot tell you the amount of times that I've watched that movie, the amount of times that I have literally like, I mean, I solely think the reason I'm going to live in New York City is because I grew up watching that movie and it was like, it made me want to become
I truly think
like
the reason I'm
girl.
not going to have kids is because I watched Cheaper by the Dozen. And on that note.
All right. Coming up after the break, we'll have the question of the day for you guys. And we'll also have some way more groovy things over here. And there's one of those show. You're so silly.
This job looks perfect. It says you need a high school diploma. You've got one of those, right?
Skip the drama. Get your diploma.
I got that.
Find free adult education classes at finishyourdiploma.org.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
Sing the song, sing the song, sing the song, sing the song.
That's perfect. Yes.
That was awesome.
All right, welcome back to the Sunasa Show. If you didn't know who that iconic man is, it is Jason of Wanzones Calzones. Yes. Okay.
I think recently, especially, he's been trying to make his way here around campus, and I feel like I see him everywhere I go.
But you know who his favorite people are?
Who?
The people of WTOP.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely loves us.
He does really like us. And I can give you some tea here. I think a WTOP calzone is in the works here.
Yes.
Maybe, possibly.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Should be named after us.
So, for any of you newbies out there tuning in tonight, you know, and you know who you are. We do something at the end of the show where I ask some super silly questions, and we like to discuss and give some advice. Sometimes these questions can be serious. Sometimes they can be funny. I think this at the end here is where we really like to show our true colors and
This is
really
where we
like
usually
to
fight.
Yeah. or not. Our question right now for today is it okay for a girl to ask a guy out?
T. Yes.
Okay, explain.
Oh, okay.
Well, my answer is yes too.
Like,
but
why not? Like, why wouldn't it be?
I think the reason that this was
my
a question for me is because I think, especially in today's climate, it's very, it's very stereotypical for guys to ask a girl out, and I think it's also very stereotypical for girls to think that guys are gonna come around to them and ask them out, and then they get disappointed when they don't.
Yeah, I agree. A hot take here is I feel like the person who pays for the date shouldn't always be the man. I think if the girl asks the guy out,
I agree.
She should pay for it.
I agree with you 100%. But at the same time, it's like,
but why aren't you paying for me?
Yeah. It's like, why aren't you paying for me? No, but I guess
we are hypocrites.
We are. Welcome to the club. No, but I definitely think that it is 100% okay for girls to ask out guys. I wish that it was actually more acceptable for girls to ask out guys, because I think a lot of the times when girls ask out guys see it as aggressive. Guys see it as girls being aggressive. Yes, 100%. I think it's guys seeing girls trying to come off too strong because guys see that as a prideful thing. I think they see that if a girl is asking them out, they're losing their pride because they need to be all big in the relationship and they need to be the one that takes control.
Okay.
I mean, those are all the experiences that I think I'm a very, you know me, I'm very outgoing.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Really? I never knew.
No, and I think I tend to, anytime I want to go out with a guy, I think I'm very out there. I'm very willing to put myself out there, and I sometimes I have a story. I get backlash from it, and I think it's not because of me. I think it's because the guys are threatened.
Okay. I have a story. I want to tell it. Of when not my first boyfriend, but like my first real like high school boyfriend. We were talking for.
Can we name drop?
Can I name drop?
Do a first name, because I don't know who it is.
His name is Ryan.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
We went to high school together.
We went to high school together. He was on the track team with us.
With
as well?
us, yes.
Okay. Anyways, so he was like taking a while to like ask me out. So what I did is I texted him the lyrics to "Gotta Go My Own Way" from High School Musical, and he thought that like I wanted to like stop talking to him. So then he asked me to be his girlfriend.
You're ruthless.
That is a true story.
You're so
and then
ruthless.
wait, it gets better because I just remember this. Okay, when we broke up, and I drove home, this song, it was the first song that came on the playlist. I broke up with him.
As you.
Hello, Oswego. Welcome back to the best show on WTOP 10, out on our own Oswego, OX5 Season 2. I'm your host, Zach Nussi, alongside my co-host, Just. This is the show that gives you all the tricks, tips, and skits Oswego has to offer. And if you enjoy this episode, there are others just like it on WTOP 10's YouTube channel. And if you just want to see the clips we do outside the studio, you can go to my own personal channel, Nussi96. So Just, the weather is getting warmer, the days are getting longer. How are you enjoying this spring weather?
Oh shoot, well honestly, I'm enjoying the spring weather by, playing basketball outside now. Like, that's one of my favorite parts of starting the spring, playing ball outside. Like, just enjoying the fresh air while I'm playing basketball. And also biking. Make sure y'all get y'all bikes from Bike Share because they have a lot and gas prices are getting high. So you're gonna need to get out there, get your bike, get active, and it's better for you anyway.
Yeah, so I know for me, I've been going on walks in the morning, and I've been playing soccer with Cletus in the mornings, or not in the mornings, but during the day we'll go and play some soccer. So not only is it getting warmer at this point, but the semester is historically the hardest during this time. So Just, what are some struggles that you're going through at this point of the semester?
Honestly, I'm just trying to stay on point because I'm in organizations with 2.5, and I'm trying to stay on point with all my schoolwork. So I'm gonna be doing a paper this weekend, and I'm gonna do some work after this actually. So I'm just trying to keep up with all my work, and so I could just tough it out, honestly.
Yeah, I know this is the time of the semester where everyone is scheduling for classes. I know I've been having a very rough time doing that, on top of just handling the classes that I'm already in. And then I'm also starting a new job this week. My dog is actually coming up, and I'm gonna be watching him for 2 weeks when my parents are in Florida.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it should be fun. I can't wait to be going on morning walks with the dog. And a way I've been trying to de-stress is by going to open mic night. Me, Just, and a bunch of OX5 crew members got to go last week, and we really did enjoy ourselves. So please enjoy this week's edition of I Try Things. And I just wanted to make sure before anyone comes up here, it's gonna be alright if we film some of you guys. So if you guys are okay with that or not okay with that, definitely just let me know. I'm gonna be back there with my crew. So yeah, and you guys are doing TV. So
Yo, so I don't know if you guys no of you have seen me on camp, but my name is Ricky. Recently published my second book. It was a part 2 to my first book called Things People Whisper. This one is called What I Did With Those Words. A little bit about both of the books. I just went through a lot between high school and now, and I just wanted to encapsulate it in poetry. So when I published the first book, I kind of got an example of what it means to write, what it means to contextualize, to publish. And when I wrote this one, it was kind of like a change in a way. So I'm just gonna do 8 poems from this book. They're not anything too long, and I just hope you enjoy. So is everybody here familiar with the story of Peter Pan? All right, so this poem is called Peter Pan. Do you fear not being able to fly, as you've only seen falling more like a quick way to die, only because you think all you do when you get that high is take the jump and fall? Well, what if I told you that you've been making the wrong call? This time, you're more hollow. This time around, you'll float the moment your feet leave the ground. Now, I know this probably sounds crazy, and I'm not some kid in all green, but I still want you to come with me, and all you need to do is believe. You won't have to worry about that old Captain Hook in this book. No. You can trust this time you have that pixie dust. That this time you believe, and I believe in you too. that this time around, the legend is all true. You'll find Neverland, and unlike the Lost Boys, won't be so lost in you. You won't even be confused, because I would have found you. Thank you.
Can we get another round of applause? The next performer we'll be having is Zach, and she will be rapping.
Yeah! Hey, what's going on, everyone? My name's Zach Nussi, but my artist name, I guess, like when I sing and rap, is Zach Morris, so I'm going by Zach Morris tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do a cappella, so let's get it. All right. It took me a while to find the words for this verse. With intelligence and style, going through things you don't need to with your contagious smile. You're independent and you care for others. So young but can for your mama, pop, sisters, and brothers. I would have given up. You're perfect all along. I don't want to miss you when you're gone. I do know where you're from, but in my eyes, I can't do no wrong. You're living a life you don't deserve. You should be getting better, but like I say, you live to learn. I wish it was your turn for your life to turn around. Work every day just to get paid and still look beautiful somehow. Like, damn. My girl, the type of girl that I need now. Whenever you're around me, you never will frown. Girl, you got it. The signals you sending me. A future full of memories. If we don't last, I hope you remember me. I can't picture another day without you in my life. I hope one day I'll be able to call you my wife. You're my private getaway. I gotta say, we ain't no Minute Maid lemonade, anything, and you know I'm game. I'm broke now when they give you the world. I love the way you be fitting me, girl. You got the key to my heart. I know I loved you from the start, my girl. Thank you, guys.
Another round of applause for Zach.
We got bars.
He got bars. And she will be doing a poem.
So I'm going to be reading two pieces. This first one, it's an old favorite of mine. I feel like it really speaks on a lot of the pressures and expectations we have as being women in society. So 5-year-old me, happy and carefree, with no expectations from society. 13-year-old me, struggling to be seen because society believed I didn't meet their definition of beauty. 16-year-old me, scrolling down my timeline, wondering why my curves don't look like hers. Looking in the mirror, feeling on my figure, using angles to portray a body similar to somebody. Makeup to cover perfections that society defined as imperfections. Looking down at my thighs and wondering why they're so wide. Wanting to take the attention away from the absence of my hourly glass shape. Using filters to impress a stranger, self-esteem in danger. Even with all the likes and followers, who was really there at the end of the night? While I lie in silence, wondering why don't I feel good inside? The process of loving me required from me to set myself free from society's expectations and standards of what beauty should be. 20-year-old me, happy and carefree, learning to see life for what it is truly meant to be.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Austin.
OX5 vibes, let's go. I got them with the shot. Get them with the shot. Yo, Steph, are you gonna go? Yo, Steph, you gotta go up and do something. Oh, you can go. She will start shouting your name.
Hi everyone, my name is Karen. I am an intern at the Dean of Students as the Alcohol and Other Drug Intern, and I'm the one that hosts open mic night at Lake Effect Cafe on Thursday nights. So the point of open mic is an alternative program, and it gives students something to do on a Thursday night. It gives them something fun to do and see cool performances like poetry, singing, and even people playing instruments. My favorite part is seeing everyone come back and like regain their or like gain more confidence every time they keep performing, and like the smile that comes into their face every time people applaud them at the end of their performance and acknowledge them. So that's my favorite part.
advance. I haven't practiced in like 3 weeks. I didn't even know the open mic was happening, and I made up a set on the way here. So we're just gonna see what happens.
Pick up the ice.
Almost every night. Oh, but then I won't wake up this time. I won't wake up this time. I won't wake up this time. I won't wake up this time.
Athletics. Aaron, there are 6 big points. This is the one you've been waiting for. This group has never beaten Cortland.
Getting started with some men's soccer as the Lakers had 2 conference matchups.
For half of the Lakers' goals this entire season.
Offense is key. You talked all about scoring goals.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Now you're watching.
You are now watching.
You are now watching.
You are now watching Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on Your Own Oswego.
OX5.
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 OX5. That's good.
That was awesome.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I really hope you enjoyed watching our time at Open Mic Night, and go check it out. If you do want to go on your own time, here are the dates and times on the screen now. There are only 2 more this semester, so make sure to save those dates.
So yeah, I had the pleasure to start working on a 4-part dining hall series through the school where I got to sit down with a different student every meal and enjoy some good old Oswego campus food. We will show you Brunch the first to 4 episodes, and you can catch the other 3 on the official SUNY Oswego's YouTube channel towards the end of this month. Please enjoy this week's edition of Oswego Side Talk. Hello everyone, welcome to the first of 4 episodes we're doing on the Lakeside Dining Hall series. Like I said, I'm Zach Nusi, and I'm alongside a good friend of mine, Melinda Brancato. She's a freshman here at SUNY Oswego. So Melinda, share a little bit about yourself.
Oh, I have a lot to share. So, I am a freshman here at SUNY Oswego. I'm from around the area. I'm a triplet. I have 2 brothers, one of which actually attends here as well. I am currently studying public relations, but I was previously a biology student. Didn't last very long, wasn't for me, but we have a lot of great services here. Career Service Center is one of them, and they really provide me great resources to find my path as far as majors goes. I serve as the Director of Public Relations for the broadcasting station here, WTOP 10. I also have an original production with my friend Vega, and it is called Major Discussions, where we share the student stories here on campus. We have a lot of fun with that. I try to get really involved. This coming fall in 2022, I'm going to be the Assistant Event Director of the Media Summit.
Wow.
Which is super exciting.
It's a big deal, yeah, as a freshman too,
huge.
big deal.
I'll be a sophomore then, but I am just thrilled to be really part of this campus and immerse myself within it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. This is an ideal freshman that everyone should be like super involved, on top of it. Just a great person overall. I'm so happy that we get to sit down and eat some food and talk about food. Let's go get some right now.
Oh yeah.
You hungry?
I'm starving.
Yes, let's go get some food. Got our fruit, you know. we wanted to get the sweets, but
yeah.
We need some fruit if we're gonna eat this much in the morning.
Good morning, how you doing? I'm doing alright. May I please have eggs, the scrambled eggs? I'll definitely take a French toast, and may I also have the potatoes?
Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it. Thank you.
I'm gonna have the same thing, but can you add some coffee? Same thing? Sounds good? Oh yeah.
I do not drink coffee in the morning.
No.
I'm not a coffee person.
Really?
Yeah, I live off the natural energy.
Fair enough.
Yes. What's your drink of choice in the morning?
In the morning, I go for some orange juice.
Some orange juice?
Now, how do you say it? Do you say orange or orange?
Who says orange?
I've heard you say orange.
What? Couldn't be me. I think I'm gonna try some mandarin cardamom. I'm starving, so
Yeah.
please let's dig in and start reviewing a little bit of this food.
Start out with my honeydew.
You can start with the honeydew. I'll start off with a very big, nice, juicy grape. You know, I like to think of myself as a grape connoisseur, and that's a nice green, juicy grape right there.
I've got some honeydew, as I just said. It's really nice. Tastes great.
Oh yeah.
My moms would be proud.
I'm gonna try some of the potatoes here. Nice and warm. It's so good. Okay. Only thing I wish I grabbed was some ketchup, just for the potatoes. You know? Some potato. I think ketchup goes really good with eggs and potatoes. People kind of look at me weird when I put some ketchup on the eggs.
I do hot sauce on my eggs typically. We didn't grab any sauces.
We did not. You know what? We might need to go grab some
Let's
sauces.
go grab some
You wanna
sauce.
go grab some sauces?
We gotta sauce it up, man.
All right, sauce it up. Yeah. That was really bad. All right, so now we got some sauces, you know. She got she got the red hot sauce.
Spicy in here.
I got my hot sauce in a little cup to be some fancy, and I also got some ketchup. There we go.
I just scrambled eggs.
You can never go wrong with
Especially
scrambled
with some
eggs.
hot sauce, man. It's great.
Try it. Nice and fluffy here.
Oh yeah.
Nice fluffy eggs. Good crispy, hot potatoes. Really good. I'm gonna try this French toast.
Oh yeah. Get in there, man.
Got some good stuff. What a great Sunday morning to just sit down, have some good breakfast with a friend here in Lakeside Dining Hall.
Yeah.
Like, come on, this is beautiful.
The dining hall is such a great way for people to connect all of the time. I mean, I've met most of my friends first week here, first semester. I would just go up to people, I'd go, hey, I like your shoes.
Yeah.
You sitting with anybody? No? Cool, you are now.
Yeah.
If they're okay with it.
No,
obviously,
yeah. No, I remember I actually met a good portion of my friend group when I was a freshman here at the dining hall. You know, you kind of like, you just meet one person and they're like, oh, I met this person. We're all going to, and then they're like, oh, this person met that person. And we all just come down together, sit at a long table, and what better way to bond than just over some food,
Exactly.
You know? The dessert portion?
Desserts.
Okay. You got to unwrap yours.
I have a little double chocolate muffin here.
I have a nice
That is
Cinnabon.
massive.
That is, I'm not going to lie.
And they have so many.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to
Every
finish
Sunday
this.
they have one of those here at Lakeside.
I don't think, yeah, like, it's definitely going to taste really good. I just will not feel good if I ate it. You know, that's way too many calories for me for the rest of the day.
I'm going for it.
Okay, ready? Cheers. They're really good. I might need to finish this whole thing.
If you don't, I'll be disappointed.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's fine because we got the fruit, you know?
Mhm.
So it's PEMDAS, it equals out. Like,
Math isn't my strong suit, but I don't think that's how that works out.
well, yeah. I'm like... So Mel, you are a commuter here at Oswego, and then you were also born and raised here. So two-part question for you. When it comes to parking here on campus and being a commuter in general, how does a school accommodate for that? And then is there anywhere here in Oswego you think people should come see or visit if they're here at all?
Yeah, absolutely. So as a commuter, like you said, I have to drive a car. I got to go back and forth somehow, right? There is a commuter lot, and it's pretty vast. There's a lot of different spaces there, ranging kind of from like George Washington Boulevard to around Shinneman, Marano campus, around there. And what's really interesting too is because I'm a freshman, a lot of places don't offer commuters like for freshmen. Like you cannot have a car on campus. Same with the residency, and that was something I looked into heavily as well. Because I didn't just go here because I'm from here.
Yeah.
A lot of people do assume that. I came here because it offered what I was looking for in a college. And it did happen to be close to home, which was nice because I could still see, you know, my dad whenever I need to, you know, and I'm very close with him, so that plays a factor. But as far as schooling goes and accommodations, they do have parking options. Regarding where to go.
Okay, yes.
So my favorite place to go, especially when the weather is nicer, is Brightbeck Park.
Brightbeck Park.
I would take my bike and I would just go across Brightbeck Park. You have the lake right there. They really have some great like fire pits during the summer that you can rent, and it's really not that expensive to rent. Although you also don't necessarily have to. You can still sit in that area. They have glass walls, and then there's rocking chairs, and you can just like kind of relax and look at the water. They also have a new splash zone, so if you have younger, you know, people around, I mean, college-age kids maybe aren't going to the splash zone, but...
Yeah, there is a basketball court right there also at Right Beck Park that
Yes.
I've actually utilized quite a bit. I'm only a few blocks from there.
And that was newly done in
Yes.
the last, like, couple years.
Yeah,
So.
the basketball court, they also, I'm pretty sure there's mini golfing too, right? Right there.
Yes, yeah, that is also a new addition. It really is a great area, and like I said, it's college town. We have a movie theater like right on West 2nd Street. If you want to just like go on the weekend, or maybe if the weather's like this, you can really check it out.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for being a part of the Lakeside Dining Hall series. This has been the first of 4 episodes. I want to thank you, Melinda, for being a part of it. This was a great way to start the day.
Thank you for having me on. This is going to be major.
Yes, it will be. Shout out Major Discussions. Shout out OX5. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Okay.
Yeah. My arm didn't get in your shot. I just need to.
No, that's fine. How did that look, Matt?
This job looks perfect. It says you need a high school diploma. You've got one of those, right?
Skip the drama. Get your diploma.
I got that.
Find free adult education classes at finishyourdiploma.org.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
As you all see, Justin and I have been rocking some Wanzone Calzone pickup or delivery bucket hats this episode that by the time you're watching this are most likely all sold out. I've been working closely with Jason to create and promote the bucket hats. Shout out my good friend Matt Hernandez, who is the AP on OX5 and helped take all these great photos on the official Wanzone Calzone Instagram account.
Yes, indeed. It is now time to share with you the winner of the free Wanzone's Calzone pickup or delivery bucket hat. Drum roll, please.
And it is Thomas Calforella. Congrats. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of OX5. Please tune in April 21st for episode 4.
See you in 2 weeks, Oswego.
Yep. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the 6th and final episode of Out on Our Own Oswego. If you're a first-time viewer, welcome. Definitely after you watch this episode, go check out last week's on WTOP 10's YouTube, or if you just want to watch the clips, go on my own personal channel, Nusi96.
Yeah, the show before Thanksgiving, we got to watch a day in the life of Zach Nusi Skit, our host here, and I got to show you guys a 2.5 event called Skate for Victim.
Yeah, it was a great episode, but now we're back. Our finals week is creeping up really quick. Just how's this upcoming week looking for you, and what are some things that you're doing to try help succeed in the end of this final semester?
Definitely this finals week is looking pretty busy for me. Honestly, I believe I have like 5 finals.
5.
And yeah, 5 finals. And plus, also after that finals, you definitely gotta pack up to leave back home. So I know, of course, I live off campus, but so I have a little bit more like time to pack and stuff. But it's been honestly a really busy week. I'm a little stressful week, honestly.
Yeah.
But I've definitely been handling it the best I could. So.
Yeah, I know like when you're living in the dorms and stuff, you kind of like you have like a deadline to like hit the road and get out of there, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like a week after finals week, and you need to be out, go back home, and all that. So what stuff do you have planned for this week specifically? Anything coming up this weekend or I don't know, Friday?
Well, I'm glad you asked that because tomorrow on Friday I will be hosting the Pan-Africa event presented by the African Student Organization. And that's going to be starting probably around 7. So he's definitely going to come out, have some dances. It's going to be a great show, honestly.
Yeah, so what do you guys do during the Pan-Africa event?
Usually, so, it's all about like African culture. So, we have scenes. So I know my boy Ricky. So Ricky the poet, shout out Ras the poet. He's going to be doing like a poem, an African poem, and with his friend Harain, who is also a poet. And then also we have different dance scenes. So we got the African Student Organization dance team. They're called Tempo. They're going to be dancing for us and then showing African dances. And then CSA is also going to be dancing, which is the Caribbean Student Association dance team. So, and then also there's going to be even more performances that I might not even know about yet.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
That actually sounds like awesome. I am definitely gonna go check out that one for sure. And then when it comes to like studying, like the studying habits, it's finals week. Like you said, you have 5 of them. I personally have 4. I already took one this week. What what things are you doing to help yourself succeed and finish strong, man?
Oh, honestly,
unless there's nothing.
No. Honestly, it's just like I can't get into my head. So it's like sometimes I used to let myself, get all in my head. Like, oh, I'm stressed. Oh, nah, this is going to, no, I just got to calm down. It's like I just take the time, I calm down, and I do step by step, because eventually it will get complete. So I just don't stress myself out over it, because once I stress myself out, it doesn't get done. I realized that, so heck yeah.
Yeah, I know for me, like with this upcoming week, I don't really have much planned. I just have a Secret Santa thing I'm doing with my girlfriend and her housemates. Nothing big. I was about to slip up and say like who I got for that, but just in case they're watching, because I didn't slip up, I'm not gonna say that. And then besides that, it's just like study. I've noticed I've been procrastinating a lot. It's not good. Not getting back into old habits and all that. But can you just tell me? Hold on one sec. So. I apologize. We have a month and a half off from break, Is there anything specific over the break that you have planned? We just talked about this final week, but this upcoming break, it's a long time to be away from school. That's a lot of time. What are we doing?
Yo, honestly, I'm just going to be working, and also I'm going to be working.
I'm going to just be regaining all the money we've lost over this past semester.
Yes, yeah. I'm going to be working. And also, I'm going to be probably like just hanging out with friends. Also, in December, I'm going to see some family back down in Maryland. I'm going to have a good time. So we're having a little vacation down in Maryland and going to see some family. Because, most of my family, we haven't seen all of each other since like before COVID.
Yeah.
Like we all haven't been in one spot since before COVID because, we've all been being safe, taking measures and stuff. But now I guess we're going to finally come together and be one as a family. And also, I don't know if I forgot. I think I forgot to mention this, but the FAO fashion show I hosted like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, now it went amazing.
Yeah, it went
good. It went amazing. The walks, everything. I got to see everybody's fashion. They drip. because you got on a little drip yourself today.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, it just got a little drippy today. You know, it's the final episode. Is there anywhere specific? Like, do you guys record it? Is it like up online somewhere, or is it just like one and done? You just had to be there.
Sadly, it is a one and done, but you had to be there. But we probably have another one coming up next semester, so definitely stay in tune for that.
Yeah, everyone. You know, I definitely saw some highlights of that on people's Snapchats. I highly recommend going to one of these events. They look insane, like insane in a good way. So definitely go do that. For me personally, like this upcoming break, I know it's time to lose some of that weight. You know, that I've been gaining. I'm just gonna be hitting the gym crazy. You know, time to start running on the treadmill. No more just sitting around doing schoolwork and editing. But you know, I'm also getting knee surgery. Actually, your boy tore his meniscus. I think I brought that up in a past episode. So I'm getting knee surgery as soon as I come back from finals week, and I'm also gonna be getting all that money I lost. You know, my bank accounts has been going straight down the whole time. So it's time to work at that movie theater. I work at Regal back in Fishkill. Shout out Fishkill 10. I just be sweeping up popcorn and
slushies off the wall.
And slushies off the wall. You know, I have cleaned a slushie off the wall. I don't remember what movie or why, but someone just decided to take a large slushie. And you know, a large slushie at the movie theaters nowadays is like this big for whatever reason, and they just took it and threw it as high as they can against the wall, and I had to mop it, and then we had to bring like a crane in there and go up and
then get this
mop it, spray it. So yeah, if you ever go to a movie and you get a large slushie, do not throw it against the wall. I highly recommend that. And then I'm just working on season 2 of Out and Around Oswego. I'll be doing a lot of cool stuff for that. I'm gonna be working on some projects for this show. For next semester, we're gonna switch up a lot of how we do things.
Of course, can't wait for it.
Yeah, so it's December now. As soon as Thanksgiving was over, people put up the Christmas trees and the lights, and they light up their menorahs, and now it's the true season for giving. My family has been doing this Christmas mission for about a decade now. My grandfather started it as a way to get more people to go to church that he's been helping rebuild deep in the mountains of Peru. We started with about 10 to 15 kids, and over the years, my family's mission has grown so much. We now serve more than 250 children throughout the Andes Mountains, and we just bring kids the Christmas. We bring families Christmas. A gift and a little Christmas party with baratón and hot chocolate, and just lots of fun. My mom works with the pastor of the church in a little town called Caras, where my family is originally from. I have taken the initiative in the past to kind of take the Christmas mission and actually go to the mountains and hand deliver the gifts myself. Last year, we sent over 200 children personalized string backpacks with toothbrushes, toothpaste, soap, washcloths, coloring books, and a bunch of small toys. Not to sound like one of those commercials, but $5 does really make a huge difference. I've seen it firsthand, so please, the link is in the show's bio, Out on Our Own Oswego, and my own personal bio, Nusi96 on Instagram.
Yes, Zach. Nah, your family really does a great thing down in Peru, for real.
Yeah, I just love giving back when I can, you know? It's just a great thing.
Yep. Hey, when we come back, we are going to say our final goodbyes for the season and watch an OX5 recap of the year. See you guys in exactly 2 minutes.
Athletics, Aaron, there are 6 big points. This is the one you've been waiting for. This group has never beaten Cortland.
Getting started with some men's soccer as the Lakers had 2 conference matchups
for half of the Lakers' goals this entire season.
Offense is key. You talked all about scoring goals.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Now you're watching.
You are now watching.
You're now watching.
You're now watching Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on our own Oswego.
Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on your own Oswego.
OX5.
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 OX5. That's good.
Welcome back from the break. We missed you a lot. It's time to say our final goodbye. It has been a pleasure bringing you content each week. You know, this was something I always wanted to do, produce, and be on camera. I want to thank you all for watching and wish you the best on your finals.
We leave you with this final video of behind the scenes and bloopers of all the out of studio segments we shot. See you next season.
Hey guys, my name's Joanna. Hey guys, my name's Joanna.
I'm Zachary Newsimo.
I'm Justin.
We're bringing to you an original. Hey guys, my name's Joanna.
I'm Zach.
I'm Justin. Brady.
Yeah, you had me go again. It's all about Oswego tricks, tips, and skits.
You can catch us on WTOP.
It was so good! It was so good!
Yeah.
Let me know when you're slowing down, Steph, so I don't die.
RP that. Hey.
Riley,
let's pop it together. And what are you doing tonight? It's a Thursday, but you know, Oswego is notorious for the Thursdays.
Honestly, can you hear me? Honestly, I'm about to set up my hookah.
Let's be in the video. This is my half friend Emily and her half friend Kamal. What is the video for?
I'm interviewing the owner tomorrow, so it's just some B-roll shots.
Some B-roll? If you don't get the Tomcat, then you're an incorrect customer. The Tomcat is the best thing on the menu. Mwah.
One zone, calzone, pick out delivery.
Up for Wanzo's calzones. Best calzone I've ever had was last year.
I love Wanzo's!
10 minutes.
Best calzone in the world, baby.
Yeah. Want a good calzone? You're coming to Wanzo's. DP dough. DP dough.
It's justice tonight. We're at Wanzo's. What are we getting, Pano? Tomcat? We're getting a Tomcat, $9. $9. That's all we gotta spend because we ain't rich like that. You know what? Shout out to the vlog.
One more time. Now you're watching. Out on our own Oswego. Yeah. Now you're watching. Out on our
awesome.
Out on our own Oswego.
Alright.
Now you're watching out on our own Oswego. Now you're watching out on our. This is a typical TV star.
I know. It's okay.
It's a tongue twister.
It is a tongue twister. Hi, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the first interview that we're doing on OX5. I'm here with the wonderful, the one and only Jason, owner of Wanzo's Calzones. How's it going today?
Very good, very good. Picture up me and the president. I was in the frat, so I put me and my frat fraternity. Definitely a good idea.
Yeah.
I think one of the light ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the light ones. No, it's okay.
But yeah,
okay.
you guys are doing great.
I wish the light was on because.
We can do it again.
Okay.
Just keep having a good time.
Listen, I was a business major, so I do this kind of speeches all the time when I was in school.
Okay.
School business, they taught me very well. Public speaking.
Yeah.
By the way, my language, first language is not English. So I'm Chinese. I'm making calzone, so. Well, in the beginning, when I saw making calzone, people were like, the Chinese guy making calzone? What is that all about?
It's a great market, you know, it's a great way.
I definitely got to give credit to Oswego, SUNY Oswego, though. Man, I go to school for business. My wife had an MBA here. I was like, you know what? We got a business degree. We definitely can sell some calzone, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just quite the world.
Hey, how's it going? Are you guys open?
Good, yeah, man. Just snap a ticket right over there.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
You want to do that again?
If you want.
Yeah, do that again.
You want to do that again?
He's like, good.
Hey, how's it going? Are you guys open?
Yeah, man. Just please snap a ticket off the wall and we'll be right with you.
Awesome. Okay. I want an apron now. They look so cool.
Yeah, sign up.
Yeah, definitely.
I got an apprenticeship for you. You've had enough haircuts now.
I'll stick with the video stuff. I'll stick with the TV stuff.
All right, man, enough chit chat. How'd I do?
Yo, Keith, you made me white!
Yo, this is going on the Instagram.
Going out tonight? Go out and like that kid.
But now this one, I don't know what happened. This one was just like wear and tear, I guess. Cletus, how bad is it?
It looks great. You look like beautiful.
If the people couldn't tell, I'm actually wearing some Good Guys merch right here. And on the back of it, what does it say?
It says, make buzz cuts great again.
Make buzz
Oh,
cuts
wait,
great.
no.
What?
Do that again.
Okay, honestly, that's my bad. I should know. I forgot.
Make buzz cuts cool again.
Make buzz cuts cool again.
I don't even
All
know my own shirt.
Yo, Quidditch, can you turn around and give me a kiss?
I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready?
Yes, I'm like thinking
Oh my god.
it.
I was like, bro, what are you doing? It can take it forever. All right.
I'm Cletus, we're here at Free Skate, and we're gonna do a race.
We are, and I'm gonna win.
Don't kill each other, bro. You want to do that again?
Yeah, sure. What should I say? I don't know what to say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Cletus is the winner.
You don't know what a 180 is?
I don't know. Now, I mean, what do you turn around in a circle?
No. Can I show you?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna introduce you as like our test fans that I just met on the ice today. Okay. Showing me a few tricks. Then I'm gonna try to. What do I say? Do I have any lines?
Just feel like this is my first day out here.
This is my first day out here. So you're just gonna push, but keep your legs bent, and then stand up. Okay. So bend. Yeah, like that. I think now we're just gonna go and try out some yoga, you know, get those nerves down. Namaste. I surprise myself every day. It actually feels good now.
You beat the pain.
Pain is weakness leaving the body.
Are you guys up for a challenge?
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Now we're flying.
This is the reason why I gotta come to yoga. Because I'm sure none of you knew what the Superman position was.
This dog.
Getting ready to block this shot. Getting ready to block this shot.
All right, am I taking this thing?
Yes, you're taking this thing.
Is it recording?
It's recording.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? It's time!
That good, like that?
Hey guys, happy Halloween. I'm Bella. And I'm Stephanie, and we're here filling in for Joanna because she is not feeling well today. And we're making pumpkin pie today from scratch because Zach hates us and wouldn't just buy us the cans. But it's actually really easy that even you could do it in your dorm room. So, want to get started? Yeah, let's get started. It kind of smells like a pumpkin spice latte.
Typically, if it smells good, it's gonna turn out tasting fine.
I hope so. Yes, oh gosh, that's a little full.
Whoa! Wait, why would you pour everything in there? Alright, this is not part of the process usually.
You shouldn't have to do this.
You shouldn't need to do that. Just don't pour as much as Bella would.
Okay.
Oh my god, I was counting down.
I don't know Spanish. Well, that was really fun, and hopefully it tastes as good.
It's gonna be the one. In 5, 4, 3.
Well, that was really fun, and hopefully it tastes good.
Shout out Raymond McGinnis, my grandfather, Korean war vet, gangster straight up. Did a bunch of awesome dude.
This is a shout out to my dad, Conrad Siegers, for his service as a medic during the Cold War in Germany. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I like to give a shout out to my my big pops. He was in the Army, served a lot of years. He was an airborne ranger, and I appreciate all he did for our country and everything.
I feel like it'd be funny if we were all just standing at the car when he came back outside.
Okay, even though I'm really gonna try to make you laugh and smile. Okay.
We're only like 3 takes for this.
It's okay, we're just amazing. Is it recording? Hey, how's it going? I have my own show, OX5. I'm the producer for it out in our own Oswego, and today I'm actually interviewing the mayor. I'm a little nervous. Do I smell?
Yo, back up before I backhand you so hard the entire crew of your show gonna feel it.
Okay.
Alright, that was good. That was hard to hold it in.
You're real. I tried to go James Bond. I was like,
Here we get a shot of them. This could just be for the bloopers. Can you even see that? 8 a.m. Waking up from my night terrors. 8:15 a.m. Get dressed and get ready to go to the gym. Let's get it. Big boy can move. Oh, that's hot. Bella, you're not supposed to laugh.
I'm sorry.
2:45 p.m. Get McDonald's.
Thank you for choosing McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app to pay with today?
Nah, I'm not gonna be using the mobile app.
Sorry?
Nah, I'm not using the mobile app.
Alright, go ahead with your order.
Yeah, can I get like a chicken sandwich with no pickles, please? And also an Oreo McFlurry.
I do apologize because the ice cream machine is down.
4:30 p.m. Use the bathroom for the 4th time. Hey, what are you doing in here, Bella?
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Justin. We here with Skate for Victim. It's a collaboration with 2.5 and SAPB. And escape a victim is when you escape for a victim. So basically, you escape for a cause. So right now, me, the purple band, it stands for ADHD. I'm skating for ADHD. The yellow band, I'm also skating for suicide prevention. So, let's go. Check out the event.
Hello everybody, my name is Edito Ramos Palacios and my ribbon today is green and I am skating for Lyme disease.
So my name is Ricky Stratton, I am Vice President of 2.5 and my ribbon is yellow because I'm skating for suicide awareness. I have a lot of friends who've been struggling with depression and may or may not have had suicidal thoughts, but I think about all of them when I skate and I want them to know that they're loved and seen and that anybody who's struggling with that or even lost someone to suicide is cared for, and that's why I skate.
Hi, I'm Autumn Jones. I'm a committee member for 2.5 and I'm skating for mental health awareness. I am someone who suffers with depression and anxiety, so this is really important to me for everyone to skate for, and yeah.
Oh, no sequence. Oh.
Yo, do you want me to give you a little pushback?
Yeah, give me a little pushback. All right, I'm ready now. All right, go. Ready, set, go.
Three, two, one. Hey guys, my name is Joanna.
I'm Zachary Newsomov.
I'm Justin.
And we're here bringing you an original production out on our own Oswego.
It's going to be all about Oswego tricks, tips, and skits.
You can definitely catch us on WTOP 10 or YouTube.com. See you then.
I'm Zach.
I'm Just.
Signing off.
Bing bong.
Good job, guys.
Hello, Oswego. Welcome back to the best show on WTOP 10. I'm your host, Zach Nussi. This is Out on Our Own Oswego, Season 2. This is my co-host, Just. I did that completely backwards. I am so sorry, Justin. And the viewers. This is the show that gives you all the tricks, tips, and skits Oswego has to offer. And if you enjoyed this episode, there's others just like it on WTOP 10's YouTube channel. And if you just want to see the clips we do outside the studio, you can go to my own personal channel, Nussi96. So, Just, there's one more full week of classes left. How is the semester shaping out for you?
Honestly, it's going well. You know, I'm just nonstop work. You know, I'm kind of tired, but it's okay. We're going to push through. We're going to finish strong. But then other than that, you know, I have good news.
Yeah.
As you know, I'm in the 2.5 organization, and I'm a director of programming. But for next year, I got appointed to president of the organization.
Wow. Yeah, yo, that's a big deal right there. You know, I did pop out to that night, and it was a great time. You know, we actually have a segment later on tonight that's going to show you actually getting appointed president. So what type of responsibilities is that going to entail for you?
Honestly, it's just going to entail like being the mind of the organization, making sure everyone gets their job done, and also like, you know, just being there for every single one of them, and also, you know, planning events too, just making sure everything goes right and all smooth, you know what I'm saying? So.
No, yeah, so it sounds like you're definitely have a busy schedule next semester. So, you know, still honing in on this semester, how are classes shaping out?
Okay. So classes are shaping out pretty well, you know.
That said it all. That said it all right there, folks.
They're shaping. I'm not going to lie. They're shaping, but it's going well. Like, I'm getting my stuff done. And also, you know, with the warm weather coming up, you know, well, some days of warm weather, because it's been switching from 70 to 40 to 32, so it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
But, you know, I've been trying to get outside, you know, just do whatever I can. Like, I just won the flag football intramural championships, so.
Yeah. So I know for me, I started working at the Oswego Theater, and I started making that money again. You know, it's a nice experience, you know. It's good that I get to go down there and just make money. You know, I'm a college student. I'm just broke, man. I'm just trying to be out here. But I also have past experience working at a movie theater, so that is why you know, I applied there. I got it. The owner, Ryan Lee, he's actually a great guy. And the theater's beautiful, so you guys should go check it out. He actually was a graduate from SUNY Oswego too. He was a broadcasting major, so that's how I connected with him. And he was actually pretty recent. So we actually had some professors that, some professors I have, he actually had a few years ago too. And then besides just work and making that money, I had my dog for 2 weeks, and that was fun to watch him. And he was a college dog. He was able to just like walk around and go to all my friends' houses, and he was just enjoying college life, you know.
Yeah, of course, bro. And then, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I wish I could work more. I do DoorDash here and there and stuff. And I've also been practicing for an upcoming show on Saturday. It's called Backyard Jam, sponsored by the Caribbean Student Association. And it's basically going to be like a whole Caribbean fete. I don't know if y'all know what a fete is, but y'all have to be there to know what it is. So, yeah.
No, yeah, you know, that's good that both of us have been staying busy. But let's move on to the segment that we have planned for everyone. This week, Keeks got to go out on campus and ask you, the students, about your semester, OzFest, and summer plans. So here's this week's edition of Oswego Side Talk.
Hi, my name is Takayla Becken. I have a major in psychology, a minor in health science and African American studies, and I'm a singer, so I'm about to skedaddle.
Hey, I'm Joe Dolan. I'm a communication major, and I'm a junior.
Hi, I'm Tyrese. I'm a junior, a criminal justice major, and a sociology major.
Hi, my name's Amari. I'm a music major, and I'm a freshman.
Y'all know who I am. Aaron Brown. I'm a senior, broadcasting and mass communication major. It's a windy day out here.
Hi, I'm Mia Conboy. I'm a junior, and I'm a double major in marketing and broadcasting mass communications.
I'm Donna Basel. I'm a senior. What's up?
Is there anything from this past semester that you would change?
That I would change? No.
No regrets. Don't change.
I don't believe in regrets. I think everything happens for a reason.
I agree. That's a great mindset. Always keep that with you.
Honestly, I don't really have any regrets for this past semester. Like, I did the best that I could, and I'm really just grateful for making it through.
Change. Probably get more on top of my work a little bit.
I would say, like, my schedule. I hate it here. I have a 9 a.m. every day. But besides that, I actually enjoyed this semester, honestly. Like, it was the first full spring semester since COVID hit. So I really enjoyed it.
I agree. It was the first time being back in person. I actually felt like a college student. It's like we're here. We're back. You know what I'm saying?
I'd say my decision making, like in terms of like work or party. And I was choosing the parties, obviously. But, you know, you live and you learn. It's only my first year. I'll get better over time.
Yes, it's trial and error, honestly. Like, you just have to find that balance. Once you get the balance, you're good. You got this.
Probably be my proactivity in job searching. I am graduating.
Maybe the weather, if that was possible.
Oh my God, it's so true. It's the ending of April and the weather is actually freezing for us, even for Oswego. I agree. So I do want to ask, you know, Ozfest is slowly approaching. It's the first Ozfest since 2019. Are you looking forward to it?
Yes, I am looking forward to it. I'm excited to see the artists. You know, I don't know too many songs of, you know, Ari, but, you know, I'm studying up, you know, listening to Be Loved Too, everybody. I'm ready.
We're really preparing right now for these artists to be here, bumping every single Ari Lennox song you could think of. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm really looking forward to the day activities. Like, I really want to do some laser tag. I don't know about y'all, but I do.
Laser tag sounds fun. What artist are you looking forward to the most?
Ari, of course. You know.
Yes, Ari Lennox is gonna be here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, I know like Be Love and stuff, so I'm pretty hyped for that. And Ari Lennox, I know she worked with J. Cole, so I'm happy for that. I don't know the other guy though, but you know, I'm happy that he got this opportunity. So
yeah, me either. But you know, we're still gonna have a good time. We're still gonna be vibing out, you know, with the Oswego spirits. You know,
warm like a welcome. You know.
I agree.
Possibly. Not really sure what I'm doing yet. That's pretty far in advance.
Yeah, you know, you have about a week or so. Did you hear there's gonna be laser tag?
I did not hear that.
So I heard we're playing laser tag. Okay.
I actually am looking forward to it. I actually didn't know 2 of the people on the panel, so hoping to hear new artists and add to my Spotify.
So who do you know from the panel?
Ari Lennox.
Of course he knows Ari Lennox. Hello guys, this is what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna be going to it this year. I didn't really know any of the artists that are playing, so it kind of stinks to not being able to enjoy my first one here.
Yeah, that is a little hard. Well, I hope you'll be there in spirit, you know? I mean, even if you don't know the artist, maybe you could come out, learn some new tunes, enjoy your first Ozfest. I would say to do that, you know?
I've never heard of Ozfest. I transferred in 2020, so there wasn't one. So yeah, I guess I'm looking forward to it. I don't think I'm gonna go, but I mean, I'm excited for other people to go.
Yeah, she's excited for others. That's the important part. Okay, so you know summer's approaching. Do you have any exciting plans for the summer?
I'm actually going to be living in Oswego, so hopefully just enjoy a lot of time at the Flat Rocks and going to work at a golf course, so that should be pretty fun.
Yes, I'm actually the #1 advocate for summer in Oswego. Like summer in Oswego to me is like beautiful. The sunset, the weather, it's really great. So I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, I'm going to be spending my summer up north at the Adirondack Museum, so really.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, so.
Best of luck up north.
For the summer, yes, I'm going to be working at a summer camp as a camp counselor, so.
Working with kids. Okay, that's a very good, different experience. I wouldn't do it, but you got this. You got this.
I just got selected for summer youth again, so that's good. But other than that, I'm just going to be focusing on my music and getting ready for the fall semester.
Definitely family vacation in Jamaica. You know, got to get away from this cold weather.
What part of Jamaica?
So I'm going to check out a bunch of more cultural sites first, but then we always kick it in Montego Bay. Yeah.
Montego Bay, I've been there before. It's beautiful. Well, best of luck, and I hope you have a great summer vacation, and good luck job searching. That's not easy.
Thank you.
This summer, I'm just working and grinding because I'm planning to move to the city at the start of 2023. So, you know, oh my God, my hat, guys. So, you know, gotta rise and grind, you know? Yeah.
Make that money. Get the experience. You got this. Best of luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, I'm going to volunteer in Mexico.
Wow, volunteering doing what?
I'm gonna work at a Mexican restaurant.
Oh, wow, that's exciting. Post-grad life, you're already traveling. Best of luck. That's exciting. Thank you for answering these questions. Anytime. I'm freezing. Thank you.
Outside today, man. It's cold, but I'm still out here. And you know, it's denim day. I'm glad we all got our denim on. I hope you got your denim on. And we all got our denim on. We outside!
Hi, I'm Megan.
And I'm Donna.
And this is the Sunset Show. Grab your low-rise jeans because we're taking it back to the 2000s.
Let's go, girls.
Uggs and low-rise jeans.
Together.
One of the boys. Boy.
Sorry, it's my agent. He told me that you're canceled.
Shebangy, shebangy, shebangy.
Shebang.
Welcome to the burial ground. Must-see talk show and all of sports entertainment.
Welcome back to the Kind of Lake Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Well, my birthday was November 13th, so it's been quite some time.
I think at the end we saw him get up.
I get that.
He's a winner, and I did bring you sweater for everyone.
There you go! I know your dreams. You started the paper throwing, just the immaturity. You lost before you even argued. Pretty insane that the Clippers, 10 of the last 11 postseasons, they're in there.
Now you're watching.
You are now watching.
You are now watching.
You're now watching Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on our own Oswego.
Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on your own Oswego.
OX5.
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 OX5. That's good.
That was awesome. How's it going, everyone? There's just a bunch of events happening on campus today, so I know me, Matt, and a few of the other cast members are going to meet up throughout the day and just hit these events one by one. First thing we're doing is the Earth Day event that's actually happening right behind us, so let's go.
Just by the sun, hit by the cold. Just trying to have my fun before I get too old. Trying to value the rest of my time without being bought or sold. Doing myself a favor instead of what I'm told. Winds of change don't blow you away.
Hey guys, I'm Sarah. We're at the Earth Day celebration. I co-spearheaded the event with Nicole Rose with SA and the Office of Sustainability. And we have people performing, we're hanging out, it's a beautiful day, and we're just getting together as a campus community, learning about, climate change, environmental issues, and just kind of having fun, doing some activities, having some snacks, and hanging out on campus.
Shaped like a flower. And it tastes really good. I feel like that. Oh! Let's go, Matt! Let go of the tree. No. Dang.
The Colonials?
I got one step in, that's all that matters. What is it?
You got it.
Yeah,
it's just about it's a confidence game.
It's all about confidence, yeah.
That's a day. That's for being 6'4" house.
Whoa! Yo, is that Garrett Chan from Sports Talk? Yeah. Shout out Sports Talk, let's go. Yeah. All right, so we were just at the Earth Day event where I got a free t-shirt. I also got a free cup. And yeah, I'm just happy that we got to experience that. Now we're over here at Tyler Hall where we're gonna see people's sculptures that they created be poured in molten iron. Save the planet, you know? We need to protect the planet, you know? That's why they gave out free cups, you know, with the cool straws, reusable, sustainability. But yeah, let's just go check it out. They're dressed like the guys from Monsters, Inc. You know. 2319.
This is Professor Bush's metals class, and we're melting down a bunch of iron in a huge furnace. And we all made a bunch of molds from previous years and some of the Oswego High School stuff. And we're just breaking up metal, throwing it in, melting it, and then casting it all out. So it's also just a bunch of stuff that he found from a couple of years back that didn't get finished up, so we just decided, hey, why not? And we're all just finishing it all up today.
I would put a grilled cheese in there. Yeah, so as you can see, we got some graphic art right here. This is the best part of this piece, I would say. You know, cans is all right. Bevs, of course, is great. But this is home. This is Jason's here to make world peace one zone at a time.
Hi, I'm Olivia Myers, and this is my BFA exhibition space. So I'll be talking about my two photographs right here, Dreamscape 1 and Dreamscape 2. So how I made Dreamscape 1 and 2 is that I went to Fairhaven here in Oswego County, and I took pictures of the night sky. So I did a little bit of astrophotography. And then how I added the planets is I found textures online that matched the color to the image and turned them into a circle and then edited them to make sure that they look somewhat surrealism photograph.
He's from a B-roll clip from when I was filming at One Zones, like for that first interview. His name's Kamal. I know that kid. Yeah, you do know that. I like Kamal.
Thanks for the brownie. That's serious sugar, love.
Yeah, now we're gonna go see what Justin's doing over in MCC. All right,
so what we got going on today is Raise Your Voice. It's basically about, there's basically a bunch of scenes where about things that need to be brought awareness to. So there's gonna be a couple scenes. I'm not gonna tell you yet, you just gotta see it. But there's gonna be a couple scenes bringing awareness to a certain situation, you know, that's happening either around the US or whatever's happening around the world. So that's a brief description. You're gonna get an even better description when we do the e-board introduction and all that. So just stay tuned.
But this year we're doing Living for the City with a twist. We are highlighting our philanthropies through different states. So a lot of these states that you're gonna see has an issue that ties with what we're trying to advocate for.